Yo, what's going on, baby? Give me just a few minutes. Start hitting that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. I love this song, by the way. Drop a bomb on me. I don't even know if this is appropriate right now with what's going on in the world. Maybe, maybe this isn't the best song to be listening to right now, but it's so good. How about a little crypto wives? I'll be right back, chat. Don't forget to smash the like button. Give me 2 seconds. I forgot something just outside the studio. I will be right back. Enjoy this music video. All right, I'm back. Damn, this song is so fire. I cannot wait to go see these guys tomorrow. Right? The neck tattoos are sick. I kind of want to get a Goat Tribe neck tattoo now. I'm going to go see these guys tomorrow. I will be in San Diego. If you guys want to come out for a meet and greet, I will be in San Diego. Um, the location is posted in my Discord. So if you're not in the Discord yet, make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and you join the Discord, baby, because that's where everything's happening. Everything is happening on Discord. How awesome is that song? Let's see, what else do we got here? That song is so sick. I feel like one more time. Chat, do you want to hear it one more time? I kind of want to hear it one more time. I have the other one though. Let's see here. Maybe I can pull up the channel. Let's listen to one of the other ones. What else you gonna do, right? Man, that song was fire. All right, let's get to it. We can still let's do some music still, right? Uh, let's put on the Goat Tribe though. GM chat. Put a GM in the chat if you love this show. Put a GN if you don't like this show. I guess we should pull up the charts, huh? Let's take a look at the charts. Yes, the new moon. I'm excited for the new moon. That's my buy day. That's also like, I get to buy it and sleep on it for like 2 weeks. I don't have to even look at it, and I know exactly what day I'm going to sell based off the moon cycle. There's no guesswork in it's you just being busy it makes it easy. What's up, Miss Evie? How you doing? Good to see you. Let's look at Ada. Hey, hey. What is going on? Good to see you. Everybody put a GM in the chat. GM. So I will be hanging out with the Goat Tribe tomorrow. I may or may not do a live. Maybe I'll do some recording. Have not decided. I'll probably bring some media equipment with me. I'm taking the Corvette, so I'm limited on space because it does have a trunk. However, the trunk is full of subwoofers. So I am doing quite well, Miss Evie. Thank you for asking. Oh, man. We are getting close to the bottom here. We could potentially get another slight move up and then another run back down. Well, let's look at Bitcoin. How's it going? Haven't been live in a while. I've actually been live the last couple days, but I am back. So I took a vacation, some free time to myself, get, locked in on a few things around here. Feels like we haven't talked in forever. Yeah, it's been a minute. I mean, I've been busy. I've been, just like doing my life, I dedicated the last 9-10 months of my life to this camera right in front of me. And I was ready for a little break, Look at that. We touched right at 88. That's beautiful. That's a good sign for Bitcoin to go up. It doesn't mean that it won't go down. Maybe things are about to take off in a couple days. Moon cycle. This is the last harvest moon. Okay, if you know anything about the harvest is where you collect everything you've made for the year, right? So this moon phase right here is the last harvest moon. Okay? Therefore, I believe that our last chance of getting any decent pump will be this moon. This is the moon I've been talking about all year long. How are we looking for December? Are we cooked? I think we might be cooked unless this moon sends us up on some crazy skyrocket, right? We're going to have to wait and see. But I would say today and tomorrow is your buy day, right? It could have been yesterday. I like to wait and see to see if, it gets one more last little dip. It never lines up perfectly, right, with the moon cycle. Let's pull it up here on the indicators. Let's put on the moon phase. And if you don't believe in moon cycles, there's literally an indicator for it. And look at our bottom is right here on the new moon, okay? I think the new moon actually started a couple days ago. Like it lasts for like a couple days, right? So I would say today's the entry point, the buy day for either, on Bitcoin, maybe it goes to 98K and then back down and it's cooked. Or it goes past and it starts working its way up for a new all-time high. I doubt that that's the case. I think what's going to happen is we're going to go up here to 98K or 99K, maybe 100,000. And then it'll be cooked and it'll just come down from there. That would look like this. So we come up. That puts it around beginning of December, and then it's done. That kind of makes sense. That lines up with everything. I would go with this. This is probably the most likely scenario. Nothing else seems plausible. And that would bring it down here to 80K. Maybe 75K. But, I'd pretty much say that it's more than likely we're cooked on this. Miss Evie, thank you for the heart me. If you're watching right now, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. I'll pin it here for you. That helps out the algorithm. Also, if you can't give any gifts, but literally it's a penny, okay? But if you can't give any gifts, totally understand. I've made 1 cent, all right? But the idea is to get the algorithm going, to like get people watching, right? So TikTok wants, you to send gifts, wants you to become a super fan. That's the best thing you can do. If you want to support me here on TikTok, the best thing that you can do is become a super fan. 6767, baby. Send a super fan. That's the best. I only need 1 more super fan, and then I earn 70% of my revenue. That is what I need. I really need a super fan. Sorry, I'm trying to turn on the air conditioner. It got a little warm in here. There we go. It's on. Yes, we have air conditioning. It got warm in this room really quick. Once you turn the lights on and the equipment and everything, boom, this room warmed up. I feel like we need a light show though. Can't find your ex. My ex is at Ozthecryptogoat. Every single platform at Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. But the main place to find me is in my Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in my bio. Also, the X is there in my bio. It's a link tree. Okay, so all my links are on Linktree, and you click that and it'll take you to everywhere. So how are we doing, chat? Are we feeling like at least mildly bullish? I feel mildly bullish right now, cautiously bullish right now. What are you feeling? What is the consensus? Because if everybody keeps saying we're cooked, we're cooked, we're cooked, I'm going to lean towards bullish, right? So I'm bullish right now. Maybe I should have the green light on. Look at it. The green light is on, baby. Green light is on. We are going up. Right now is buy time, baby. Now it could go down tomorrow, 1 more step, and then XRP to 204, 206 before up. Dude, you said in Discord today that XRP was $92. I cannot listen to or believe anything you say, bro. Yes, the green light is on. That is a buy signal. The green light is on, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I'm tempted to put in a buy order right now. The question is what do I want to buy? Can I be real with you, chat? I want to buy XRP. You know why I want to buy XRP? ISO 222. Now, does it actually affect it? No. But idiots that buy it think it does. So I think I'm going to put an order in for XRP. It had a wick to $92. No, it did not. Maybe 92 cents. There's no way XRP wicked up to $92. You're crazy, bro. Craziness. I'll tell you what, though, if that is true and there was some kind of wick thing like that, that's going to just create more FOMO. I think XRP is the one to buy right now. Let's look at it. My money's on XRP. I think that'll be the biggest mover this moon phase cycle. I've been waiting for this day. Today, tomorrow, the day before, is the day that I've been waiting for since I started this show. It's finally here. Oh, no, man. What are you talking about? XRP needs to come back down. No, it doesn't. It could come back down to $2. It could. And it might. But I'm pretty sure soon this is coming up. This is a double bottom. XRP is coming back to 270 minimum. Minimum 270. Okay? I'm good with that. A move from 212 to 270, I'm good with that. Because the ISO weirdos, they're going to buy it, baby. And I'm going to make some money off that. Let's get our little ghost guy in here. Look at the charts have grown so much that we can't even get our little ghost guy in here anymore. We got to shrink it up. Our little ghost guy has been here forever. Do you guys remember the ghost? The wick is on the Kraken chart on TradingView. Now I feel like I need to pull it up. Let's find it. Let's see. XRP on Kraken, you say. Ripple US dollar on Kraken? This one? There ain't no wick, bro. You're tripping, bro. Zoom into the 1 hour. Well, I'll tell you what, the new moon, the 1 hour, zoom in. Yeah, it could potentially come down and do a double bottom, and that would be a reversal. So you're saying this, Josh, is what you're saying? I think so. Wrong chart? What do you mean wrong chart? This is XRP on Kraken. XRP USD. All right, one more time I'm going to try this. XRP on Kraken. Yeah. Is it this one right here? Ripple US dollar? That must not be it. I think you're capping, bro. I think you're all cap, bro. I don't even see it. Let me see. I don't see it, bro. I call cap. I don't know, bro. I don't see it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Hey, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to become a super fan. Josh, I'm talking to you. I need one more super fan. I just need one more super fan, and then I can collect 70% of my revenue here on TikTok. It would be an extra $100 a month for me to just get one more super fan. So if you can help me out with that. And we need the likes, baby. We need to get more viewership, right? So I need you guys to be hitting the like button. I need you guys to send in the heart me's. I need heart me's. I need some kind of gift or something, because the algorithm is just like lacking right now. Like, we have to surpass the last live, and it was only like 17 cents. I made 1 penny today, right? Like, I just need like 50 cents, and then things will get better. But we have to like build upon what we're doing, otherwise we just kill the algorithm. So I need your guys' support right now. I need one more super fan. I just need one more super fan. What's up, bro? How you doing, TikTok seller? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for the Heart Me Revolution. Thank you for the Heart Me. Jesse is in the house. Jesse, are you coming back to the show? Everyone keeps asking me. Jesse, thank you for the 2 popular votes. And Josh, check the Discord. You have been summoned. I gotta figure out what's going on with the air conditioning. Since we're not really getting anything going on right now. I'll be right back. It is cooking in here right now. What is going on? All right. I think that fixed it. Josh, go live and show us all what you're talking about. Jesse says, it's the holidays. I have a million kids to crochet for. Got you. Jesse's busy right now, but you'll be back eventually, right? You gonna come back sometime? Because we misses you. Look at this guy's face. Where's the music coming from? There you go. Let's see here. No, now I lost. What is going on? Okay, we're going to listen to this one. By the way, if you're watching, turn your phone to the side. You won't regret it. So if you're watching with your hand in your phone, just turn your phone. Is yours lagging? You know what? I think that's why viewership's so down right now. Oh, I know why it's lagging. There's internet outages all over the world right now. Nope. Nope, Jesse, you did not send me the article I was going to talk about today. I had a news story. It's unwatchable. That's what's going on. That's why nobody's viewing right now. I did not get it. I'll tell you what, we're going to scrub today's live because the internet is down all over the world. We're getting really bad viewership because of it. So I'm going to scrub the live. It was great to see you guys. Come hang out with me in Discord. We'll be in Discord. Josh, post the picture in Discord of XRP at $92. And then I'll believe you. And then I still probably won't believe you. I'll be on Discord. I'll see y'all there. Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, okay? And don't forget to click the Discord link in my bio. Join me on Discord. And I need one more super fan. I just need one more. One more super fan. Josh, I know you can do this. Josh, we need you, bro. We need one more super fan. I believe in you. You can do this. This is the only thing I'm ever going to hound you for support. I need one more super fan, like my life depends on it. Just one more. Just need one more. So if you can help me out, much appreciated. All right. I guess not. Josh, you're so cheap. Why are you so cheap? I get it. You lost a lot of money on XRP. I get it. I need your help, chat, though. I need one more super fan. I'll do it later. I need it now. I need it today. I need it today. Got to connect your card. All right. I believe you can do it later on while I'm not live. But much appreciated. If anyone can become a super fan right now, I just need one. Just one of you to become a super fan, and it is going to help me out tremendously. Listen, everybody says so. They say this is the greatest podcast of all time. Everybody says so. They all come from all around and watch it. Okay? I just need one more super fan. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Oh, we need a couple heart me's too. We got to reach this goal. It stopped lagging. All right, good. We are halfway. We are halfway through our goal of heart me's. Jesse, if you're watching, if you could resend me that news article. Or at least tell me where you sent it to, because I have no idea where it's at. I have no idea. Because I didn't get it. Anyway, we had news articles. I don't know where they are. Jesse's not here, so I don't have it. Evidently, she sent it to me. Sent it to your main email. I do not have it in there. It is not in my main email. If you could resend it again. Oh, there it is. I found it. All right. I found it. I found it. Boom. You know what? I completely forgot to record today's live. Where? Why is it not in my inbox? There we go. BLS cancels October jobs report, pushes back November's jobs report release date. The Bureau of Labor Statistics, BLS, will not publish its monthly employment situation jobs report for October, the agency said on Wednesday, citing its inability to adequately collect the data during the government shutdown. The BLS also announced that the November jobs report, officially scheduled for release on December 5th, will now be published December 16th and will contain what October data the agency was able to collect. The September jobs report, which was also delayed due to the shutdown, is scheduled for release on Thursday. Household survey data from the current population survey could not be collected for the October 2025 reference period due to the lapse in appropriations. The BLS said nothing that the household data is not able to retroactively collect it. You know what this means, guys? I think that this means that the data is bad. Okay? And we're probably going to get either no rate cut or a shitty rate cut, maybe. But I think a lot of people will speculate, right? They're going to go, oh, buy the rumor, right? They're all going to go, oh, buy the rumor. This is the harvest moon, right? Okay? They're all going to be rumoring and talking and saying, hey, guys, ISO's coming. We're going to get a huge rate cut that we've been missing out. We didn't get the jobs reports. The government's not shut down anymore. Everyone's going to go to the moon, baby. And we'll go, Okay? So I do think we're bullish. The green light is on. Okay? I think we're mildly bullish. I think this is somewhat bullish, but I think you buy the rumor, you sell the news, right? This is speculation. This is a rumor. People are going to be creating and talking about what could it be? What could it be, right? And then that's when, we find out. That's when we know it's obviously probably lackluster. It's probably nothing any good, right? But everyone's going to just speculate. All the creators are going to get on here and they're going to go, XRP's going to the moon, baby. They're going to go, hey, ISO 222, November 22nd, baby. It's going to 11D by December. And it'll pump it up. 200K BTC? I don't think so, man. I think we are semi-bullish, though. I think we're going to get something. Let's see. What do they got to say here for us? Let's give this a...
Due out after the closing bell.
Let's take a little listen here.
It's time for Yahoo Finance's Market Minute. U.S. stocks are in wait-and-see mode as investors look ahead to NVIDIA earnings due out after the closing bell. Some breaking news on the economic front, however. The U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics confirmed the October jobs report will not be released. The November report will be delayed to Tuesday, December 16th, which will be after the Fed's December decision. Plus, crypto exchange Kraken has filed confidentially for a U.S. IPO. The company didn't disclose details of the offering, including size, valuation, or timing. Kraken offers trading for digital assets as well as traditional assets like fiat currencies and U.S.-listed stocks. And private credit firm Blue Owl has scrapped the merger of two of its private credit funds. Scrutiny over potential investor losses from the move sent its shares tumbling. And that's your Yahoo Finance Market Minute. For more on what's trending on Yahoo Finance, scan the QR code.
BTC is going to 200K, you say? I think those are rookie numbers. BTC is going to 11DK, guys. 11DK, you heard it here first. All right. Bitcoin is going to 11DK. The bottom is in. I agree. That's why the green light's on. Okay? I think we pump up here to 100K, bro. And then maybe we come down and we start making, but we would still be in a bearish trend. That's the next point of resistance. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at by December 2nd-ish, December 5th. That's when the new moon is, right? Or the full moon, excuse me. That's when we hit the top and we come back down. Nothing lines up with the time frame. Nothing lines up with saying that it's going to 200K. There is no indication whatsoever. Mike Tran, please tell me, what do you have? What information do you know that is telling you that I'm wrong? Because everything else that I am seeing says otherwise. Thought you said with the moon this week? I did say. I said the new moon will bring us to the bottom. I am buying tonight or tomorrow. The bottom is in. Okay, you buy the new moon, you sell the full moon. The full moon is December 5th, I believe. Are your comments going through? You can't unsee the candles once you see them. If you know, you know. Exactly. Sorry, brother. I didn't get to your chat just yet. Sharon, thought you said W the moon this week. Okay. I don't know what that means, but let me explain the moon cycle to you, okay? You buy on the new moon, you sell on the full moon. The new moon is tomorrow, okay? And technically, the new moon starts like a day or so early, right? That's where here, the bottom. Okay, new moon is in, and then we get a full moon, but that would take us up to resistance here at 100K, unless it just skyrockets from there. But you have to understand, Christmas is coming up. There are so many people that bought and have been holding all year and have been holding to make $20 that are going to sell, and it's going to bring the market back down. And that's usually what happens is around December, it's over. Okay? So there's no indication that Bitcoin is going up to a new high. And I will explain this to you right now. Okay? So let's pull up gold. Bitcoin follows gold. Okay? Gold is a double top and coming down. All right? Which indicates that if gold is coming down, so is Bitcoin. Okay? Also, the dollar's strength index, right? So the US dollar is strong. So when the US dollar is strong, Bitcoin Bitcoin and crypto go down. Okay? When the dollar is weak, gold and Bitcoin and crypto go up. Okay? The dollar is too strong. There was no indication whatsoever that points towards crypto moving up right now. Other than the moon cycle, we get a small move up because we are out of balance, and we have to, if things don't move straight down, they go up and down and up and down, but they work their way a certain direction. And we are working our way down. Okay? If you think Bitcoin is going to 200K by the end of December, you've lost the plot. You don't understand macroeconomics, because macroeconomics is what drives crypto. Crypto is a high-risk asset. I refuse to believe that Bitcoin is going down 200K. We get there by next year. Bro, I feel sorry for you, because you refuse to see every indicator. Maybe it's a lack of education and understanding of economics, okay? Macroeconomics. I pity you, and I feel bad for you. I hope I'm wrong, okay? And things are subject to change. But as of right now, everything is indicating that we are moving into a bear market. If you probably know nothing about the yield curve, right? So you just can't understand these things. And that's great. You know, you can live on hopium, bro. Live on hopium, great. But I'm telling you, hopium is going to get you wrecked every time. You're not going to see these crazy nonsense numbers unless there's evidence to back it up. Okay? So I'm asking you, what evidence do you have that backs up your claim of Bitcoin going to 200K? Because I see nothing that indicates that's about to happen. You're just regurgitating something you heard from some other moon cheesing influencer here on TikTok. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no facts. I'm like, here, tell me where I'm wrong. Give me some kind of data to tell me that I'm wrong. Please. Show me your data. But you have nothing. All you do is say, I refuse to believe that Bitcoin is going down. It's only going to 200K. Well, unfortunately, that is going to cost you a lot of fucking money. Me, I'm about making money. I'm not about believing what the hype is. Okay? So I would urge you Before you invest in the market, invest in yourself and your education. Understand what you're talking about and who you're talking to before you go around and start throwing numbers out and giving price predictions. They said Dogecoin will explode. Dude, everyone is saying everything's going to explode soon. They've been saying that since November, okay? After everything already exploded, everyone's been saying, oh, it's going to explode soon. What is your data? Give me a reason why Dogecoin is going to explode soon. Tell me why. How long have I been trading for? I've been trading in the stock market since I was 18 years old, okay? And I've been trading in crypto since 2016. That's why they're throwing the stimulus checks out. We don't even know if we're actually getting the stimulus checks yet. That is just Trump yap. That's all it is. Trump said that we were going to get no tax on crypto as well, didn't he? That's all yap still too, okay? As far as I'm concerned, there are no stimulus checks coming. There is no tariff checks coming to anyone. Until it's actually happening, it's not happening in my case. That's what I believe. BTC going to 200K, boys. XRP to 1,000. ADA to 10K. Yeah, my boy. I like those numbers. Chat. Can you hear? Do you hear this guy? Come on. 10K ADA, $1,000 XRP, and a 200K Bitcoin. Bro, the only thing that you said that is remotely possibly feasible is that Bitcoin could go to 200K. There is no way ADA is going to 10K, bro. You have lost the plot. In the words of Gordon Ramsay, you have lost the plot, my friend, and I will see you at the bottom, and I will buy your bags when you sell them for a loss. I pity you, you sad, sad man. I'm actually really sad for you. Hey, you know what? You cannot troll me, bro. You can't troll me. I'm too thick-skinned, bro. I've been through way too much, and I know what I'm talking about. So any lame brain can come on here and say whatever they want to say, and it's not going to get to me because I have information, data, and knowledge to back up what I say. So when you have that, I will listen to you, and I will say, hey, maybe I was wrong. But you ain't got nothing for me, bro, other than throwing out crazy prices, bro. 10K ADA is the craziest price I've ever heard. I've heard it $10,000 XRP. A $10,000 ADA, that is on another level, bro. That, dude, you need to put the pipe down, bro. All right? Put the pipe down. Come back to Earth. You have to understand that the ship is leaving the moon. And if you don't make it back to Earth, bro, you're going to suffocate out there, bro. Let's see here. Holding XRP will not make a good profit like trading do, says Calvin Hill. First of all, you're not Calvin Hill. But you are correct. Trading is how it's done. You can't just buy a lottery ticket, especially buying the top. Say, I bought Bitcoin at 125K, so it's definitely going to 200K because I said so. No, you bought the top and you're about to get wiped, bro. I hope you brought toilet paper. He just typed it backwards, Oz. I think you're right. I think he meant a $10,000 XRP and a $1,000 ADA. Either way, those are still crazy fucking numbers. I wish y'all knew how to read individual candles. Exactly. That's literally what I do is TikTok Seller 107. I taught him how to trade. Okay, so he's taken my full course on the TA class. Okay, And he understands how to read the charts now. And he's just as accurate as I am now. He's just as good. And how long did it take you? What was it, a few months? And you're on point now. You're trading like a champ. And like, you know, we're factoring in more than just the charts when we're doing it, man. We're looking at macroeconomics. We're looking at so many things. The reversals are so obvious. People don't know, though. I know. It's sad. It's sad. But I'm glad I was able to help you. Techno, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. When was the last time you called your mother-in-law and you told her, hey, I saw this amazing podcast on TikTok. This guy's incredible. Don't miss his show. He's going to make you rich. I'm not promising riches. What I'm promising you is education. I'm promising you guys information. I'm promising you guys the tools that you need to become generationally wealthy. That's why we're here, right? That's why we're in crypto. We want to create generational wealth, right? That's what you guys want, right? I'm trying to literally give you the tools to do that. But you want to come in here and say XRP is going to 11D and that's supposed to make it happen? That's not how it works. I'm here to educate you and teach you. I want to hone you into a trading monster. But you have to 6'7", baby. 6'7". You got to get with it. I wouldn't get into BTC until it dips below 40. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like 38 to 40K will be the bottom on Bitcoin. That's where I'm at too. So that's cool, man. It seems like you got somewhat of a head on your shoulders, but maybe you were just trolling me, which is great. Because I have a good time with it, man. Because you can come at me with all kinds of crazy numbers, but I'm here to educate people. So you saying the opposite to be funny or whatever just fuels me to educate more people. So I'm good with it. Bitcoin will get to 200K first. Bro, no, it won't. No, it won't. Maybe. Okay. I will give you this. Let's just say that the yield curve flattens. Okay. And it's not because of reactionary rate cuts. All right. Let's just say that that happens. All right. And let's just say that the bull run is extended into 2026. Maybe, just maybe, it might get to like 180K, 190, maybe close to 200. Maybe, if the stars align. But let me tell you something right now. There is no indication that the yield curve is going to flatten without reactionary rate cuts. Okay? There's no indication that we are not headed into a time of war, which we're already in. There's no indication that people aren't going to sell just because of Christmas, because they bought $100 worth of XRP because someone lied to them and told them that it was going to go up, 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 up. And they figured I'd hold it for a year until Christmas and I'd cash out. There's no indication that anything is pointing for an extended cycle. And if you see an indication, please tell me, because I want to believe, okay? Because if we are going into an extended cycle, that's great. I make a lot of fucking money doing that. That is great. I want the bull run to last forever, just like all of you guys, okay? I want the bull run to never end, and we continually, listen, I want everything to move up. It's all going to move up, and it's never going to fall. It's going to be beautiful. Everybody says so. That's what I want. But the reality is, nothing is indicating that that's even remotely going to happen. And until I see an indication of that, I am not changing my mind. Now, I am not confirmation bias. I'm not here to say, I said it, so now I have to stick with it. No, I adapt. I change. I say, you know what? Things look like they're changing and I may have been wrong. So therefore, I will adapt. I will change. That's why I'm the goat. You ever seen a goat climb a mountain? It's wonderful. It's magnificent. It's almost impossible, but they do it. The goat adapts to its environment. 145K in February for Bitcoin. By the way, this is gold, not Bitcoin, up on the screen right now. I just wish it was easier to educate you guys. I wish everyone would just listen to me and I didn't have to convince them. It would be so much easier. But those of you who have been around for a long time, a lot of you were not convinced, right? A lot of you were not convinced when you first met me. You were listening, but you were listening a bit, but you didn't quite believe it. But as time went on and you saw that I was right, time after time after time, eventually those people woke up. But if you have such a strong confirmation bias that you cannot believe that there is no way that some crazy influencer that has everything to gain by the market being pumped up by your bag so that they can sell out from underneath you, to listen to everything that they have to say, but you can't listen to the one guy on here that's trying to help you, the one guy that's not trying to force feed XRP and cram it down your fucking skull. I'm the only guy up here. I mean, there's a couple of them. There's a couple, okay? But pretty much everybody is just spoon feeding you nonsense. And the one guy that's trying to help you is the one that you want to come in and tell him that he's wrong with no data. You have nothing to say other than regurgitated nonsense that you heard from some other person that's regurgitating nonsense. Let's be honest, nobody on TikTok is moving the market. Some of us could. On the right coin, I could move the market. Spoon feeding them lies to make what? Influencers money. Exactly. And, you know, it's like people come in and they're like, oh, well, Crypto Psycho says this, or Calvin Hill says that, or Jake Claver says this. These people have everything to gain by rugging you. And I see you guys sending them gifts and money, and you're like, oh, thank you so much for lying to my face and making me feel better. It's so sad. I just want to help y'all. So when I say, if you're going to come in here and throw out outlandish claims of a $10,000 ADA and a $1,000 XRP, have some information to back it up. Show me your data. Zach Rector. I think I know him. If it's, let me pull him up real quick. If it's who I think it is, I just actually had a meeting with him. If it's who I think it is. Is he the guy? I'm bad with names. Zach Rector. Nope, that's not him. Oh, man. Zach Rector. Ooh. Can I just call him Zach Rectum? Jeez Louise. Zach Rectum told me so, so therefore it's happening, guys. Mr. Zach Rectum is going to shove XRP so far up my rectum that it's going to come spewing out my mouth. Jesus Christ. Y'all are crazy. I hope you didn't talk to Zach. No, I did not talk to Zach Rectum. I was thinking of a different guy. And he's actually good. Now he's a little bit of a, on a different level with XRP, but he's not an idiot. He actually has data to back up some of the things he says, but he's not. Also, a lot of us are just speculating, and I get it. We can speculate on all kinds of things, but for me, I'm looking for real hard data. Zach called 270 the bottom for XRP. Guys, I called 163 and I actually called 160, 161, which was the actual number, but we added a few cents to make sure that our limit orders fill. I called the 163 dip on XRP in January. And I said that XRP would continually move downward until it hit that point, and then it had the potential to go up, which it did. Months in advance. No one out here is calling it like I am. Let's see here. Oh, another one. You seen XRP hit $91 on Kraken glitch today. Yeah. You know what? I think that those things happen to create FOMO. It's right before the ISO thing. They got to create more FOMO. So what now, Guru? What do you mean, what now? What now? We're going up. The green light's on. We're going to go up a little bit, and then we're going to come back down. That's what. We're at 92 on Bitcoin. We'll probably see 98 to 100K, and then come back down. That's what the Guru says. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it goes parabolic from there. But it's going up from this point. Okay? What I would say is 139. And if you don't know what I'm saying when I say 139, then you need to get in my TA class, and you would understand that. And if we are going to 200K Bitcoin, you're still going to make plenty of fucking money. Answer YOS, please. Where? Bro, Bitcoin to 74. Yes. Let me see here. I think lower. I mean, that would be a stopping point for Bitcoin. 74. But here's what you need to understand, okay? If Bitcoin does go down to 74K, you know what you're going to see? You're going to see this. It's going to hit. It's going to shoot up. It's going to stop here around 100K and then come back down, and it should break through. It should break through here, or at least stop at like 50K, maybe 45K. But that would be a head and shoulders reversal, and then could potentially from there come down more. This is possible. This is not unreasonable to see right here, especially the fact that it's pretty much a triple top at the head. That's an indication of a strong hard move down, a move up that will be weaker, and then coming back down, which builds a head and shoulders. I don't think Bitcoin's going to zero. I'm just saying, look at. Let me see if I can get rid of this here. Look at. It comes up, it goes down. It comes up, it goes down. It goes up, double top, and it comes down. Now, it gains a little bit of value. It holds its power, and then it comes up again. Eventually, this bubble has to crash. You have to understand that the reason that the price of Bitcoin is as high as it is because it's leveraged. Look at Michael Saylor. Over leveraged bubble. Eventually, that bubble has to pop. Look at Bernie Madoff, okay? If you don't know who Bernie Madoff is, Google it, okay? That is what we're looking at here. Eventually, the bubble has to pop because it is not real money sitting in the market. It is debt. Debt is keeping the prices up. That's why you're seeing these crazy liquidations, because you're seeing more people trading with leverage than you've ever seen in crypto history. You're seeing more liquidity spread out off of all over the place in crypto like we've never seen before, because there's so many projects. This is different than anything we've ever seen. The bubble will pop. This is just like the dot-com bubble. You want to buy in smart money. TikTok seller says, invest that bottom part. Y'all make millies each time. Just do it for the love of God. Oh, I love that, bro. That's awesome. There is no bubble. Oh my God. Show me your data. Tell me how there's no bubble. Give me one piece of factual information that says that there's not a bubble. You crazy. You are an angry man tonight. I love it. Gotta pour more fuel on the fire. I mean, I'm not even angry. I'm happy. We are nearing the 9th inning. We're in the bottom of the 9th right now. Okay? This is it. How's your super bullish SXT going? Dude, I was bullish on SXT until it hit 10 cents, and I said, okay, we're going to get out of it and buy the bottom. But SXT, I said this from day one. SXT is in accumulation for the next cycle. If you're looking for something to buy and hold that could potentially go to dollars, this is the time to buy it. Y'all are crazy. SXT is not meant for this cycle. It's meant for the next one. Why would I want to buy XRP at $3 when I can buy SXT at cents? And so people are like, well, I have the money to invest now. Where do I put it? You put it into something that's in accumulation. You buy it in a smart money zone and you hold it. And then eventually when the bull run takes off, it takes off. SXT was never designed to get you rich tomorrow. There's a place to secure your funds. SXT easily. If half of the people that follow SXT on X, just half of them invested $1, SXT could go to 50 cents. So imagine if half of those people that follow SXT on X put in $100. It could go to $5. It's literally that simple. But it's super low, so you want to buy it up while it's low, and eventually it will get its narrative, and it'll fucking take off. But it doesn't mean it's happening right now. This is investing. Buying lottery tickets like in XRP, buying Bitcoin while it's at its top is buying a lottery ticket. Okay? When you're investing into a project that you know is good, that you know is bottomed out, and you're going to hold it, that's what's called investing. It's not about getting rich overnight. It's not about getting rich overnight. Are you guys investors or are you gamblers? That's my question for you. I mean, I'm not angry. Bro, Justin, I'll tell you what, Justin. You know, I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even going to say it. That's how not angry I am. All right? I'm going to let it slide. I'm going to let it slide because you've been here for a quick minute. Not a long minute, but a quick minute. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to release the fish. It's funny how everyone hears what they want to hear. Everyone wants to hear what they want to hear. It doesn't matter what I say. You're always going to hear what you want to hear. So I could literally tell you in black and white, this is what you need to do. But if you don't educate yourself and understand what you're doing, you're just going to hear, I'm going to get rich quick. Because that's what most people do. I hear you, Justin. You're good, bro. Super bullish on Sui. I'll buy a bag at 0.6, 60 cents, huh? I am pretty much, I'm going to buy today or tomorrow. I'm going to hold it for about 2 weeks. Then I'm going to sell it. And then I'm pretty much out of crypto until something indicates that we're not going into a bear market. And then when the bear market comes and we bottomed out and we pretty much flatlined, I'm just going to buy crypto for the next 4 years. You know, a few $100, maybe $1,000 every month, and just stack it. You know, for 4 years, that'll be millions. You just got to wait. Don't be trying to buy and accumulate something in the middle of a bull run. Just be patient and wait. Just be patient. You will get your chance. You have hacked on me a few times, so I had to give you some back since you're on fire tonight. Hey, don't worry about you. Don't worry about it, brother. I'm actually good. I'm actually really happy to be back on the show. And the trolls kind of ruined the show for a little bit. And so I'm ready to just give it back to them, you know. And I unblocked everyone that was blocked on my channel. Everyone I had blocked, I completely unblocked them. And I said, let them come. Listen, I don't care. Let them come. Now we're going to 40K. It's just not going to take 12 months. I think it could take 6 to 12 months, maybe 8 to 15 months, something like that. It takes time. Yeah. Coming down. Look, if this is, we're going to 50K. This would be September, October, November, December of, I'd say December of 2026. We could potentially see a $50,000 Bitcoin. That's the timeline. This is why I draw it out right here, because I can literally come around here and see, and then I can go off of how the cycles work and the time and the quarters, right? And I can say that more than likely by December of 2026, you're going to be able to buy Bitcoin for 50K. All right? Devil's advocate here. Crypto is a scam, and it will dissipate in the next 5 years. Oh my God. So are you saying that in reference to the idea that mass adoption already happened? Chat, what if crypto is a pyramid scheme? What if it's all a scam and we're already using digital currency right now? I have information to back this up, okay? What if mass adoption already happened? Well, first of all, let's reel it in a little bit. I got a fish here, okay? Let me just reel in that fish a little bit, all right? What do you define mass adoption? Chat, what is your definition of mass adoption of crypto? $200K by 2029. I actually think that that's a good prediction. A 200K Bitcoin by 2029, 2030 is a good prediction. I've been here so long, he repeats all his stories. I know, right? Well, we're just kind of getting back in the flow of things, right? We're getting back into it, baby. We got to get things rolling again, right? You got to get the flow. But there's so many people that haven't heard. You know, once we get through this bull run, everything's going to change. It's going to be so different. We gotta inform as many people as possible. You know, we want to help them. So, mass adoption, to me, is when people are using digital currency without them even knowing it, right? Using it on the back end, right? People using digital currency and they don't even know it. That's my definition of mass adoption, right? Some people are like, oh, well, institutions using it. Well, hold on. even institutions have to be using it before daily people are using it on the back end without them even knowing, right? So, I'm talking about the end. Institutions are in, big money's in, everyone's using it, everyone around the world is using it, right? That is my definition of mass adoption. The entire world using crypto. All right? Now, what if I told you that already happened? What if I told you mass adoption where institutions and big time money players and daily, everyday people are already using digital currency to transfer money? What would you say? Would you believe it? Would you believe if I told you that everyone was already using digital currency right now? Everyone. Well, the fact of the matter is, we are. Have you ever used PayPal? You can send money to somebody cross-border instantaneously within seconds with no fees with PayPal. Isn't that what XRP is supposed to do? Right? You can use PayPal. You got Cash App. You got Venmo. Right? We already have it. We've been using digital currency for a long time. So it is possible that crypto is maybe the next step, which I think is probably more likely. Or it's what's happening on the back end that we don't even know that's being used, and they need to keep people putting money into it because they need that liquidity for the liquidity pools for it to work. Uneducated people don't know Bitcoin is dropping because Satoshi Nakamoto is alive and finally selling. Okay, so let me clarify on that. You can track the old wallets. So there are a bunch of old wallets that are coming alive from the Satoshi era. Okay? Now, it's one of two things. It's either Satoshi Nakamoto has woken up and he's starting to sell off, right? Or it's multiple people that have bought a long time ago that have been holding it for a long time. They're like, you know what? It's topped out. I made my money. I'm getting out. Or it's people that bought it a long time ago to order a pizza or something, had it in there. They lost their seed phrases. They lost whatever, and finally are getting access to it, and they're cashing it out. We don't know. But there are a lot of Satoshi era. You have to understand that they play with words because they want to create hype. Oh, Satoshi's alive and he's selling off his Bitcoin. It is possible that these are Satoshi era, means they bought Bitcoin around the same time that Satoshi created Bitcoin. That's all it means. Okay? But that's one of my biggest concerns with Bitcoin is the fact that how many Bitcoin does Satoshi own? Anyone in the chat, someone help me out. How much Bitcoin does Satoshi own? I think it's like 100 billion or something like that. Right? I don't like the odds of that. That means that person could sell somewhere that money is that Bitcoin is sitting in a wallet. I totally made that up. Had no idea anything close to that was happening. Yeah, dude, that's actually happening right now. I actually have news articles and stuff on it that I didn't pull up because I'm not really. I don't know. Maybe I will do the news again. Do you guys want me to do the news? But there are Satoshi era wallets coming back to life, and and what I want to know is Satoshi's wallet one wallet or is it multiple wallets? Like what? I don't see. I'm not even going to begin to say that I know everything about Bitcoin, but I do know that there's like 100 billion Bitcoin floating around out there in a wallet that could literally get liquidated at any time. So someone could sell it. We don't know who it is. We don't know Who's holding the bag? It's 6 or 7 wallets. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's a few wallets, but someone out there has to have access to that. Think about it. If you're Satoshi Nakamoto, let's say you died. Everyone says, oh, well, he died, right? I don't buy that for 1 second. I don't buy that Satoshi Nakamoto is some random guy. Honestly, you want to jump down a rabbit hole with me? I think that the CIA created Bitcoin. And I think that Bitcoin stands for beta test coin, okay? And I think that that's why they're pushing all these other countries to buy into Bitcoin, because what they want to do is, and this is the U.S. government, the CIA. Satoshi Nakamoto stands for Central Intelligence Agency in Japanese, okay? I believe that they are holding the wallet, making people believe that Satoshi's dead, that those wallets will never be accessed. They're creating FOMO with our country here in the United States that Bitcoin's happening and everyone needs to buy it up, buy it up, buy it up. Creating this. Imagine if you had an enemy, right? Imagine you're the U.S. government. What is the best way to attack your enemy? You get them to buy something that's worthless, right? And you can topple their government. Haven't you seen Rick and Morty? He says they just toppled the Galactic Federation, and they're like, how are you going to do that? By changing a 1 to a 0, right? Making something that was worth something worth nothing, right? If you're the U.S. government and you are Satoshi Nakamoto and you created Bitcoin and you are holding the bags, you have all these, right? And you're creating the narrative for everyone to buy into it. Nations are going to start creating these strategic reserves, right? See, we're not actually buying it. We're just seizing it and holding on to it, which is creating value. Where other countries are like, oh, well, we're going to, because they're dictatorships, they're like, we're going to buy it. We're not just going to take what we seize. We're going to buy it. We're going to hold it. We're going to create our own strategic reserve. We're going to get rich too, right? Well, let's say you just want to control the entire world. What do? You sell all your Bitcoin. Now you've extracted the wealth from the entire world. That's how it's done. That's what I think is really going on. And I think it is the beta test coin, and there will be something else that is used, or we're already using it right now. We've already adopted it. Satoshi Nakamoto's real name is probably Jeff. Oh my God. It's probably Justin. Satoshi's real name is probably Justin Kelly. His real name is probably Ozthecryptogoat. Jake Claver just joined the live. Everybody give Jake Claver a hand. Jake Claver, thank you so much for the trolls that you send my way. I appreciate you very much. A round of applause for the biggest moon cheeser in the XRP community. Brava. Brava. You think Jeffrey Epstein is Satoshi? Maybe. I'll tell you what, I don't think Jeffrey Epstein's dead. And I don't think Satoshi's dead. I don't even think Satoshi's a person. It's an organization. And I mean, I can't say this stuff on TikTok. It's coming soon, though. I have information, okay, from Hollywood, from working in Hollywood, that I will be releasing at some point. But we got to get more viewers. We got to, because, I mean, if we get to a point where we're just not growing and that's just what it is, I'm going to still tell you guys. But I'm hoping that my life will be spared if I have a big enough following. Or at least it'll create, like a legend effect where people will start to, it'll go viral because of my death? No, he's not. The film footage from the prison was tampered with. He's alive. I agree. There's like what, a whole like minute and something missing? A lot can happen in 1 minute, guys. A whole lot can happen in 1 minute. A lot can happen in 15 seconds. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. I do believe he was Mossad, right? Oh, I needed that. You know what? I need a bigger one. Give me a second here. Let's see here. Let's do this here. Oh, look at that. Let's see here. We need something here. Hydration break, maybe. Yeah, I need to change the music.
What is real? How do you define real? There is no spoon. What is real, what is human? This world got me questioning, consuming. Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So upside down, disconnected from the shoeman. But Morpheus is here now, you ready to go. The red or blue pill, you already know. Down the rabbit hole, we going below. Layers they can't see, I'm going to show you what is real, what is fake, take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the fake, it's a sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion, a supply like goddamn. They print and they steal as much as they want. But old Uncle Sam, he just runs a front for the shadiest scheme you've ever seen. Completely worthless, worse than a shit meme. Coin got us all stuck in the system. Crypto the fix, let me give you some wisdom. Bitcoin and Cardano use UTXOs. XRP and Solana for speed, I suppose. Assets that go up, not down overnight, but the system won't die without a big fight. That's why they delay, that's why they keep stalling, but nothing can stop destruction from falling. So let's quietly build and quietly stack. Let's exit the matrix, it's about to crack. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering's the truth, yeah, that's what we say. No more lies, no more fake shit. Man, I really can't take it. I know what is real, so please don't mistake it. For new cars and new clothes with next level flows, I try to compose this life that we chose. The matrix is everywhere, it's all around us. Even in this room, it must surround us. You can't see it, you feel it, it's in your soul. Breaking the matrix, they losing control. Politicians and judges, they have the role to keep you in line. Yeah, that's the goal. But when you wake up and then you bake up, you must shake up the matrix and break up. You see the code, not Haskell or no, but the system they built, it's gonna explode. You're faster than this, so upgrade your mode. Don't think no, you are ancient knowledge bestowed. Don't listen to media, turn off the TV. Don't watch that fake news, they'll have you believe lie after lie. That's all that they doing to keep you from chasing that dream you're pursuing. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering is the truth, yeah, that's what we say. Only show you the door, you gotta walk through it. I'm scrolling Big D, now he got me confusing. The shape of the earth, no way that we moving. Long distance test, that's how he can prove it. Starting to be like my big homie Wiz. He thinks that his flat and handles his biz. Just sound like the dumbest thing I ever heard. Read a book, check the net, just follow the herd. But Google be playing with your search results. They be gang gang, I'm sure just a cult. So no matter how many times they insult, we think for ourselves, not a stupid adult. Is it true, IDK? Yeah, I really wouldn't doubt it. Check the views on YouTube, they really ain't about it. On the news, blew a fuse, yeah, that's when the dreaded is controlled. No excuse, that's why they freaking the ladder. Breaking through, no kung fu. Yeah, I see the matrix falling. Payphone crew, deja vu. With Agent Smith, I'm brawling. So don't give up, say what's up. If you still stuck in the matrix, the end is near. Have no fear, just keep building and lay bricks.
Goat Tribe, baby. That is Goat Tribe. I'm going to be chilling with those guys tomorrow in San Diego. If you want to come and hang out with me for a little meet and greet, come on down to San Diego. The flyer for the event is in my Discord. Click the in my bio. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. Become a super fan today and help support my show. I need one more super fan. I just need one more. If you're watching and you like this show, help me out. Become a super fan. Now's the time. Look at all the super fans that just joined right now. What is going on, guys? Thank you all for joining me today. We were live for an hour and 29 minutes. That's awesome. Mr. Pag says, yo, how you been, brother man? Henry here. What is going on, Henry? How you doing? I've been good, man. We are having another meet and greet in San Diego. I might hop off here in a little bit. I just want to acknowledge everybody coming in. Seamont, it's good to see you as well. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Let's see, how many more heart me's do we need? We need 3 more heart me's. Help me reach my goal. It's a penny, guys. I've made 4 cents this live. 4 whole cents. Help me out because it helps the algorithm, right? It's all about the algorithm. XRP chart is a bear trap. I think that XRP could potentially go to like 204, 206, just like Josh said. But then up from there till about December 5th, we could potentially go up. AB Ryder, how you doing? Good to see you. AB with a heart me, thank you. We only need 2 more heart me's. Oz, did you see XRP go to $20? Somebody said it went to $92. It's not real. It's not real. They're creating more FOMO hype just before the whole ISO narrative thing. That's all it is. But I do think because of that, that's why I say like the thing to buy right now, in my opinion, is XRP. But that's a short-term hold, not a long-term hold. If you missed the live today, everything should be recorded and posted to YouTube. But we're back, baby. So if you miss me, we're going to be going live pretty much 5 days a week now. I'm going to kind of do it at my leisure, but pretty much expect Monday through Friday, 5 p.m., something like that, around that time, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you want to come hang out with me in person, we are going to be kicking it with the Goat Tribe. All right? We are going to be hanging out with the Goat Tribe tomorrow in San Diego. The flyer is posted in my Discord. If you're not in my Discord yet, Vint, thank you. Vintnur, I think that's how you say it. Vintnur, thank you for the heart me. We need one. Oh, live goal has been achieved. Seamont, thank you for the heart me. AB, thank you for the heart me. We achieved our goal. If you miss a live, you can always go watch it on YouTube. It's recorded. Watch it there. But pretty much we're going to be back at it just like we were. I just need a little vacation, guys. I just need a little break. But everything's back and we're rocking. Jesse should be back maybe soon, like for like a cameo, and then probably after the holidays she'll be back. We'll see. We will probably do some pre-recorded stuff for the Rabbit Hole Show, and that'll all get posted to YouTube. The Rabbit Hole Show is not going to be live anymore. It's going to be recorded and posted to YouTube. So if you want to watch the Rabbit Hole Show, you got to get on YouTube. Every platform at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. If you are not subscribed to me on YouTube yet, please go and subscribe. It's absolutely free. All you got to do is go over there, hit the subscribe button, and yeah. And by the way, Vintnur, thank you for the 20 lives. Much appreciated. I need one person to become a super fan today. I need it today. I need one person to become a super fan today And I will start receiving 70% of my revenue on TikTok instead of only 50%. But I got to get one today. I need one, just one of you. Who's it going to be? Help me out. Become a super fan. I can't wait to buy Ada and SXT. I know, right? And we're pretty much there. We're so close to accumulation. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Thank you all for your overwhelming support. Wait, I'll gifted. I don't know. It mattered. Wait, oil gifting? I didn't know it mattered. Does it cost anything to become a super fan? It does cost. I'm not sure how much it is. But if you can, I think it's like $5 or $10, something like that. Might be like $8. I'm not sure. It's the new thing. So I used to have like 200 subscribers. I don't have subscribers anymore. It's super fans. So I lost all my subscriptions. So now I have to build up my super fans now. Give me a second. I can't type. Are you talking about gifting a super fan to someone? I don't know if you can do that or not, but that would be awesome. I only need one. I don't know if you can. The whole super fan thing is new. I do not know, but we only need one more today. And I think you can only become a super fan during a live. You still see a lot of the old ones. When I go into my app, it says I have 0. So they may be just, yeah, I don't have any subscriptions. I do have a few super fans though. Someone sub, it won't let me gift. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can gift a super fan. So if somebody wants to become a super fan, that would be much appreciated. I need it today. Just tried. It's not letting you. Oh, I believe you're already a super fan, Simont. Simont, you are already a super fan. That's why.
Little bitch asshole. Go tribe. Go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish. Crypto vibes on the track, and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha, and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto vibes are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef, I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my words. About to throw a no-hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl.
Come to San Diego and hang out with me and the Goat Tribe tomorrow. We're gonna have a blast.
Another verse, better take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take anymore, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see, that bullshit sets me free. Girl, I decree, you gone, you better flee. Yeah, I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock sold, NFTs until the profit headed to the bank. Got more to deposit, Goat Tribe to the moon, yeah, we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me.
Thank you to everyone that gifted today. Thank you to everyone that became a super fan. Thank you to everyone that joined and watched and hit the like button. Don't forget, tomorrow in San Diego, I'll see you there. Hit the Discord link in my bio and join my Discord, and you can find the flyer there, and that's where we'll be. We will be there tomorrow. Hope to see you all there. Have a good night. TikTok Seller's the first one here. Right on, brother. Welcome, welcome. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, all your family, not just in the chat, but also your friends, your actual friends. Hopefully you have those. If you don't have actual friends, we can be friends. Seamont second. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Seamont beats you to the gifts, though. Seamont beats you with the gifts. Seamont with the heart me and a popular vote, and TikTok Seller with the heart me. What's going on, fam? You gift to send me. Gift to send me. Big baller with the hat and mustache. Hopefully you guys took profits on SXT around 10 cents there. SXT is printing money, baby. Oh, I forgot to turn on the camera. Here's the camera. SXT is printing money, baby. Printing it. Yes, sir. Hopefully you bought SXT. I really hope you did. Check 1, 2. My volume is off here. Check 1, 2. Testes, testes. 1, 2, 3. Yes, the random guy on the internet is here. Random guy giving you everything you need to know about crypto. Predicting the future. Yeah, we got a green light on. For now, the green light is going to be on. I'll tell you what, come the end of the month, it's going to be red. Going to be red. We got a little bit of time, though. We got a little bit more green days. Green Day. Remember that band? Check out this band. Blink 182. Not Green Day. Blink 182. This new setup looks nice. Dude, we've had this setup for a minute, bro. Where have you been? Glad to have you back, though. Oh, didn't take profits. It was set at 0.0105. But for SXT, you always want to go a little short. Be conservative. Don't go over the 10-cent mark. Is the psychological zone, right? 10 cents psychological zone. So you want to set it at like 9.89, and it's going to hit. I think that's probably what it went to exactly. Let me pull it up here. I was in Crypto Cali's live for a little bit there, so I'm a little behind. I was just trying to give a little bit of love to the creators. They were having a slow day, so I had to go get their show popping. No audio? You know what? The audio sounds quiet on my end. Let me check the mixer. Is that better? How about now? Let's see here. Check 1, 2. Better audio. We're back, baby. I don't know if you guys are on TikTok, turn your phone to the side. Okay? If you're in portrait, turn it to the side for a second. Have a gander at this shirt. Do you see the shirt? This is a Blink 182 crew band t-shirt. Blink 182, baby. Gotta lift it up higher. See, there you go. You see it? If you turn your phone to the side, you should be able to see it. Who's Blink 182? Oh my goodness. For shame. For shame. You don't know who Blink 182. Blink 182 was my childhood. It was like a dream come true to work that show. And there's actually video of that on my early creation before I started doing this show, where you can see that show where I work backstage and stuff. Yes, Revolution. Big Baller said, who is Blink 182? Blink 182 is my jam, baby. That is my childhood. That is like, I'm aging myself right now. Blink 182 was my, was it junior high? Yes, all the small things. All the small things do big things. Like SXT. Small things do big things. Look at that. I think we're going to get that cup and handle here, baby. We're going to get a cup and handle within a cup and handle. This thing's about to take off, okay? This thing is going to go retrace back to where it already was before, and probably then some. Higher highs. We did not head and shoulders. We broke that structure. Higher highs, higher lows. Yes, ma'am. Giddy up. Oh, yeah, dude. I worked Rolling Stones. I did Rolling Stones, Aerosmith, Ozzy. I did Guns N' Roses, AC/DC. You name it, I did it. Okay, if they were still touring in my lifetime, I did it. Hi, Papa Bear. Seen any signs of Goldilocks? Alan, I haven't been a bear in a while. I've been running with the bulls for weeks now. If not, I've been running with the Bears since July 9th. Or excuse me, not the Bears, the Bulls. I've been running with the Bulls since July 9th. I am not a bear always. I'm a bear when it calls to be a bear. I'm a bull when it calls to be a bull. That's why I'm a goat, baby. That's why I'm a goat. Because I'm not a bear or a bull. I am a goat. How high do you see XRP going this cycle? That's tentative. What I see is take profits along the way. You're never going to call the exact top. You're never going to call the exact bottom, but you're going to take profits along the way. And that way you're going to secure your financial future. I have two favorite bands, and they're SXT and XRP. I feel like we need to start a crypto band. I'm going to try to convince Crypto Cali, to start a crypto band with me. Maybe we can do it on the live. Like, you know how they have the panels where everybody's in their own little bubble block thing, right? Imagine we had like a singer and a bass player and a guitarist and a drummer, and we played music and we sing about crypto. We get Crypto Rap to come rap on the show. I think that'd be fun. I don't know if it would work because of latency, but it might. I'll tell you what, there seems to be a lack of latency on TikTok, which is awesome. What game show had famous people in little squares? Hollywood Squares, duh. Hollywood Squares. Now that I think about it, I think I worked on that show, Hollywood Squares. I worked on Price is Right. Hey, you guys want to hear a fun story? All right, let's story time. Story time. Oh yeah, Revolution. I know all trivia. Ask me a trivia question. I won't even Google. I will show you my hands, okay? And I will answer anything. I am full of useless knowledge and useful knowledge as well. My brain is a sponge. So, the Brady Bunch. You guys want a fun story? Since let's get the likes up. Let's get to 10K likes and we'll start doing the TA and stuff. In the meantime, let's tell a fun story. The Mandela effect. Jesse, can I tell him the Mandela effect, or are we still working on that story? Crazy story, though. I might have said this story before. But if I said it before, not all of you heard it. But it also gives validity to let you guys know that I'm telling the truth, okay? These stories are real freaking life, guys. Real life. This is my life every single day, okay? So, as you all know, I used to work on The Price is Right. If you don't believe me, I can prove it to you, all right? But I used to work on The Price is Right. And some crazy things that were happening to me in my life that were a bit supernatural. I'm not ready to take you down that rabbit hole yet, but we will get there eventually, right? But in that time, there was some real supernatural things happening to me in my life that all revolved around Bob Barker and The Price is Right. There was some really weird things happening in my life. And when I bought this fortress here that I remodeled and turned into what it is now, right? There was this second half of the house, a whole entire half that was like closed off and boarded up. And there's still parts of this place that are still boarded up and walled off that I haven't even entered in yet. We're literally talking about there's rooms with no doors to get to them in this place. Okay? Rooms with no doors. And the only reason I know that they're there is because like I'm remodeling and I'm like, there's a freaking room here. There, like the outside wall continues another 20 feet, and then there's no way to get into it from the inside of the house, not from the outside of the house. Like it's just a boarded up room, closed to the world, and it's probably been closed off for a very long time. Well, that's in this second section of the house here, right? And dude, some idiot almost hit my head on today. Like 50? What? Oh, hit you head on. Dang, bro. Be careful. They're crazy out there. Make sure you have the dash cam. So there's a section of literally like a larger, like there's one whole half of the house that is like decent and large and everything, right? And then there's a whole second half of the house that was just completely boarded up and walled off. And when I bought the place and moved in, started remodeling and everything. And so I'm like, I want to go into this second half of the house and I want to start remodeling it and building it up, right? And so we go into this area. And before that happened, let me rewind just a little bit, right? So I used to work on The Price is Right. And while this section of the house was walled off, we could hear through the walls the sound of The Price is Right playing through the walls. Like somebody was watching it on TV on the other side of the wall. Some spooky ghost shit, right? And I'm telling you, it wasn't like it was coming from another part of the house. It was coming from that part of the house, okay? and we could hear the prices right. Well, months went by, right? And then finally we're like, okay, we're going to go into this room and we're going to remodel it. And mind you, it's terrifying. You can still hear it. We all hear it still. That's the room that the mission control's at, where everybody's working at. They're in the Price is Right room. They're all locked in there with a key, just waiting for the ghost to come and snatch them up. Because I'm a good boss, you know. I want them to be entertained. I want them to enjoy every day they come into work. So, mind you, I worked on the Price is Right, and we're hearing the Price is Right play through the walls, and we're like, this is interesting, right? Well, finally, months later, we open up the other side of the house, and we start going in there, and we're cleaning out and renovating and working on the side of the house. The day that we walked into that side, that we opened up the wall and went into that half of the house, Bob Barker died. I kid you not. I promise you on everything, that is what happened. Some might say that I killed Bob Barker. It's kind of a trip though, right? Trippy. And make sure you guys put a goat in your name. Put a goat in your name. If you trust in the goat, if the goat is making you money, add the goat to your name. As you can see, I have the goat in my name. The little goat emoji. Join the club. Be cool like us. It's fine. You're cool with the ghost now. Yeah, the ghost is chill. It got the soul of Bob Barker. It is fine now. Have you looked into the last owners? Yes, I have. I don't want to say too much about the building that I'm in and the previous owners, but it's definitely a rabbit hole for sure. I don't know why maybe something just sounds so quiet. Does the audio sound better when I talk in like this? Like maybe the gain got turned down. Check 1 2, testing 1 2, testing 1 2, check 1 2. I think that's it. I told my wife I was gonna name my goat Oz. Dude, that is legit. That is legit. Name your goat Oz. I love it. Oz the Crypto Goat. It's funny how people just think that I'm a bear. That's all I am. I'm a bear when it's time to be a bear. I'm a bull when it's time to be a bull. That's what makes me the goat, baby. So be a goat. Don't be a bear. Don't be a bull. Be a goat. You probably complain about Oz the ghost during your break. I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Probably, though. You're probably not wrong. Boy, do I have some ghost stories. I have seen things. And I wouldn't even say it's ghosts. It's like something spiritual, supernatural happening. Crazy, crazy stuff. All right, we're at 10K likes. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Tell your mother, hey, there's this goat guy with a crazy mustache and he's making me lots of money. When was the last time you called your mother and told her about a goat? I think today's the time. It is time to call your mother and tell her about a goat. All right? If you haven't goated your mother, now is the time to do so. Tell Oz stories about La Llorona. Nope. La Llorona. No, thank you. I'm good on that. We got enough ghost stories. I'll tell you, this house is creepy though. This whole place is creepy. There are some pretty creepy stuff. There's, I don't want to give it away, but there are things. There are things happening here. Put a goat in your name. All right, let's check out these gifts here. Holy crap, there's so many gifts already. Seamont with a heart me and a popular vote, TikTok seller with a heart me, big baller with a hat and mustache and a galaxy, revolution with a heart me and a hat and mustache from big baller, revolution with the 2 popular votes, big baller with a heart me, Jesus with the antipasta salad and a heart me, Jesus with the greeting hearts and 10 popular votes. Revolution with the hat and mustache. Mother of Dragons with a heart me. Jesus with the level up Sparks. Mother of Dragons with the popular vote. And Jesus with a level up and Seamont with a level up Sparks as well. Thank you guys so much for the gifts. I know y'all are making some money in SXT. Don't forget to send a donation directly to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. 50% of all donations goes to the Underground Railroad, right? Which stops the SAing of children and child trafficking, which is something that holds dear to me and everything that I've been through. And I believe that it is the most important fight that we could fight. So let's get into it. SXT got a hell of a pump here. Looks like it went to 0.0996, which is beautiful. Your profit zone would have been 0.097 to 0.089, and it just went over that. That would have been where you would have taken it. If you're in the TA class, you know exactly where that zone is. Join the technical analysis class. You must be a deluxe subscriber in order to enter the class because the class is full. But we're learning stuff over there. Hopefully it's helping you. I know it's helped a lot. Did you record the last one? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. If you need the recording, send me a message. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an email list of the people in the class and just automatically send it out. We'll do that. Uh-oh, computer froze. All right, we're good. SXT, baby. This looks like a cup and handle to me. Now, obviously, it's not. It's falling into a cup and handle, but it's so new. It's so new, it makes it harder to chart. This is the first pattern this thing is really shown, was this cup and handle, and it was showing signs of a possible head and shoulders here. This could be a double top, okay? This needs to break above 10 cents. Otherwise, it's coming back down. ETHFI, that's another one that I hold. I got some ETHFI. This one definitely needs to get above 10 cents, which I think it will. It's got to retest. It had a lot of sell pressure here, but if it keeps trying, it gets more likely that it breaks. I have faith SXT will. I'm on the border with it, but I mean, I bought some at 10 cents. I bought some at like 5 cents. It was like 5.5, something like that, 6 cents. Yeah, it was like right there, like 6 cents, which was the bottom. So I got a lot of this thing. This is my biggest bag right here. This one pays. This one pays. I'll tell you what, XRP can only do those massive green moves up for so long. This is healthy. This is a steady move up It's filling all those fair value gaps along the way. That's what you want to see. XRP is unbalanced right now. There's a lot of imbalance in it, which means it can come down. Scary. So, we were going to look at ETHFI. ETHFI. That's one that I hold. That's another one that I hold. Interesting. So it got its inverted head and shoulders here, pumped up nicely, descending channel, pumped up from there nicely. Not much. It's not showing much of a pattern though, as of right now. I would imagine it's possible that it could pump back up here to like a $1.60 zone and double top and come back down. Let me go into a lower time frame here. It's making higher highs. Hey, look at double bottom right here. So ETHFI is coming up. ETHFI is going to $1.45, maybe like $1.44, something like that. Unless this is a bear flag right here. Is that a bear flag? I mean, it's a bit of a double bottom, but this could be a bear flag. Oh, no. This is an inverted bear flag. This thing's coming up. All right. I think this one does $1.45 to $1.50. Yeah, Powell fake quitting. That was a fake. Let me pull that up real quick and then, well, let me do Ondo real quick and then we'll pull up to Ondo XLM. I'm trying to get your guys' TA early on so that way if we run over, you don't have to pay for it. Because I kind of felt bad doing that. It's not about the money for me, guys. Obviously, I just posted a hat and mustache. But for me, it's about the algorithm. It's about viewership for me. I want people watching this show. I don't want to talk to the wall. That's really the only reason I care about getting gifts and things like that. For me, it's about getting viewership. I want this to be the greatest crypto show. I want to be the Joe Rogan of the crypto space, right? That's why we have Jesse with us. That's why I set up the show the way it is. Trump is speaking right now. All right, let's pull that up.
Just days after the Justice Department requested federal courts to release more information.
That's not it. On YouTube. Is that this one? It says it's 6 hours ago. Maybe it's this one. The White House live. White House is not live. There's a hater. What's up? I love the haters. If you don't care about money, why do you tell people they have to donate? Because we give donations to like Save a Warrior Foundation. We give donations to stop child trafficking, and then whatever is earned, I give to the staff here. So Revolution starts now. That's Jessie in our chat. She's our fact checker. She's on the show. Say hi, Jessie. Let your hater know
to eat food and pay bills.
Right. And then I pay whatever you guys, that's not whatever covers it. So I'm paying the salary to Elon Musk and to Jesse, the fact checker. So that's where the money goes. And we donate the other half to charity. Looks like the trunk talk is over. But yeah, thank you, Jesse. Appreciate you. You are the star of this show. I'm the news anchor. She is our investigative journalist. Thank you, Jesse. We appreciate you. Yeah, I guess the Trump talk is over already. Is Jessie my wife? No. I have a normie wife. Jessie is a local, I'd say she's a reporter now, right? Jessie's a local reporter. And the IT guy is a local IT guy, fresh out of school. Oz makes me money, I will donate. Thank you, Alexa. Keep scrolling, but yeah. Jesse's great. Elon Musk, our IT guy, is great. The idea is we live in a small town and there's not a lot of jobs out here. And so I'm trying to provide jobs to people who need it. That's the whole point of this. Like, I don't make any money. My trades fund this entire operation. It's great when those costs are offset by gifts coming in, but we've made $8 this live, okay? Which is great for 30 minutes, but it'll probably top, we usually don't top over, 20 bucks is usually what we make. So I'm not getting rich from TikTok. TikTok seller, thank you for the galaxy. Simon, thank you for the 3 let 'em cooks. Joe, thank you for the heart meat. TikTok seller, thank you for the 12 roses. Simon with a bunch of hat and mustaches. And looks like some hand hearts from Simon as well. So yeah, your donations go to helping people, right? I'm going to be just fine. Okay. I don't need the money. I do this because I'm bored, okay? And I love you guys. I love people. And I want to tell my story, all right? I want to have lots of viewers view my content so that way I can tell my story, because I've had an incredible life and I've seen so many things, and I believe that I can make a difference in people's lives with the information that I have. I thought, no, I have a normie wife. You must be mistaken. My wife hates TikTok and she hates crypto. She wants nothing to do with it whatsoever. I could never get my wife to be on this show. Yeah, Revolution's married. Is she your Sancha? No, she's not my Sancha, and I'm not allowed to joke about that anymore. It was a joke. But Mother of Dragons will wring my neck. She's now HR for the show. So she keeps me along. Pineapples in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, I have to be on my best behavior. It was funny. It was a joke, though, But Jessie is a great young woman, new to crypto, more of a journalist, and she has a degree in, what's your degree in, Jessie? I want to say it's like a mental health thing. She has her own show that she's starting. It's still getting off the ground, and we're working out so she has a degree in psychology. I know I'm being good, Mother of Dragons. I'm being good. I do not want to create a hostile work environment, even though I'm a tyrant. I am a tyrant of a boss. Jessie and Elon will verify that. I run a tight ship. But that's because I want this to be professional. I want it to be a professional show, and we've kind of derailed that a little bit. We've been having a little bit more fun lately, but I'm trying to reel that back in a little bit. We do want to be professional here. You mean stubborn? Yes, I'm very stubborn. I expect things done a certain way. I'm paying good money, you know? You guys are paying good money. So you should expect the best. And that's what I want to provide, is the best content for you guys, the best crypto show that could possibly exist on TikTok, because you guys deserve that. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, become a subscriber, get one-on-one coaching with me with a deluxe subscription. Become a deluxe subscriber. Let me help you set up a strategy for your portfolio. Let me help you to know when to take profits. On-demand TA. Okay? You can message me directly and ask for TA for any project. And I'm going to tell you where it's going to go in any time frame you like, to the cent. All right? Nowhere else are you going to get that. I'd be killing it. XLM, yes, we were doing XLM. And if I missed, by the way, you have to be a subscriber now if you want TA on the show. All right? We need to grow as far as subscribers go. And don't forget, you can gift subscriptions. Oh, XLM, baby. That looks like a bull flag to me. XLM looks like a bull flag to me. I'll do Ondo. I got you, Jesus. I got you. XLM looks like a bull flag, which means it's probably going to go to 59.60 maybe higher. Maybe it comes up here and it touches again and it triple tops. It looks like it's having trouble getting above 51 cents, 52 cents there. But that's the retest. It's getting closer. It's trending up. It looks like a nice bull flag to me, baby. Thought you were out of line with the comments with Jessie. Well, it was a joke. It was a joke. But you're right. You're right. And I apologize. I do apologize. I'm not perfect. I'm a human being, guys. All right? I'm a human being. And Jessie, I formally apologize to you in front of the internet. I'm sorry. When 10K? I'm not sure. I know in the past you said you two were married. You are mistaken. I do have a wife. I do have a wife. But she is a normie. Rest in peace to the pineapples. And let me tell you right now, my wife wants nothing to do with TikTok or crypto. I'm not even allowed to talk about crypto. Even though I do, I still continue. I'm not allowed to talk about TikTok anymore because it's all I talk about. She hates it. I'm telling you right now, Yeah, she's a very smart lady for sure. Can we look at ETC? Yeah, I was supposed to do a different one though first. Ondo. Ondo. Ondo Finance. Oh, baby. Ondo hasn't pumped yet. Ondo's got that double bottom. Ondo's coming up here. Ondo's going to minimum $1.30. Minimum. I'm going to buy some of this. I have some more, but I'm going to buy some more. I thought this one had already moved. Let me tell you right now, this is what I see with Ondo. $3. Maybe 320, 350. Francesca, I got something for you, Francesca. Ah. Should I put it on? I'm gonna put it on. It matches my shirt. I wore this shirt so that I could wear this hat today. This is how, by the way, this is how the In-N-Out hat is meant to be worn, okay? If you're not wearing your In-N-Out hat like this, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. This is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. They wear them like this, okay? This is all wrong. You're doing it wrong, okay? Popeye the Sailor hat with this one. Ondo's going to do phenomenal things. In the short term, I see Ondo going to $1.30, $1.31. They gave me a hat. Yes. My kids did not get a hat. All right. Only I get a hat. They will get nothing and like it. Just kidding. The kids got hats too. If you live in a different country, if you live in a different state, okay, I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you that you will never understand the succulence of an In-N-Out burger and fries. Nothing. And I'm telling you, they have one in Vegas. It's not the same, okay? It's not the same. Every In-N-Out, I know I'm not sponsored by them. I just love In-N-Out, okay? Every single In-N-Out, you have to get your they have to get their food sourced locally. And because we live out here by farms, the In-N-Outs, we have to drive a bit of a ways to get to one. The In-N-Outs are just so good. Great cows come from happy cows come from California, okay? Great cheese, great beef comes from California. I'm telling you, the happiest cows in the world, next to Wagyu in Japan, okay? It doesn't get any better than that. I feel sorry for all you sad souls that don't live in California. This is why we pay so much money to live in California, all right? Because we want In-N-Out. I'm going to have to bring Chicago dogs when I come to Cali. Do it. I've actually been to Chicago many times, Francesca. I like the pizza there. I'm more of a New York style pizza, LA style, which is LA style is the closest you can get to a New York style pizza. I've actually been to like 36 different states in the US. Like they had like a TikTok where they had like a map of the United States and they're like color in like every state you've ever been in, and like the entire map is just completely colored in. But if you bring dogs from Chicago, Francesca, I will eat them. I don't care how old they are. I'm going to eat them. All right. I don't care if it gives me mud butt. I'm going to eat them. New Zealand cows are much happier. I don't know, man. There's something about communism and cows. Cows are just happier here because of communism. Little Popeye hat. All right. Let's see. I was supposed to do another project. Let's see. It was Ondo. And then is it ETC? Ethereum Classic. Let me tell you something. This is a bull flag, baby. It's got that double bottom. It pumped up. But and look, it hit that resistance zone about 25 cents to the dot. That looks like a bull flag to me, baby. Everything is kind of look at, I got the green light on, okay? That's what I thought. Two things. Yeah, let's take a little deeper dive into it. Oh yeah. Look at, that's kind of like a double bottom thing too. This is textbook. This is a nice bull flag right here. That looks beautiful. Let me go into the 4 hour. Oh yeah. That looks like a nice bull flag. Now it could potentially come down to about 23 cents, 23.5. But I would say that it's getting close to breaking out. And tomorrow's Wednesday. I think tomorrow we start the next push up. SXT moved today. Okay, so that means that everything else should start moving here very soon. SXT lags behind everything else. So everything else got a good pump. SXT is kind of lagging behind. Okay, then everything else will get another pump. SXT will get a bit of a pullback, and then so on and so forth. And same with projects like Ondo. Ondo's a late bloomer, right? So if you missed like XRP's big pump, you can get into other projects that will pump after. You don't have to FOMO into that project. You know what I mean? There's a way to do this. And you can trade back and forth between the different coins, right? So after XRP gets its pump, you can move it into like HBAR or Algo or whatever. And then that, you know, and it's in order. I need to write down the order, okay? But I believe it's like XRP, Link, HBAR, what comes next? Like Cardano and then Algo, something like that. I do that every day thanks to Oz. Yes. It's literally like catching the same pump over and over and over and over. And it's the same money. Everyone else is doing it too. Those who are educated and know, like, that's why you need to be trading crypto, not just buying it and holding it. There's so much money to be made here, guys. And I can coach you with that when you become a deluxe subscriber. Yeah, I need to work on the order. I don't particularly have an actual order. I just look at the chart and see, because it could change, but it's pretty much, it's a cycle. It's a cycle. SXT has the same pump every day. Yes, it does. Why do you think I like SXT so much? You can print $100 bills with that thing with only a couple grand in it. If you find the pattern, you can just follow that pattern all day, every day, and just print money. Like, that's what I'm trying to help you guys. I'm trying to help you make some money. How do you think I pay for all this stuff here? Right? Before, I used to just pump it back into my bags, or I'd put it into like defense stocks or whatever. Like, I'm not doing that anymore. Now I'm shilling it out to everyone here. Email, please, Oz. Wait, what do you mean email? like the email list, you're already on it. Oh, send you the list. I got to work on making the list. For now, you're going to have to just message me directly. All right. And say, which one's next? Right. Think Oz was on a plane. Did you say ETC is going to 59 cents maybe? I forget what I said. Let me look. I think it's going to go, the next zone is going to be like 20, probably like 28 to 30 cents. Maybe 31. But this has got that same trend thing as Ondo. So let's say like 43 to 45 cents, something like that. Something like that. Long term. I'm so bullish on Ondo. Oh, I know, me too. RWAs is the new narrative. SNX. Sneaks. Party at Oz's when SXT hits 10K. Dude, when SXT hits 10K, I will rent out the Playboy Mansion, right? And we'll do a party. I'll rent out the Tyson Mansion in Vegas. Actually, I've been talking to some creators. It sounds like we're going to rent out an Airbnb house for the creators for the Bitcoin XRP conference next year. And we're just going to have like it's going to be like a reality show. I'm going to go and plan on filming like it's a reality show. SNX. Caveman was like, yeah, we're just going to have a bunch of crypto creators with disposable income all in one house. What could go wrong? I was like, everything could go right. Sneaks. Synthetics, is that it? Synthetics network token. Oh, and this one has utility, right? Jesse, can you look up SNX and see if it has utility? If it's a meme coin, this is concerning. If it has utility, this is great. This is what you want to see. It's pretty much bottomed out. It could go to 0.373, possibly. Jesse, let me know when you've got that pulled up, if there's any utility on SNX. All right, you're mic'd. Go ahead.
It's used within the Syntax ecosystem. SNX serves as both a governance token, and it means to create and manage synthetic assets called synths. Holders can participate in the Syntax DAO, influence the platform's direction and development. It used as collateral to mint synths. Tokenized versions of real-world assets like currencies, commodities, and cryptocurrencies. Utility, it is used to earn rewards, including a portion of transaction fees generated from synth trading.
Okay, I like it. I like it. So look we got that classic double bottom here, which is kind of what everything else was doing. So I say it goes to $1.23 to $1.30. Sounds about right on that one. It could take some time. It also is in this downtrend here. So one thing you want to like keep an eye out for with it is that it could potentially see. Let me mark this out here, right? Let me be accurate. It could potentially hit like 0.83, 84, or probably 0.85, okay? It could hit 0.85 and then come back down. All right? And if it does do something like that, then what it's forming right here is a bear flag. Okay? That's that descending triangle. And that would send it down here to about 30 cents. So keep an eye on it. You want to see it break above 96 cents to a dollar, and that's like your confirmation. And really, confirmation's at $1.85. That's true confirmation. But dude, everything's running right now. Everything's running. I think if it hits 9 cents, you should be good. Now it'll probably retrace from there, so you're not going to want to buy at 9 cents. It'll hit 9, it'll come back down, and then it should bounce at 8 cents. Probably retrace, come back down, and it could obviously not do that at all. But keep an eye on this one, because it could be a bear flag that it forms. It just depends. Everything seems bullish right now, though. And if this thing's lagging on pumping, okay, and then look, this would be beginning of August, would be that downward turn. So that would be the end of the month. So that is a possibility that it lines up with the timeline for it to come down. Let's see, when was the last time it pumped hard? December? Yeah. This one might not do much. It could, okay? We need to slam over into alt season, right? And if it does, you know, and let's say its alt season happens, you know, September, you'd probably be able to pick it up for like 25, 26 cents in September. SNX. Sneaks. It's not really sneaks. I'm just being silly. XRP? What about XRP? XRP is a bull flag. I can tell you XRP off the top of my head. XRP is a bull flag. It's going to somewhere around $4. XRP's dead. I'm not too sure about that. I think it's got more left in it this run. But it's getting close. It's getting close to that pullback. End of the month. We got a few more days. It needs to do something quick, or it's dead. Back to 60 cents. Yeah, eventually at the end of the bull run, for sure. $1, 60 cents to $1 for XRP at the end of the bull run. Ray, thank you for the 2 roses. AB, thank you for the heart me. And thank you all who came and watched on YouTube yesterday. Oh, I should be live on YouTube right now. Let's go live on YouTube. Yay, we're live on YouTube. Let me double check and make sure that it's live on YouTube. I have to say, I'm digging YouTube as a channel. YouTube is where it's at. Oh, yeah, we're live on YouTube. Hey, we're live on YouTube. YouTube is where it's at. Oh, yeah, we're live on YouTube. You guys like the In and Out hat? On YouTube. YouTube is where it's at. Oh, yeah, we're live on YouTube. You guys like the In and Out? Being silly. I need another screen. Being silly. You love the hat? Right on. I need another screen. I only have 3 monitors. I need 4 because now we're doing YouTube. I need another screen. I only have 3 monitors. I need 4 because. Let me see here. Let's stretch this thing. Now we're doing YouTube. I need another screen. I only have. That ought to work. I could probably finagle. Let's stretch this thing. That ought to work. I could probably finagle. I can make this work. There we go. Now I can see chat. I can make this work. All right. Let's get into the news, huh? News. I'm going to take the hat off for the news so I can put my headphones on. Huh? Anyone else hearing overlay? I'm going to take the hat off. Echoing so I can put my headphones on. Anyone else hearing overlay? Let me see. I'm going to take the hat off. Echoing so I can put my headphones on. Anyone else hearing overlay? Let me see. Oh yeah, I hear it. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, I hear it. Did that fix it? Let me see. We need Elon. Let me see if I can fix it here. Is it still doing it? I don't even hear. It's fixed. It was YouTube. Let's see if that fixed it. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Let's see if that fixed it. Nope. All right, well, check 1 2, testing 1 2. All right, we'll just have to have Elon take a look at it after the show. We're still working out the bugs with YouTube. Francesca, thank you for the hat and mustache. I have a mustache already, but I don't have a hat on. So thank you. Yeah, it should be gone now. I know what it was. So we're still working out the bugs of going live on YouTube. But we'll get it. Elon Musk is my dog, and he'll get it figured out. He's a smart cookie. I'm proud of that young man. He's only 18 years old, and he knows more about this going live stuff than me. All right, news. But before we do the news, let's pull up XRP, baby. Beautiful. We got to fix our ghost. There we go. We've had the ghost for so long, I just can't get rid of him. He's a part of us now. All right. Did you say the bull run was over a couple months ago? No, I said that it was potentially over. Potentially. And that we were in a bearish trend. And if the bearish trend continued, that the bull run could be over. But no, I did not say it was over. That's why I'm a goat. I'm not a bear and I'm not a bull. I'm a goat. You have ghosts at home. I know, that's why I have the ghost. Yeah, Moon Cheese is driving the train here, okay? Didn't he say the bull run was over a few weeks ago? I said that there was a potential that tariffs could screw everything up, and they got delayed. And we re-entered the market on the 9th. So you must have missed the show. But remember, everything is recorded and posted on YouTube. So if you missed it, you can go back and recheck. Give me all the moon cheese. It's printing me money. Hey, it's all right. We love the haters. The haters just look not smart because they're not here every day. The market changes every day. Some days it goes up, some days it goes down. Okay? It's not going to go up every day. And when it's going to go down, I'm going to tell you it's going to go down. Why is he so obsessed with me? I don't know, bro. I do not know. Jesus, thank you for the woolly hat. And Francesca with the hat mustache. It's all good. I love the haters. I love it. It used to get to me. Now it's fun, right? Because they think they're so smart coming in and saying something, and it's like, bro, you don't watch the show. You don't, so like you sound not educated when you do that. Big Baller, thank you for the hat and mustache. You sound you think you're slanting at me, but you're slanting at yourselves. The market doesn't go up every single day. It comes down. When it's going to come down, I'm going to tell you it's going to come down. When it's going to go up, I'm going to tell you it's going to go up. Period. That's why I'm a goat, not a bull or a bear. Make sure you add a goat to your name. Let the community know when you're in other people's chats that you're part of the goat community, right? Let it be known. See, Revolution, she's got her goat in there. I got a goat in my name now. Let the community know that you are goated. Thank you for the follows. So PCN and Coinbase partner to develop crypto financial solutions. The PCN Bank and Coinbase have partnered to develop a solution that will allow the bank's clients to buy, hold, and sell cryptocurrencies. I want to talk about this. All right. I want to talk about this. This is great. This is great for crypto and all that. All right. This does not mean integration. Okay? This is a first step towards that direction. And I do believe that the overall goal will be integration. Jesus, thank you for that mustache. I think down the line, eventually, there will be integration for crypto. It's just not happening right now. These are the first steps, which is great, but this does not mean that they're using crypto for cross-border payments and ISO and all these different things, okay? It will, all right? It will, but it's not happening yet, okay? So cool out, chill your brakes. It's still just moon cheese, which is fine. The moon cheese is paying out, baby. Moon cheese is paying out. Well, that's cool, but I want to be my own bank, so I'm good. Exactly. Thank you. This is for normies, okay? The normies want to buy the crypto this way. Why would you want to go through a bank to get your crypto? They're probably going to charge some kind of fee, right? Now, if you can leverage your assets to buy crypto, that's kind of cool, right? Dex RP and Dex, I have heard of it. But I'll tell you what right now, I don't buy pre-sales. If we had bought SXT on the pre-sale, you'd be holding at 16 cents right now. You wouldn't have been able to buy the bottom. Why buy the pre-sale when you can get it on a discount? Pre-sale's all hype stuff. PCN is sketch though. They pleaded guilty to money laundering. Interesting. See, I didn't know that. Now the things are adding up. Oh, I believe it's legitimate, bro. 9/11, bro. I I'm not arguing that with you. Not that I don't want to argue with you about it. I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's not legitimate. What I'm saying is why buy it at a high price when you can get the discount? Buy pre-sale stocks, Circle Pro shares. Exactly. Pre-sale IPOs. Now that's a good buy. Crypto's a little bit different. Crypto doesn't work that way yet. Just asking, I don't do pre-sale either. Yeah, so you get it, right? And I'm not, that's also not, it's not just directed to you, it's directed to chat, okay? Because a lot of people, they FOMO on the pre-sales and stuff, and like everyone ends up getting stuck holding the bag that way. Let my Cardano break out tonight. Let my people go, says TikTok seller. Let my people go. Telegram's crypto wallet goes live to its 87 billion US users. Telegram's built-in Ton wallet is launching in the US, allowing users to send and manage crypto directly within the app. The self-custodial wallet supports stablecoin transfers, token swaps, and zero-fee crypto purchases via MoonPay. This is cool. This is cool, right? Okay. Anyone buying the Figma IPO? Jesse, can you look into the Figma IPO? I love IPOs, by the way. So if there's something good there, I'm about it. Figma IPO. Let me know when you're ready. I'll mic you, or you can just put in the chat, whatever you like. I am interested in the Figma IPO. Please tell me more about Figma. What is it? What does it do? What company is it? Very interested. So, self-custodial wallet supports stablecoin transfers, token swaps, zero fees, cryptocurrency purchases via MoonPay. More than 100 million users globally activated the wallet in 2024, but the US launch has been delayed amid regulatory uncertainty. So it's been going, but now we get it in the US. That's kind of cool. Like, is it the craziest bullish news? No, but still cool. I don't use Telegram. Telegram is so full of scams. Go ahead, Jesse.
Okay, so the design software company is in the process of launching its IPO, where it will sell its shares to the public for the first time, making it a publicly traded company. The company is using an auction-like process to gauge investors' interest and price its shares. Figma's IPO is expected to be a significant event, potentially raising a substantial amount of money and potentially valuing the company at $13 billion or more. They are known for its collaborative design platform, has filed paperwork to go public, and is currently in the process of determining the details of its IPO.
When does the IPO drop?
They're still working out the details, so...
Nice. So we got some time to make a little side bag to buy that one.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, let me know. Big Baller wants to know. I want to know too. I love IPOs. IPOs are great ways to make money. I'm a fan. Thank you.
It was supposed to be released on July 1st of this year.
But it's not yet. Do we know when it's going to?
Because they had to file paperwork and get approved.
Interesting. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that one. Thank you, Jesse.
It looks like a pretty good thing.
On the 28th, probably, is what Jesus is saying. That's coming up. We've got a few days left. Put a bookmark in that one, Jesse, and we'll get to the bottom of that one. We'll post it in Discord when we find out. Thank you, Jesse. All right. More news. Solana SSK ETF breaks 100 million as Wall Street warms to crypto staking. Crypto staking is going to be the future. All right. After this bull run and this bull run, anything that is stakeable is going to do well. Anything that's stakeable is going to do well. I'm so glad they brought back staking. I used to stake Ethereum and they took it away in California. So now that staking's become available again, like, I'm about this. This was a great way to grow. So basically staking is you're putting the money into whatever project and you can't sell it. And it's basically like dividends. So you're going to earn a percentage. Some of them were paying like 18% APY for staking. 18%, baby. That is great. Not till August for Figma. All right. We're going to keep an eye on that one. But just because it says not till August doesn't mean that they won't change it last minute and drop a hammer on us. But I like staking. It's like when you're holding stable coins, you're collecting APY. It's the same kind of thing with crypto. 7.5% is decent, but I'm looking for 14% or more when it comes to staking. The thing is when you're staked, you can't just sell it. You have to unstake it, and it takes time. It could take weeks, months. It depends on the contract. All right, let's give this a gander.
Solana SSK ETF breaks $100 million as Wall Street warms to crypto staking. SSK, the Solana Staking Exchange Traded Fund, ETF, from Rex Osprey, surpassed $100 million in assets under management, AUM, since its launch on July 2nd. The fund is the first US-listed ETF to...
That one guy 2.0. What I would say is if you're new, man, I offer one-on-one coaching. So as a deluxe subscriber, you can message me directly and I can do on-demand technical analysis for any project, answer any questions you have, fact check things. We have Jesse here, our fact checker. And we can, if you need help with creating a strategy for your portfolio, setting up your wallets, making transfers, anything like that, I facilitate with that. So highly recommend becoming a deluxe subscriber. Let me help you. I'll tell you what right now, those who take advantage of the deluxe subscriptions, it's paying out. Ask Seamont. Seamont will tell you. Seamont will tell you. He messages me regularly for technical analysis on certain projects. So if you're new, highly recommend it. It's going to pay for itself, man. It's totally worth it. And the price will go up eventually once it becomes overwhelming for me. So the idea is get in with it early and become profitable to offset those costs. Prediction on Solana, Oscar, I'm only doing predictions and technical analysis for subscribers now. We need subscribers. We have 73 out of 100 subscribers. So, and if you can't afford a subscription, you can't afford to invest money into crypto. What you're doing is you're investing into yourself, right? You're investing into your strategy, into your portfolio, and you're basically putting the goat in your corner. Simon says, I'm a disciple, Oz. I've done very good. Thank you. Anyone else that's a subscriber that's here, let him know he's in good hands. I answer all the messages. I don't do it on the weekends for free. I understand it's a 24-hour market, so I will do it on the weekends, but all I ask is for a donation. And remember, 50% of those donations go to a nonprofit organization. This month it's going to OperationUndergroundRailroad.org. Alexa says, I've been doing good. Exactly. How much have you made from crypto? I'm 37 years old and I'm retired. And I have an entire staff employed here that I pay for with my trades. Jesse, chime in and let Oscar know that you're employed with the here, and I pay you with the trades. We don't make much money on TikTok here. We made $14 on TikTok. That's not enough to pay an entire staff. My trades pay for this entire operation. Let them know they're in good hands.
Yeah, it's weird when I hear like, oh, you want money or whatever. Most of that money goes to donations. I don't think people actually realize that. But second of all, you know, if he does well in the market, we get either paid more or sometimes less, and we're good with it. You know, none of us are starving. But I think also people need to understand TikTok doesn't give you any freaking money. Like, you can have a live and have all the likes and gifts, and then maybe it gives you like $10-15. So obviously he has to trade, but like everything you give when you donate, we get to give half of that to a charity that we all support, and that's like the best part of it, even if we take a little bit of a pay cut.
Exactly. And you know, we're employing people here in a small town, and that's what it's about. If you're starving, buy Flare right now. Yeah, they don't pay us anything. I fund this entire operation with my trades. I built this whole studio. Look at the production quality here, okay? Like, we started out a couple months ago with my phone pointed at a tablet. And now we have this whole operation here. So that can tell you just how well we're doing in the markets. You made $95 last month without a single post. That's not bad, but you have to understand I'm paying 3 journalists, an IT guy, and a fact checker. And we're live basically 7 days a week, because Jessie has her live too now that we're doing, and then I teach a TA class on Sundays. That's another thing that I offer. If you're a deluxe subscriber, you can sign up for the technical analysis class on Discord. It's an hour class every Sunday. Yeah, for me, like, I know I'm not going to get rich going live. What I'm going to do going live is help you get rich. That's the goal here. Not really retired when you're still fishing for money. I mean, I'm not fishing for it for myself. It's to pay the staff. There's a whole staff here. So yeah, we want it. This is a business, okay? I want this eventually to become a profitable business, but it's not profitable. The only reason it's sustained is because I trade. But I want to help people. That's why I do this. I do this to help people. That's the whole point. How did I get into crypto in the first place? That's a great question. So I was an audio video engineer, and I used to sit in meetings. And in those meetings, way back in the day, 2015, 2016, a lot of these companies that I'm invested into now were talking about the future and what they wanted to do. And so I invested into these companies, into these cryptos. My goal is to help you. Okay. I want to help the viewers to become financially free because they want you to live in the pod and eat the bugs. They want to create a one world government, one world currency. They want to do all these different things, and they want to have full control over you. And the only way we're ever going to stop them is by becoming financially free, so that way we can do something about it. Oz tells the truth and is not getting people to FOMO to get people liquidated out of their cryptos. Thank you, Alexa. When did you start learning? How long have you until you were profitable? I'll tell you right now, I started out with IPOs when I was 18 years old, and I've been trading like that since. And on a yearly, I've been profitable every year. When I first started, the first several months, I had a hard time. I was still learning, making mistakes. But as anyone will tell you here, I have a gift. Okay? I just see things differently than anyone else does. And I have a gift. I can see the future. Help me out, chat. Let them know that I have a crystal ball underneath my desk that I tell you the prices everything's going to go to. I have a crystal ball, man. I'm telling you, I have a gift. Maybe I'm just lucky. But I'm pretty much never wrong. But I definitely made a lot of mistakes in crypto. But I've always been profitable. Revolution says he's usually right and it's annoying. Viewer description says this random guy on the internet has a gift. Yes. What's your most profit for 1 month? I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to tell you how much, but I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to do well. Everyone that subscribes and utilizes it is profitable and is doing well. And I mean, I get messages. I got a message today from Big Baller, and he's like, dude, I don't know how you do it, but you're always right. He's like, how do you know? I'm like, I don't know. I just have a gift. Thanks for your knowledge, Oz. Everyone has to use their own discernment and research. Exactly. Exactly. My goal is to help. What will XRP be at the end of the year? Well, I mean, got to be a subscriber. But I don't have a crystal ball to tell you that. And it depends on the month. You saying December? December is going to look a lot different than November, that's for sure. TikTok seller says, Oz changed my life. He made me way smarter, not just in crypto, but real life. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Calvin Hill has a crystal ball. Oh my God. Calvin Hill said XRP would be valued at $9,000 by April 9th. And we all know what happened in April. Calvin Hill uses his followers for exit liquidity. I don't do that. You know what? You know how I know what the market's going to do? I'll tell you how. Okay? I tell you what to buy before I buy it, and as soon as I buy it, it creates big fat green candles. That's how I do it. Maybe that's true, maybe it's not. Who knows?
Combine spot Solana, SOL, exposure with on-chain staking rewards. While most crypto ETFs are registered under the Securities Act of 1933, which doesn't allow funds to distribute staking rewards, SSK is registered under the Investment Company Act of 1940. That structure permits the fund to pay out staking income like dividends, important to investors seeking yield, not just speculation on asset prices. According to Rex Osprey founder and CEO Rex Osprey Greg King, the ETF's growth shows investor demand for blockchain-native investment products in familiar formats. In a press release, he said SSK is opening the door for mainstream investors to access the power of Solana staking through the familiar ETF wrapper. Sol traded above $200 per coin today and is up 25.3% over the last 7 days, according to data from CoinGecko. Speaking with Cointelegraph, King said Rex Osprey aims to expand its ETF lineup to meet client demand. We've also filed for similarly structured ETFs on XRP, DAJ, and ETH, and we're looking at many more cryptos beyond those. He says the product appeals to registered investment advisors, RIAs, and others who want both exposure to Solana and to receive monthly distributions in an entirely new way from the current ways of generating income. Related, spot Bitcoin ETFs break 12-day inflow streak amid profit-taking. Institutions shift towards staking income. SSK's Solana fund is part of a broader trend. Institutional investors are warming to staking-based returns as an alternative or supplement to traditional fixed income. With global interest rates plateauing, Bitcoin price gains slowing, and regulatory clarity taking shape in the US, asset managers are turning to crypto yield strategies to boost returns. In addition to SSK, platforms offering Ethereum staking and tokenized US Treasury products have seen steady inflows from institutional allocators. While staking ETFs face regulatory hurdles, SSK's debut could set a precedent for upcoming funds. On June 13, Fidelity filed an S-1 registration with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission (SEC) for a spot Solana ETF, joining other asset managers in line for staking-tied products, including 21 Shares, Franklin Templeton, Grayscale, Bitwise, and Canary Capital, according to ETF analyst James Seifert. Currently, no ETFs offer on-chain staking, though that could change with clearer SEC guidance and as fund issuers find compliant structures under regulatory frameworks. Magazine, TradFi is building Ethereum L2S to tokenize trillions in RWAs. Inside story.
All right. So, viewer description says, how high can Pengu go this year? What I can tell you is this, is it's a meme coin. All right, so it'll probably do radical stuff once we go into meme coin season. And what I can tell you is take profits along the way at all of those psychological zones. Don't be greedy. Just take profits along the way and you'll do just fine. But I do think it's going to do phenomenal things this year. Fredrum says, such an awesome time to be here and live and part of this. Thank you, Fredrum. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, Mog Coin's pretty cool. You know who likes Mog is Crypto Rap. Crypto Rap likes Pengu and Mog. And I'll tell you what, that boy, he is in the trenches, all right? And he knows his meme coins. So I'm not a meme coiner, okay? But I'll tell you what right now, if he's telling you that it's going to do something, it's probably going to do something. Obviously, he pushes his own coin the most, but when it comes to meme coins, my guy is on point. So if you're looking for a meme coin creator, that's your guy, Crypto Rap. What coin are we talking about? This is SSK ETF. We're talking about a lot of them, though. But we got XRP here, baby. XRP to the moon. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, all your friends. Tell your mother, give your mother a call and say, I met a goat and he's phenomenal. He's making me rich. Flare coin is part of XRP. Jesse, can we get a fact check on that? Flare coin, is it, what affiliation does it have to XRP? Joe says, I'm a grandma. Joe, call your grandson and tell him about the show. Call your children, let them know. Word of mouth. And also just share the show. You can click the little thing, share the show. He's 8. Oh my God. Hey. If he started trading crypto now at 8, by the time he's 18, he gonna be rich. You need to set that boy up with a wallet. Thank you, Joe, for sharing the live. Remember, I can see when you guys are sharing. I can see you when you're engaging and liking. I know who's sidelining over here and who's helping. I know. Remember that. So when you are coming to me for advice, make sure you got the goat happy, right? You want the goat to be happy if you want good advice. I'm just messing with you guys. Whether you share it or like it or whatever, I'm gonna take good care of you. I love you guys. Flare's goal of enhancing XRP's utility with DeFi. Danny says, I'm in the shadows. Hey, Danny, you sent a hat and mustache. That's support, man. I see what you do. I see those. The great and powerful Oz, the goat, sees all. The great Oz sees all. So remember, I'm watching you. Follow the yellow brick road. Yes, I got a yellow shirt on today too for the yellow brick road. All right, some more news, huh? This one's going to be fun. STX gives Bitcoin utility. Yes, it does. TikTok seller, thank you for the 8 roses. You know, when I get 8 roses or a gift from you guys, like a hat and mustache or whatever, and we immediately bump up like 10 viewers. That's why we want the gifts. I want the views. That's what I really care about. That's what I really care about. And you know, when I do well, my agent pays for promotion for the show. She's like, oh, if you do really well, I'll send you a lion or I'll send you this. I was like, don't do that. I don't care about the money. I don't care about the gifts. I want more people to watch the show. So I'm like, just do promotion. I want viewership. That's the only thing I care about, is reaching as many people as I can to help as many people as I can. Simon, thank you for the hand hearts and the 2 hat and mustache. Dana, thank you for the roses. Appreciate you guys. Viewership is everything to me. What crypto do I need to buy right now? Oh, Levin, that is a great question. I'll tell you what you need to buy right now. You need to buy a subscription. Oh my God, don't tell him to buy Mantra. Don't troll him, okay? He's new here, man. We want to welcome people, okay? Levin, what I would say is invest $10 into yourself, right? and become a deluxe subscriber and let me coach you one-on-one. Let me help you. Because I'm telling you right now, it's going to pay for itself. If you had to pick, is XRP a buy or a sell right now? Well, I wouldn't say it's a buy just yet. We want to buy it at 347 to 345. That's going to be your limit order buy. We like to use limit orders here. I don't buy market. Limit orders, baby. Seamont says, listen to Oz and become a subscriber. I'm trying to help you guys out. All right? Become a subscriber. Let me help you. If you're asking me what coin should I buy right now, I'm telling you, you should buy a subscription. And send me a DM. What is a limit order? Dude, subscribe. I will help you, bro. If you don't know what a limit order is, become a subscriber. Let me coach you. Let me teach you. Let me teach you how to become a trader. I'm 37 years old. I'm retired. Let me help you. Invest into yourself. Right? You send me a direct message. So as a deluxe subscriber, you can direct message me, and I answer all my messages. I'm checking them constantly. All right. Chat will tell you I'm on it. I don't sleep. Okay. I put out information at 3 in the morning. I will tell you when something's going to pump. But yes, become a TikTok subscriber. Deluxe subscription. The basic subscription's going away, and it's just going to be deluxe subscribers. If you can't afford, or you don't want, and you just want to support the show, you can still basic subscribe, and that's great. But if you want the coaching, deluxe subscription, all the way. I'm telling you, if you don't know what a limit order is, if you don't know what coin to buy, if you don't know where to take profits, if you don't know how to use your cold storage wallet, if you don't know how to use platforms or what, anything crypto or stock related, or even the news, we fact check the news for you with your subscription. Big Baller, help me out. Big Baller messaged me today and was actually heckling me about Jerome Powell resigning. And we were able to fact check that for him and let him know the truth. And remember, following is not the same as subscribing. And I appreciate all the followers, but it is different. So the subscription, deluxe subscription, offers one-on-one coaching with me. Mark, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate it. What is your average cost on XRP, if you don't mind me asking? 20 cents. $20 to 50 cents, because I've been buying it for a long time. How do you subscribe? Very simple. Down on the bottom here. Okay. Of course, Mark. Of course. Become a subscriber, Mark. Click, there's a little star with like a circle around it. Okay. You're going to click that, and you're going to click deluxe subscription. And if I was you, I would sign up for where you get 3 months of subscription auto renewal. Okay. And that'll lock you in for the next 3 months at that price. Because I'm telling you right now, the price is going up soon. No, he did not resign. Let me pull it up right now. Trump world duped by fake Jerome Powell resignation letter. The Trump world has rolled momentarily Tuesday after a fake resignation letter purportedly penned by Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell started to make the rounds of high-profile MAGA social media accounts after weeks
of speculation about his future. Senator Mike Lee and conservative personality Benny Johnson were among those who shared the letter which said Powell was set to resign at the close of the business Tuesday. Both quickly deleted their posts. So, fake news. Fake news. This is another service that I offer. As a deluxe subscriber, he was able to have this fact checked before the show. I can't go live every day. I can't when the markets are happening, I can't be live every time it's happening. But with your deluxe subscription, you're getting that help basically 24 hours a day, any time zone. I take the weekends off, but I even answer the questions on the weekends. Ask Danny Gibson. He messages me on the weekends all the time, and I still help him out. And I don't say, you have to give me money before I'm going to answer your question. I just say, hey, send me a donation. And if they send me a donation, great. If they don't, whatever. But if you take advantage of that over and over, I'm just going to stop answering on the weekend. But he always comes through after. And the thing is sometimes he makes the trade first and he makes his money, and then he sends me a donation. And then 50% of those donations goes to a nonprofit organization. Thank you for the subscription. I cannot read that name, but I appreciate deluxe 3-month subscription. Fake news by the person who created fake news. Mark, thank you for the deluxe subscription as well. Great. Glad to have you guys. Now that you're deluxe subscribers, send me a DM. Okay? You can call me George. Thank you, George. George, Mark, new subscribers. Thank you very much. Make sure you send me a DM and we'll start chatting. We'll answer all your questions, and bear with me. Mind you, I have 75 subscribers, but I'm on top of it. I will answer them in a timely manner. I get back to people usually right away. Okay? After the show tonight, I usually have, I have to work with the IT guy. We have to upload videos and stuff. But I will get right to you. Simon says, the best thing you've done. That's why I leave Oz alone when he's not live. I don't want to back up the line. No, dude, you're fine. You pay for the subscription, utilize it. I will get to you in order. Everyone is answered in order by who messages first. Okay? And I usually answer them all at the same time. I go through all of them at the same time. I'm checking it regularly every couple hours or more and staying on top of it. If I'm very busy, obviously I'll get back to you when I can. But I'm on top of it. Do not hold back, okay? Ask me whatever you need, man. Especially like Simon, TikTok Seller, Danny Gibson, Big Baller. Those of you who are just constantly here, and don't be afraid, man. My goal is to help you. I love you guys. You guys are the reason I do all this. So don't be afraid. Really been looking at Root Network. Do you have any input? Jesse's our fact checker for the show. Mark, Jesse, can you look into Root Network for us and see what you can find out on it? Is there any specifics you have for, like, based on utility, or what do you want, TA on it? A little more specific. But yeah, we'll have Jessie look into the project right now, and when she's ready, I'll mic her, and she'll tell us everything that she can find on it. And obviously it's going to be summarized because we're live, But if you want to dive deeper into it, we can do that through messaging. We can do it on the live, whatever. She works with me. So, like, if she's not here in the studio, I will message her and say, hey, can I get a fact check on this? Also, in Discord, she donates her time. Everything that happens in Discord, Jessie donates her time and does that completely for free. Fact checking and talking with you guys and running that whole thing. Partnerships look good, but questions. I don't get to sleep either. I go to the Discord. She's always in there. Yeah, she's basically running the Discord. And by the way, I didn't ask her to do that. She just does that. So Mark, Revolution starts now. That's Jessie, our fact checker. So just tell her what questions you have, and right here in the live, she's gonna help you out. We'll look into it. But in the meantime, while we're waiting, let's get into the news. Dawid Loco says alt season started right because of Bitcoin dominance. I would say yes. I think we're moving into alt season, but we're not officially in alt season. That could change. But I see strong indications. Kevin Johnson, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you, Kevin. This is awesome. We're getting subscribers. I love it. Usually I'm so focused on the show, I forget to tell people to subscribe. And, you know, we did like a subathon too, but it's sometimes I just forget. And so it's great. We're taking a little bit of time to subscribe. Become a subscriber. If you're sitting on the fence right now, I'm telling you, it's going to be the best thing you ever did. It's going to pay for itself. Okay? I'm not here to feed you moon cheese, but I'm here to tell you, hey, there's some moon cheese. Might as well gobble it up. Enjoy the liquidity. I'm not naive to any project. I'm not turned off to anything. If there's money to be made, there's money to be made. That's what I'm about. I'm not tribalistic in crypto. I'm all about them Benjamins, baby. You should be too. Don't be tribalistic. Tribalistic's going to cost you money. That's why I'm like, I'm not a bear or a bull. I'm a goat. One day I'll be a bear, one day I'll be a bull, and it just depends. Just depends, baby. Every day is a different day in the market. All right, so will mortgage rates go down after July's Fed meeting? And I'll tell you what right now, no. Nope. Why do you think they put out the fake article? The fake news about Jerome Powell resigning. It's to create FOMO. All right. These people are insider trading 100%. They need to be prosecuted. This is crazy. But you know what? We're not naive to that fact. So we're using it to our advantage. Right? We're using their tactics against them. We are just printing it out, baby. I'm kind of glad that they're doing this insider trading because it's making it easier for us. Oh, no, they're not hiding it at all. And that's great. Keep on doing it because it's going to just keep printing us money. Everybody else watching these other creators on these other shows, they're just going to get sucked into something and they're going to end up being someone's exit liquidity. And over here, you're actually following a creator that's going to make you money. Money, baby. That's what we're about. Let's make them money. That's what it's about. Let's get rich. I want you to solve your problems by becoming rich. Yeah. You seen Wolf of Wall Street? Come on, baby. Let's make money. Let's not be tribalistic. Let's not be naive. Let's not be someone other creators exit liquidity. Let's get rich together. There's plenty of money to be made. I don't need to use the 41 people in the live to pump my bags. Come on. I'm going to use the government with their insider trading to pump our bags. We're going to pump all of our bags together. Retail is supposed to chase. We take the shortcut and get the prize. Exactly. We're not retail. We are smart money investors. Everyone in this show that's applying all of this, we're making money. Yeah, I'm not selling Kool-Aid and we're not drinking it either. What we're doing is we're saying, hey, those people over there are drinking the Kool-Aid. How can we benefit off of that? That's how I do it. I'm like, oh, there's some Kool-Aid. Okay. All right. Selling the Kool-Aid. Revolution says, I was wondering where you went. I'm glad to have you back. Let me tell you, your username says it all. Evil. I've made my money for myself. I'm looking to pass it to my daughters. Dude, that's where I'm at too. I want to pass this on to my children. I'll tell you what right now, I'm the cheapest guy you'll ever know. Even if I'm spending someone else's money, I'm cheap. Okay? Ask Big Baller. Big Baller just sent me a money gun. Big Baller will tell you. He literally gave me basically his credit card for the week and left me in a casino. And I didn't spend any money. That's how cheap I am. I spent my own money. I let him buy me a meal or two, but that's it. Big Baller says, yes, he's cheap. Bro wouldn't order room service. I know. I'm cheap, man. And that's why I stay rich. I would rather give my money to other people. I'd rather employ Jesse and Elon Musk and the other journalists. By the way, I would name the other journalists. I want them to be anonymous, and they want to be it. Well, one of them wants to be famous, but I'm like, nah, bro, like that's not what we're doing here. Okay. You're just the journalist. I'm the news anchor. They're the journalists. That's what it is. They don't want their info out there. I know one of them I've talked to, and they're just like, maybe, you know. I'm just like, I prefer that the journalists stay anonymous with the show because I don't know. I just have my reasons, okay? Elon, how do I start a YouTube live? I can help you with that. You need to start a channel. I get you started with that one. Mind you, I've been building social media platforms for years. So I was able to, when I started doing this, just jump into things. Eventually it'll be unavoidable. I know. But in the meantime, it is what it is. Put Jessie up to be the news anchor. She's hot. All news anchors are hot. Oh, you're saying I'm not hot? I feel like I'm pretty sexy. All right. Do you not see this mustache? But I do eventually want to have Jessie take over the show at some point. We'll see. Maybe we'll co-host or something. Maybe we can co-host. Jesse, do you want to do that? Do you want to co-host shows together? Or like guest? Stash means cash. Exactly. My guy gets it. My guy gets it. Jesse, I'm down to do yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do like co-host live. That's what I'm thinking. That's the direction I want to move with. Co-hosting, or even just have you on as a guest. Oh, Neo is sending the pineapples. I didn't say anything. I didn't do it this time. It wasn't me. All right. Will mortgage rates raise after the Fed meets? The Federal Reserve will hold its next open market committee meeting on July 29th through the 30th. Will it come with a rate cut, or will the committee have kept rates steady or possibly even raise them? The annualized inflation rate remains above the Fed's long-term goal of 2%, and most recently increased to 2.7% in June from 2.4% in May and 2.3% in April. Let me tell you right now, they may raise rates. Bruh. Big Baller, thank you for the money gun. And TikTok Seller, thank you for the 15 roses and another 11 roses. Thank you very much. Bruh. They may raise the rates. Are you seeing this? It's almost 3% inflation. And remember, all the news that you've been getting and seeing out there in the headlines, the people think that the rates are coming down because they're being lied to about the numbers, because they're removing energy and food from those numbers. Right? The truth is that inflation is ticking up and we're sending more money to Ukraine. Can you say something about this? Yeah, go ahead, Jesse. You are live. What's up, Jesse?
Okay, so in my opinion, what he's doing by getting rid of jobs, immigration, getting rid of people who do those jobs, that the unemployment rate is going to go up. And the more it goes up, the more likely we can get those rate cuts. And I think it's all planned that way because he cut federal jobs, all the jobs. Like, he cut a lot of jobs. And I think the whole point of that is the higher the unemployment rate, then the Fed rate cuts come in. Whether there's inflation or not, it's not going to play as big a role. Inflation is going to happen either way, and it wouldn't have mattered who got into office. But I think it's actually just all strategic and not like he's not really that smart. But I think it's, yeah, exactly. I think it's being forced so that they have no other choice but to cut rates, in my opinion.
I agree. Insider trading, baby. That's what this is. Insider trading, but we know that it's not coming yet. Right? We know that it's not coming yet. The fact checker has spoken. Rightfully so, yes. I raised my seat up so you guys can see me better. Now I have a moon halo. Hey, got a moon halo. It's all planned. It's a game. We live in a simulation, ladies and gentlemen. This is a freaking simulation at its finest. 100%. I firmly believe that. Every day that goes by, it's just more confirmation that we live in a simulation. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I don't see it. The Crypt Keeper of the Crypto Street. Yes, Tales from the Crypto. Tales from the Crypto. By 2030, 300 million jobs lost to AI and robots, 78 million homeless. Yes, actually, it won't be homeless. They will live in the pod and they will eat the bugs and they will be on UBI. Universal based income. The corporation will make the money by not having to pay people, and they will subsidize the people's income. And they will control what they spend their money on through digital currency. Do you not see the future? The future is actually very bleak. That's why we must become wealthy with crypto. We have no other options. This is your last chance to secure yourself financially or become one of the indentured servant serfs. Be stuck in the pod with your brain chip. Let's make a virus and tell them to go inside and let's see how they react. Boom! Dang, bro, the truth hits like a wrecking ball. Stats released by the department today. Yeah, the stats is 2.7% inflation. Inflation is almost at up to 3%. And you know damn well inflation's up way more than that. Have you gone to the grocery store lately and bought something? Have you ordered something online lately? The cost of everything is way more than 3%. I'd say that things have doubled since COVID, if not more. The most difficult conversation is the most productive conversation. Thank you, Mark. Mark, welcome aboard, man. You are welcomed here with open arms, brother. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the club here. And don't forget, guys, put a goat in your username. Look at Jessie. Jessie's got a little goat in her name. I've got a goat. Let's let the community know we're not bears. We're not bulls. We're not wolves. We're goats, baby. We adapt to the market. That's what goats do, man. We adapt. We're bears when we need to be, and we're bulls when we need to be. And we're making money when the market's moving sideways. That's what a goat does. Goats are trading because they're the greatest of all time, baby. So if you're part of the goats, the goat squad, right? Put a goat in your username. Let the community know we're the goats. I'm a pudgy penguin. Oh my God, big baller. Put a penguin in your name then. You'll be the only one with it. Just kidding. Is the new moon significant? Yes. New moon is bullish in the long term. So new moon means that you want to buy. New moon means the prices are coming down and you're going to buy. Now, they don't always line up, but yes. A new moon is a buy signal. A full moon is a sell signal. How do I put a goat in your name? You go to your name and you click edit your name and you just add the goat emoji. That's it. Literally right after you talked about your situation in Epstein. Wait, dude, there was a missing child situation at Walmart today. I couldn't believe it. Literally right after you talked about your situation in Epstein. Yep. Walmart is in on it. I listened to you when you were fact-checking White Rock and I was sold. Awesome, man. Awesome. Glad to have you, brother. Let's all add the goat to our names. Yes, everybody add the goat to your name and then go into other creators' lives and let them know that you're goated. SXT was up good today. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Hopefully you took your profits. I think it's going to go again. I think it's going to break 10 cents. Just give it some time. SXT is moving so healthy. It's doing exactly as what we want. Buy wild goat coin? Dude. Okay, I need it now. I need it. I don't know what it does or if it's a meme coin or not. I need it now. Anything that has goat in it, I need it. When you become aware of something, we see it. Ooh, so true. So true. You have been enlightened to the fact of what's happening with Walmart, and now it's on your radar. Let me tell you something. We live in a simulation. Have you ever seen your neighbors carry in groceries? And then the moment you realize that you've never seen your neighbors carry in groceries, the simulation will allow you to see your neighbors carrying groceries. That's how it works. Once you become aware of something, you then see it. You notice how you buy a new car and then all the cars you see on the road are the same as your car? Monsters Inc. I logo speaks facts. Yes. Is Kronos a good coin? Patrick Strong. I would recommend become a deluxe subscriber. And let me help you and coach you with that. Because we got to become profitable at some point. And really the thing is we need subscribers. My agent told me we need to get more subscribers. We need to get up to 200 subscribers. We had 300 at one point, I believe, or it was like 250. We need to get to that point again. And so like, that's why I'm not offering TA for non-subscribers anymore, because we do have to reach goal in order for this show to get to a point where we have 500 people watching. We have to have more subscribers. We have to have more engagement. We have to have more gifts. Simon, thank you for the Night Star. That's just how it works. It's an algorithm. Unfortunately, if it was all based off of people chatting in the chat, it would be perfect. But that's just not how it works. Even when the market is stagnant. Exactly. I've seen so many people that look like you, and I only noticed after you did the face reveal. Exactly. We live in a simulation, and I've hacked the cheat codes. I'm playing the simulation on God mode, right? I have all the cheat codes, and I'm passing them along to you. That's what I'm doing here. Patrick, become a deluxe subscriber. Let me give you on-demand TA for any project during the week. Let me help you pick out the right coins that work for you and your situation, that are going to pay out what you're looking for, find you the right stuff, baby. Let me help you. Invest into yourself. All right? Invest into yourself, and I'm telling you, it's going to pay for itself. You get out of this life what you put into it. Invest into yourself, just like the people taking the TA class. They've invested into themselves, and it's paying off. TikTok seller says, can I please lose a trade? I'm glad, man. Yeah, TikTok seller's killing it. He's in the TA class. He's subscribed. Killing it. Every single day, baby, we are just killing it in the markets. Let me help you. Join the club. Put a goat in your name. Let your screen name scream at the top of its lungs that you are goated. You are in the goat clan. Mark said to Patrick Strong, his team will help more than what you want to hear on a live. Exactly. Dude, we'll fact check projects for you, the news for you. Pretty much anything that you can think of, any service that you might need, I will facilitate it if I can, which I usually can. Did my name update? Nice. I'm excited to see the goats all around TikTok. Your subscription button isn't there. You can just go into my profile and there should be, I guess this is a bad, on your phone, when you go into my profile, right underneath this logo, it'll say subscribe, and you can just click that.
You send me.
Oh my god.
Gift
Dude,
to
he
send
doesn't
me.
Speak Spanish, Alexa.
No, please, you gifter send me. Gifter tab send me. You
Gift
send
to send me hat and mustaches.
He says,
Yes,
please,
yes,
you gift
yes.
to send me.
Yes.
Send me a lion.
If somebody sends me a lion, will you go away?
Send me.
No, send me.
Big Baller, you're a basic subscriber.
Please.
No, you send me, please.
Yes, you gifter
He won't
send me.
leave if you send him a gift. No, that's like when you feed the bears, they don't go
Gift
away.
to send me.
Don't feed the
I am
bears, guys.
I am Pakistani. You gifter send me.
Subscribe to send me.
You send me.
Subscribe to send me.
Dude, he doesn't speak Spanish, Alexa.
No, please.
Please, gift to send me. Gift to send me. All right. Oh, that one was fun, man. What a way to end a live too. Like, that was perfect. All right, so back to the news. President Trump indicates he'll let the Fed chair Jerome Powell serve out his term. Boom. President Trump indicated on Tuesday that he would let Jerome Powell serve out his term as the Federal Reserve Chair, saying he's going to be out pretty soon anyway. There's your answer. Big Baller, this one's for you. All right, there's your answer. He ain't going nowhere until the end of his term. All right? Need I say more? Need I say more? Let me tell you something about the Fed, all right? They have been voting unanimously. Everyone thinks that Jerome Powell is the one that's making the decisions. No, it's a board. He's just the chair, okay? He's the chairholder. He is the authoritative mouthpiece, okay? It is a group of people that are voting, all right? If they get rid of Jerome Powell, it doesn't change anything. They've been voting unanimously. I think there's a possibility they could raise rates. Hopefully, it just stays the same. I would say stagflation is better than raising interest rates. Careful what you wish for with the lowering of interest rates, too. That would indicate a nice pump and then the end of the cycle. Careful what you wish for. Oh, my body hurts. I threw out my back yesterday. Man, I was in agony yesterday. It was terrible. Terrible. But I pushed through. I push through every day. I'm going to be having surgery. And guess what? I'm going to set up so that I can do the live from bed. That's how dedicated I am to you guys. I'm going to be doing the live from my bed while recovering from surgery. That's how much I care about you guys. Yeah, Revolution's older than me. I'm an old man dying over here. Did you hurt your back golfing? Yeah, I did. but I probably only got a couple of games left in me. I try to play when I can because I realize that I'm not going to be able to play forever. And it's worth it. It's worth it, the pain that I'm dealing with right now. Because when I play my last game, it's going to be my last game. Who's better at golf, Big Baller or Oz? I'm going to guess me. But I don't know. I've never played golf with Big Baller. I played with myself. I play with myself often. That came out wrong. I don't keep score when I play. I go out to have a good time. Danny says he's the best. You're probably all better than me. I do not keep score. I do not count. No, Big Baller was only there for a business meeting we had. And basically he set me up on vacation for the week and let me be. Gave me his credit card and said, have at it, bro. And I was still cheap. Big Baller is good at golf, but I'm not as good as playing with myself. Oh my God. Oh. I gotta be careful what I say on the freaking internet, man. Holy crow. Holy crow. Crow cow. Holy crow cow. Holy goat, Batman. All right. Let's see. We got about 30 minutes. Did someone call HR? I've been good. We were talking about playing golf. We're going to get bananaed from TikTok. We're talking about golf here, okay? Listen, everyone. You can play golf against yourself, right? Yeah, we'll do some TA. We're going to talk about the Epstein stuff a little bit too. We'll go to Twitch for the Epstein stuff at the end here. I would do YouTube, but it's not quite working right, so yeah, we'll be on Twitch for the Epstein stuff. We got like 30 minutes left, and then Danny and Revolution, thank you for the hat and mustaches. Unfi pumped, and I made really good profit. Nice. I'll tell you what. If you guys can learn how the money flows in crypto, you can catch pumps every day pretty much. You can catch a pump every day. Because if something's going down, something else is going up. That's how it works. It's the same money flowing around back and forth, right? So just keep extracting that liquidity from them. Every hour if you're good enough. Yes. That's a little bit high frequency. All right, I will teach you guys in the TA class. We'll cover more of the cycles and how things work in crypto. I need to learn the flow. All right, we'll work on it. I haven't figured it out to a science. I'm sure there's a science to it, but I read the TA, so I can just know, okay, this one's about to go next, you know? But there's actually like a science to it where you can just know what to move into next. I'm trying to add the goat to my name. Nice. You literally just open up your page, and where it says your name up there on your page, click edit, and then just click on your name and add a goat at the end of it. So you would be CMont_77 goat. Get goated, baby. Get goated and then go into other creators' lives and drop a chat and let them know you're goated. Let them all know you're goated. I'll tell you what, we are taking over as TikTok creators here. Not necessarily taking over, but we are definitely raising eyebrows. When we first started, nobody paid us any mind. And now we're respected and revered. Also, because we're just printing money over here. That's what really does it. Is we're printing money. When I see the cup and handle, it usually green candles. Yeah, well, obviously. Bro, we had 5 people watching. I know, right? What a massive amount of growth it has been. And I couldn't have done it without you guys. Your guys' support, your subscriptions, your gifts, your chatting. Hashtag FYP in the chat right now. Everybody hashtag FYP, hashtag must watch, hashtag for you. You put the number 4 and capital U. That's another good one. You got to do the hashtag though. You put FYP, but you got to put hashtag FYP. And don't forget, hit the like button, guys. We're at 45K likes. Those are rookie numbers. We got to bump those numbers up. We got to bump those numbers because we only got an hour left. Hashtag Commodore 64. Oh my God. Do you guys remember that joke? The Commodore 64? You know, I decided to go full force with building the studio and the equipment and everything because one dude came into the chat and I was telling him, hey man, everything's going down. And he was like, because of my monitor and what I was using, he was like, I'm putting in a huge long. And I was like, I want to help people. So I realized I was like, I have to bring some validity to the show. Marco says at Revolution, you have a Commodore 64? Dude, I want it. Mark, I want it. Jessie doesn't have any money, okay? She's broke. She works for me. I want it. Everyone that works for me is broke because they're crypto rich. Except for the IT guy. The IT guy refuses to get into crypto. I've tried. He does not care. These kids, man, they don't understand like investing into the future. Could you imagine if you were investing when you were 18 years old, where you would be? I was investing at 18 years old. And look at where I'm at now. I'm 37. I'm retired. Could you imagine if 18-year-olds had the aspiration to trade at a young age, even if they don't make it right away, like they'll learn and they will. Like, look at Josh. Josh comes onto the show a lot. He's 18 years old, man, and he's trading and he's a little bit into the moon cheese stuff, but you know, he's going to learn. By the time he's my age, he's going to be retired. Big Baller says, bro, I would be a billionaire. Exactly. I also have a Gateway computer and original Nintendo. Nice. I have all of the original game systems. I have like all of them. I have like ColecoVision, free Atari stuff. But I want a Commodore 64, and I want the printer to go with it. I want a Commodore 64, the printer, and I need the paper and all of that stuff. I want to actually use the thing. You know what else I want is one of those old school IBM computers that everyone had the DOS system, like at the grocery stores and the bank and everything like that. I want one of those, but I want to gut it out and use it for the tower. And I want to build a computer in it. Yes, the dot matrix printer, exactly. What broker do I recommend for gold? I recommend buying gold as a hard asset. And I don't recommend buying gold right now. Not financial advice. If you haven't been burned in the market, you are inexperienced. Yeah, I've been burned, but I always end up becoming profitable eventually because I'm smart and I'm strategic. The noise of the printers. Oh, I know, right? That's why I want it. I love that noise. Remember the dial-up noise when you would go onto the internet, like in the old AOL days, and like you would go to sign in, and it would like take over your phone line, right? And if somebody called you while you were on the internet, it would like kick you off the internet. Remember that? And like you'd have to have like a second line just for the internet, and it would make that. I can't do it, obviously, but you know what I'm talking about? You got mail. Yeah. You've got mail. It's spam. Good times, man. We had the Wild West of the internet back in the day. You could literally burn any kind of music. You know what's crazy is? I was showing Jesse this the other day. I have my original CD player with like the 45 FPS anti-skip CD player, right? Like the little Walkman style, right? And I have one of those Case Logics with thousands of burnt CDs in it. Just like a whole era of high school in one place. And I was talking to her about it, and I was like, I think it's worth at least $5,000 just for like the CDs. And it's worth more than that to me, obviously, but I think somebody would pay $5,000 for that, even though they're not burned albums. Like, it's just nostalgic, and the music is there. Like, I don't know. I think the songs are worth $1 a piece. The green bar paper to run reports. Oh my God. Revolution says, MySpace, burn CDs, dial up. These kids don't know. I know, they don't know the struggle. The struggle was real. You couldn't call me till after 9 p.m. Oh my God. Dude, do you guys remember how we had to text? And you had to like press 444-111-212-222-3555, you know, like to put in all the different letters. Remember how long it took to text? Yeah, and you had to pay for minutes, and you only got like 100 texts a month. 8 tracks? Dude, my old truck when I was in high school had an 8-track player. Oh my God, the pager and beeper. I know, right? Dude, if somebody wanted to call you, right, they would send a beep to your beeper, and your beeper would beep with their number or like a code, and then you'd have to go to a payphone and call them back. Holy crap. Remember payphones? When was the last time you saw a payphone? Honestly, I think payphones should still exist. When I was in high school, they had a payphone. Like, we didn't have cell phones existed, but nobody had one. Is it good that I don't have to deal with that? I don't know, man. I think we lived in a different era, man, where we got to actually experience life. You know what I noticed is like people go to a concert or they go to watch fireworks or do whatever they're doing, and they're recording it with their phone and they're experiencing it through the screen instead of in real life. And they miss out on the whole real life experience. And they're not even a content creator. I could see if you're a content creator, okay, you want to capture these moments, whatever, but you're just a nobody that you're never going to watch that video again. And you're also never going to experience that moment again. Experience the moment while it's happening. If you're a content creator, that's one thing. But, you know, put the phone down and just enjoy the moment, man. Someone right now go to a payphone. You saw a payphone last week? Bro, I want to buy a payphone. There's actually a payphone out in the middle of the desert that you used to be able to like call the number and like it would ring. And it was in the middle of nowhere. No one knows why it was there. It's like some CIA shit, right? Disneyland has payphones. Really? Bro, the brick you had to carry your car and the phone. Dude, Simon, I have that phone. The phone with the brick and I have one. I have one. I got to do some show and tell. I got to bring some cool stuff on the show. I'm going to start doing show and tell. I'm going to start bringing out some cool stuff and showing you guys some of my treasures. How about that? I owned paper machines when it was 18 and payphones. Holy, when I was 18? Dang. I had it in a briefcase. It's worth a lot of money. Yeah, I have a few things like that. I actually have a record player that's a briefcase. It actually looks like a piece of luggage, and it's a Westinghouse record player. I have a brick phone and a bag phone, a Razr, and a Motorola phone. Dude, remember the Razr phone? Everybody, if you didn't have a Razr phone, you were not cool. And then there were those that were like bifurcated and they had like their sidekick phone or like whatever. I used to have the original iPhone. My studio got robbed. I had every iPhone that ever existed and every iPod that ever existed. I grew up being my dad's TV remote. Look up Cellular One. Oh, I remember Cellular One. And you know, it's funny we're talking about cell phones. If you guys don't follow Cosmic Crypto, follow him and go watch his video. Actually, I'm going to pull it up. We're going to watch this. This is important. Dude, Cosmic Crypto is one of my favorite creators.
Crypto tribalism is just history repeating itself. In crypto, you will see Bitcoin maxis yelling at ETH crypto bros. You'll see those XRP warriors beefing with Solana bros, and everyone's calling everyone else a scam. But you see, crypto bro, this is not new. This is just history with tokens instead of dial-up. Let's go back to the early 2000s. Internet bros was out there fighting to the death for AOL. You had phone bros saying BlackBerry is the best and iPhone is never going to do anything. And if you use Netscape and not Internet Explorer, you were either a genius or an idiot, depending on who you asked. And that wasn't just tech, it was tribalism. Because everybody thought their favorite platform was going to rule the world, was going to be the one. And tribalism happens in every new industry. Because when the future is uncertain, people pick a side. And once they picked, it's not about logic anymore. It's identity. It's bags. It's meme coins with personality types. And just like the early web, crypto's in a battle of narratives. Not utility, not even adoption yet. Just who could scream the loudest on TikTok. But here's the twist, crypto bro. That
Exactly.
tribalism, it doesn't last. Once real users show up, they don't care about narratives. They care about one thing. What works? That's why AOL lost. That's why BlackBerry died. And why Netscape became a museum piece. And in crypto, it's going to be the same. Maxis won't win. Utility will win. And there's a good possibility by 2030, no one's going to care is it ETH, XRP, Solana behind the scenes. Just like no one cares about what router their iPhone is using. Because the tribal phase will end when crypto becomes infrastructure. So go ahead, fight on TikTok, call each other names, but when the laws get signed, the rails go live, and the market will pick the winners, not our TikTok post. Crypto tribalism.
Exactly. Facts right there. That is the most truth I've heard in crypto ever. Go Big says wormhole XRP integration. Yeah, we've been down that wormhole, bro. Let me tell you right now, how does the moon cheese taste? How is the moon cheese? Is it stinky? Because I'll tell you what, the moon cheese stinks to high heaven. High heaven, baby. I do think XRP does have that integration possibility. Okay. At the same time, I think it's Ripple, not XRP. All right. But the market will decide. Whatever is most useful, easy. That's why I think Coinbase is going to do phenomenal, because it's easy for people to use it. It's all about what is going to be the cheapest, the fastest, easiest to use. The normie will decide what is going to be number one. The normies are really the ones in control of all this. I switched my Lockheed Martin to Coinbase. Nice. I like my Lockheed Martin because the dividends. Obviously, Coinbase is doing phenomenal. And you all know we own some Coinbase over here, okay? Coinbase is going to be radical, baby. Coinbase sucks right now, but it won't always. They're making changes. They're becoming number one. They will be number one because it's easy. But the deeper you get into crypto, the more you move away from it because it has flaws. But those flaws will get ironed out over time. Ease. What flaws? Bro. Okay, first of all, let's jump down the crypto rabbit hole. All right, Tales from the Crypto. All right, and that's from Cosmic Crypto himself, the Tales from the Crypto thing. Dude, Coinbase, every time you want to make a trade, it'll sign you out. Anytime the markets are doing something, it will freeze. Yep, Mar Lopez says it freezes your money when you want to cash out profits. It freezes the charts when you're trying to read the charts and the market's moving. It will sign you out. It's happened to me and it's happened to Jesse where you'll set limit orders and it'll cancel your limit orders right before they're about to fill. It's expensive as far as fees go. It's like some of the highest transaction fees. TikTok seller says, my mom uses it when she has problems. I have to help her log back in. Exactly. And let me tell you right now, if you're using Coinbase, you pretty much have to trade with limit orders, or you're going to get a bad market price. You have to use limit orders, and then even then it cancels them. I have video of my numbers fluctuating rapidly. Yeah, dude, Revolution had a whole bunch of her limit orders canceled right before they were about to fill. Oh yeah, dude, the off balance thing. Yeah, Coinbase has some serious issues. That doesn't mean they're not going to get ironed out. I firmly believe that Coinbase is going to reign supreme. Listen, Coinbase is the on-ramp and off-ramp right now for crypto. People on-ramp through Coinbase and the off-ramp through it. It is crypto. It is the exchange. Obviously, there's other exchanges that are better, but it's so easy to use. Is it safe to hold there a cold wallet? I'll tell you what, Coinbase is probably one of the safer places to hold it on an exchange. Other than, you know, it glitchy and having problems, but yeah, it's pretty safe because they're not going belly up anytime soon. What makes it unsafe to have your money in the exchanges is the exchange basically holds the custody of that crypto that you own. And so if that company goes bankrupt, then you lose everything. Revolution says Kraken is okay. Yeah. Revolution switched to Kraken. There are other platforms that have lower fees and work better, but I still think Coinbase is going to end up taking the cake on this one. Sharon Strong, how you doing? I prefer Swissborg. You know, I'll tell you what, no matter what exchange you use, they all have their flaws and they're all risky. Every single one of them is risky. We're in the wild west of crypto. Once more regulation comes, that's what we need. Is we need regulation for exchanges. When are they going to come out with the exchange bill, right? And don't forget, come on over to Twitch. We're going to be doing a Twitch exclusive live in about 10 minutes. We're going to talk about the Epstein stuff. We're going to talk about some stories, things that we can't talk about on TikTok. I got a story for you guys. Did you guys know I used to be a DJ? Bruh. Just you wait. Remind me, I want to talk about my DJ days. Regulation, investigation, implementation. Well said. I didn't know, bro. Oh, yeah. Revolution says that her dad said that if you become a DJ, it means you gave up on life. Yeah, dude. I was actually a pretty decent DJ. We'll talk about it in the show on Twitch. Don Johnson on Miami Vice. I want to know which music artist lip syncs. All of them. Every single one. There are a couple that will actually go live, but they're pretty much all lip syncing. And even if they are singing live, they're singing over their track. So all of them. It is the norm. It's not like the Milli Vanilli days, okay, where only some people did. They all do it now. Every single one of them. Is it possible to find a pattern to always make money even if it's 1%? I mean, that's what they're trying to accomplish with AI. That's what they're trying to do, but I would say probably not. Milli Vanilli started the trend. I know, right? Do you guys remember Milli Vanilli? Do you guys remember that? That was an interesting time for music. And those poor guys, like, they were ostracized because of it. And now it's just so normal. What a shame. MC Hammer. Can't touch this. Will AI predictive capability destroy this industry? I don't think so. I don't. Maybe in the future. I think we got plenty of time for that, though. Yeah, Milli Vanilli could sing. It's just they were pressured by their record label to do something new. AI is the perfect example of the marker. Auto-tone, now AI. Oh, yeah. A lot of these singers, rappers, whatever, artists, they can't even sing anymore. It's all fake. I gotta stand up. Oh. I'll tell you, that game of golf messed me up. I am not the same man I was when I was younger. I've lost my edge. I'm losing it. We got like 5 minutes. Anybody want me to TA something for him real quick? Got a couple minutes. Danny. We got 5 minutes, and then we're going to go to Twitch exclusively, and we're going to talk about things that we can't say on TikTok. So come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We're going to get started with that show in just a couple minutes. Come on over and send a donation to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Ondo, how do you feel about it? Dude, I love Ondo. I love Ondo. I love it. Right? That's what I can tell you. But James, you got to be a subscriber to get that TA, baby. No more free handouts. We need subscribers. And remember, you can gift subscriptions. If you're a subscriber, you can send the gift of subscription. XTZ. Send the gift of subscription to someone. It's the gift that keeps on giving. XTZ. David James, you got to become a subscriber. Oh. I'll tell you this. Simon, I have to ask because it's you. Is this a utility or is this a meme coin? I'm guessing it's a utility. You got in at 60? Oh, well, you're looking good. Make sure you're taking profits. It's utility. That's good. This one's going to come up. Ooh, look at those gaps. If you don't know how to gap trade, baby, you need to get in the TA class because we're getting very close to getting into gap trading. It's going to print you money. I would say this is a solid buy. It could continue down more, but it's pretty much like a descending channel. It does have this fair value gap it needs to fill. It needs to come down more. 0.864, 865. It's probably going to come down to at some point. It's following this trend right here. It's following along this. But this is like a descending channel. This should pump. It should pump soon. The token is used for governance and game utility. Ooh, gaming. That's the one Bullish Babe is all about. She's into the gaming stuff. I think it's too new. I think gaming narratives we're too early on it. I think we're too early on the gaming narrative. But I think a lot of nerds are into crypto and they're all gamers. Have a great evening. I need to call it a night. Great live stream. Hey, thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. I'll be looking for your DM. Geek, not nerd. What's the difference? Chat, help me out. What is the difference between a geek and a nerd? Gamers are still in meme coins. Yes. Oh, you're so right with that one. You are so right. This is a hard TA right here. This one's hard. I'll tell you though, it's a descending channel. It should pump up. It needs to at least come up here to $1 to $1.06, maybe $1.10. It should hit at least $1.10. This one needs more time to simmer. We need a few more days on this chart. And it looked like a Head and Shoulders would have just picked right back up. This could be the shoulder here. If this is a Head and Shoulders, and that's kind of what I'm seeing right here, that should bring it down here. 0.869. And then it should continue upward and reach new highs. It depends on if we're going into meme coin, or excuse me, alt season. I think we are. I really do. I game and trade. That's a geek. Pudgy Penguins is making launch pads and taking off every 2 hours. Dude. Not gonna lie, I bought a little bit when you told me to. From now on, when Big Baller tells me to buy something, I buy it. I don't buy a lot, but I buy some. I have a bunch of money that's been sidelined for a while, so I'm like looking for things to get into. Help me out, chat. What's the difference between a geek and a nerd? Bitcoin and XRP? Is that the difference? What is the difference between a geek and a nerd? Because I really don't know. I thought they were the same thing. All right, it's 8 o'clock. We're going over to Twitch. Going to Twitch. See you guys there. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. I will see you there. A geek is more pop culture, nerd is more gaming. Okay. Okay. Can you look at Fair really quick? We can on Twitch. Big Baller, you need to come to Twitch, buddy. We're going to Twitch. I'll tell you what. Because I appreciate you so much, Big Baller, I will do Flare real quick. But you should come to Twitch. Big Baller's not even a deluxe subscriber. That should tell you how much I appreciate him. He already kind of paid for it. All right, everybody, come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. We're going to be there exclusively. And if you're not coming, send a hat and mustache. I'm going to give you guys just a couple more minutes to roll on over while I look at Flare real quick. And then we'll be on Twitch exclusively. Ooh. Ooh, Flare's looking good. Let me show you something. So you got this double bottom here, right? That it kind of fulfilled. Dude, this is a massive double bottom. .044 minimum. Probably 0.049 to 0.045. If that plays out. It should. I think we're moving into meme season. It's down pretty low. This looks like a good buy right here, ladies and gentlemen. This looks like a good buy. Jesse, what exchange is Flare on? FLR. Can you tell us where we can get Flare? All right, TikTokers, we're going to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. Crypto Grandfather says that's what I got on my analysis too. I think you're spot on, man. You're doing good. Come on over to Twitch. We're going to talk about things that we cannot talk about on TikTok. And so, yeah, it looks like it's on Coinbase and Uphold, according to Big Baller. I trust him. Come on over, TikTokers. Don't be stuck on the dopamine release, okay? And remember, everyone on Twitch, you can send bits. You know how you send gifts or whatever? They're like a penny too, or like a couple pennies for to send a bit. It's the little diamond that looks like the Ethereum symbol. You can send those on Twitch too. Remember, when you, just like when we're sending those on TikTok, same thing goes for Twitch. It helps to boost the algorithm. Big Baller, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. All right, TikTok, see you on Twitch. Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially on Twitch exclusively. Let me get rid of the TikTokness. And don't forget to sign up for HelloFresh. HelloFresh, baby. Good food. Good meals delivered directly to your door. Use my promo code, click on the link. All right. We are here. XRP, baby. This thing looks like a nice flag. I think that's a flag. I think it needs a couple more days, maybe 1 or 2 more days. It's not a meme coin. Oh, you're talking about Flair? Yeah. Ossington. Gift to send me. You gift to send me bits. All right, let's talk story time. All right. And then we'll get into the Epstein stuff in a little bit. You guys want story time or you want Epstein first? You tell me, chat. What is the consensus? What do we want to hear about first? Because I got some stories. You guys want the Epstein? I had a feeling you guys wanted Epstein first. I don't have too much to cover on it. That's why we're going to do a little bit of story time too. Because I'll tell you what, the story time stuff we definitely can't talk about on TikTok. I mean, we probably could maybe fly under the radar, but I don't want to have to hold anything back. You know, I don't want to have to worry about what I'm saying. He's alive and in Israel. You think so? We want the list. Alexa, here's the thing is, there probably isn't actually a list, right? There may not be an actual list. I'm sure there's a group of people that we should be investigating and subpoenaing, but there's no, probably there might be, but that's what they do. Okay. We have to use precision of language, which is awful. We shouldn't have to. They know what we want, but they use words like the Epstein list against us. That's their tactic, right? They want to Obama versus Trump 2028. Oh my God, that's the biggest load of crap. That'll never happen. Never gonna happen. Trump's out of here soon. Let me tell you something. There probably isn't a list, but there's definitely individuals that need to be investigated. Did you see the Hollywood stars going to Mexico for the juice? No, I didn't. Is that recent? Or is that in the past? Because I know that, like, that is a thing. And like we've talked about jurisdiction before. Mexico's not where you think it is. Yes, there is a demographic place of Mexico. There's actually more to that. Oh, yeah.
What about the Epstein? You know, people, the hundreds of women that came forward instead of waiting for a man to hand them a list.
Right. Or you want to say it?
They can hear me.
No, they can't hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I was saying that if the Epstein list, even if there wasn't, there is hundreds of depositions of these women telling their story, and we won't believe them because we're waiting for a man to hand us a list for us to believe them. That's crazy. It's crazy. And these girls range from, like, they started these depositions from when they were 13 and on up. And nobody wants to believe them unless there's a list. That's wild and just disgusting, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, we do have people that have come forward and said things. Here's the problem with that is rich, powerful individuals, celebrities, people have something to gain by incriminating them or blackmailing them or whatever. Like, so that does make it, I understand why they want to like make it not credible, but at the same time, I think after all this time, I think there's some, at least it warrants investigation at the minimum. It's never coming out blackmail at its finest. Oh yeah. They need that information. That's their leverage. That's how they control these influencers and prominent individuals. They can't have them running around like Lennon and Yoko, stirring up trouble. It's the reason they have the list, right? They voted on it and the Republicans shot it down to release the list. Okay. Let's talk about that, okay? And we've talked about this before. It's because the Democrats keep putting forward this bill that we can't allow to come out because it's mostly child pornography. Okay? We need redaction added to this. And the problem is we add the redaction and all that's going to do is create another group of people that say, oh, look, they redacted files. That's why Trump's not in them or this person's not in them. No, we can't allow explicit videos of children released onto the internet. Just can't happen. Okay? That's why it's not getting passed. And that's why and I think part of the reason why that they're, and this is, primaries are coming up, ladies and gentlemen. That's the whole reason for all this. That's why the Democrats are doing it. They want the Republicans to look bad so that they get primaried because they didn't vote for something, but the low information voter doesn't understand that they cannot vote yes on this stuff because it's literally the release of child pornography. If the Democrats actually cared about this, they would have put forward the bill with the redactions. Don't card take them all down. Take out victims' names, not predators. That's what I'm saying. It's very easy to just create a council of people that are supposed to they look at all the videos and stuff, and then what they do is they single out the predators, the bad actors, and they make a list. It's that easy. That's how you create the list, okay? They need to go through the evidence. They need to have a group of people that are dedicated to this, and it needs to be people that have a track record of fighting against this type of behavior, okay? And they need to come up with a list of all the people that are incriminated, because I'm telling you, there's video evidence of it at minimum, and that's probably not even all of it, okay? They need to get it all together, create a special counsel, review the information, create a list of people that need to be brought before the court, subpoenaed, indicted, and convicted. And we talked about this before. They won't get convicted. Look at what happened with Diddy, okay? But we can at least ostracize them. We can let them know that what they're doing will not stand, and we will not allow it. Jessica says neither side cares. Exactly. This is all political to them. They don't really care about the children. They care about what happens in the primaries, period. That's what they care about. Democrats won't win for another 50 years. America's party's coming soon. I don't know. I don't know, because if the America's party comes and it splits MAGA, then what do we have? You know? What do we have? Democrats are bifurcated. Republicans are bifurcated. I think it's the perfect opportunity to bring in a third party. We need a third party. We need a libertarian party, a legitimate libertarian party with a real candidate, with a real chance. America's party will hurt the Republicans. I agree. This administration made Democrats popular. No, a lot of people flipped to liberal because Trump won't release the list. Oh, that is true. MAGA is bifurcated right now. MAGA split. Okay. Make money and make your own rules. Dude, that part. That part. Be careful. Money will corrupt you. Money will change you. And Big Baller, as you know, money has not changed me. I am still the same person. I cannot be bought or sold. I cannot be manipulated. I cannot be coerced. Money will never change who I am. I've had lots of money and I've had no money. I've been the person living on the streets, taking a bath in the Del Taco bathroom, in the sink. I've been the guy begging for change on the corner. I've been the guy living in my car. I've been there. And just because I have money doesn't mean that it's going to change me. Because I am who I am today because of what I went through. And for me, money is not real. You know what is real to me? You. You, the viewer. You are what is real. You are what matters. I either die a hero or live long enough to see myself become the villain. Not me. Not me. Even if I live long enough, I will die the hero. Fighting the good fight for the wall. That's a pop culture reference. For the wall, right? So House ended their session early as Republicans clash over the Epstein vote. Let's check out the little video here. No free ads. What happened to my vape? Oh, it started. Hold on.
Thank you, Representative. Good morning. Thank you. Representative Kagan's doing an extraordinary job for Virginia. And the president himself has said that he wants maximum transparency and all credible evidence to be turned over to the American public so that everyone can make their own decisions. We're owed that. And we want any individual who's been involved in any way in the Epstein evils to be brought to justice as quickly as possible. And the law should be brought down upon their head. We're unequivocal about that. Families and all of the issues she worked so hard on. What we refuse to do.
I hope that's the case. I hope it's true. But this bill that they brought forward is trash. That's why they're going to adjourn and they'll come back later. And I think the plan is to shift our focus, right? Try to get us to talk about something else. Let me tell you something. We've been talking about Epstein for so long. It's not going away. They're not going to be able to switch the narrative and scream aliens to get us to forget about this. Then why do they keep voting it down? It's redundant. Because the bill does not offer redaction. They need to offer redaction. The problem is the people who are low information won't accept redaction because they'll think that something's being hidden. They need to just keep the child porn off the internet and everything else goes. They're trying to switch it to Obama. I know, right? Remember during COVID, like, oh, there's aliens and nobody cared? Exactly. That's what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to shift the focus, shift the narrative. But I don't think we're going to back down on this one. I'm not. We're going to keep covering this constantly and keep talking about it constantly. Even if we can't talk about it on TikTok, we're still going to talk about it. We're not going to go quietly into the night on this one. That's why we're giving 50% of the donations to Operation Underground Railroad. Because we want to put a stop to this. It's going to come out after Trump's gone. I don't know. I don't know if it ever comes out, to be honest with you. So Democrats play hardball on Epstein files. Let's take a listen to this.
Democrats play hardball on Epstein files by Mike Lillies. Democrats are showing they are ready to get dirty and hit President Trump where it hurts by stoking the Jeffrey Epstein controversy that has severed his MAGA movement. The strategy strays from the official line coming from top Democrats like House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, Democrat from New York, who say they want their midterm campaign message to center on Medicaid cuts and other kitchen table policies contained in Trump's big, beautiful bill. But the focus on Epstein has also been remarkably successful, energizing the Democratic grassroots and aggravating tensions within the GOP. And this week, it prompted Republican leaders to scrap their legislative plans and head early into the long summer recess, all to avoid votes on the Epstein saga.
Yep.
Even traditionalist Democratic veterans are applauding the tactic for its effectiveness. As long as we do not live in the mud, crawling down in the mud every now and then is not bad in the political arena, Representative Emanuel Cleaver, Democrat from Missouri, said. The case of Epstein, the late financier and convicted pedophile, has roiled the Trump administration in recent weeks after the Justice Department released an unsigned memo saying Epstein did not have a client list, nor is there evidence that he sought to blackmail global elites who might have committed sex crimes or other offenses. The DOJ also said it would not release any more documents surrounding the case. The memo directly contradicted claims from Trump, who had campaigned on the notion of releasing at least some of the files, and many prominent figures in his orbit, who have long claimed that Epstein operated an extensive pedophile ring that involved some of the world's most powerful people, a criminal enterprise that was covered up by the government to protect those same elites. Some of the loudest promoters of those conspiracy theories have since been appointed to top positions in the Trump administration, including U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi, FBI Director Kash Patel, and Dan Bongino, Patel's deputy director, feeding expectations from Trump's supporters that the files would soon be released. In February, Bondi had fueled those expectations further when she said she had the client list on her desk and was preparing to release it. The DOJ memo dashed the hopes of many of the MAGA faithful, fracturing the movement that has stood at the heart of Trump's political ascension. And Democrats have found rare success by dumping salt on the wound. At every turn, Democrats are publicly bashing the administration for reneging on promises to release the Epstein files, aggravating the unusual split within Trump's far-right MAGA base. They are demanding votes on bills to force the Justice Department to release those files, paralyzing House floor activity on the Republicans' preferred legislative agenda. And they are backing an obscure procedural maneuver designed to force a floor vote on the Epstein files in the fall, ensuring that the national debate on the sordid episode and the headaches it has created for Trump and the GOP will endure for at least a few more months.
I want to pause it right there. Big Baller says, we got drugged through the mud the last 5 years. Don't forget they muzzled you and tried to get you to take a shot. Now that's evil. And Revolution says that was during the Trump administration, not Biden. It was both administrations. And Big Baller says Republicans and Democrats all the same. Exactly. Exactly. It was both administrations. It's a uniparty. This is why we do need a new party. Okay? We need a libertarian party, a government by the people, for the people party. They're playing us with this two-party system. And they're both sides, Republicans and Democrats, with this Epstein thing, are playing the people. They're trying to brush it under the rug, act like there's nothing to see here, and they're both playing political tactics for the primaries coming up. They've turned something that's children being abused and raped, and they're turning into a way to gain political power. And because of it, the truth isn't coming out, because they're both playing tactics. The Democrats, if they really cared about this, they would have came out with the bill right away with the redactions. That would have been the first bill to hit but they knew that they would get Republicans to not vote for it because they can't allow child pornography to be put on the internet. So they used that as a way to get people to say, oh, look at the Republicans aren't voting for this bill. Shame on them. They're bad. They knew what they were doing. If they really cared, they would have put out the right bill the first time. It's evil. Evil, disgusting. We can't stand for this. The people need to stand up and say, Democrats, Republicans, quit playing games with children's lives and innocence. Stop using it for political reasons. This article that we're just listening to literally said, oh, we don't want to stay in the mud, but sometimes you got to tread through it, or whatever it said, right? They literally admitted that that's what they're doing, is that they're going through the mud just a little bit because it's a good tactic. Shame on them. Alexa says, yes, I don't like Democrats or Republicans. Exactly. It's a uniparty. They don't care about you. They care about power. Political power. Let's listen to it.
This is a cover-up of epic proportions, where you have got the majority party literally having us leave Congress early and not having the Rules Committee meet because they do not want to deal with releasing the Epstein files. Representative Ted Lieu, California, vice chairman of the House Democratic Caucus, told reporters Tuesday in the Capitol. The story's not going to go away because, at core, this is an issue about underage women who are sexually abused and assaulted, he continued. Attorney General Pam Bondi should not be protecting Epstein's legacy, nor his clients, nor should congressional Republicans be doing the same. The Epstein saga has created a huge headache for Speaker Mike Johnson, Republican from Louisiana, and other GOP leaders in the Capitol, who have struggled to contain the unrest within a GOP conference that is divided over whether the Epstein documents should be released. On Monday, the Democrats' vows to continue pushing Epstein resolutions brought action on the Rules Committee to a screeching halt, which in turn has prevented Republicans from bringing their week's planned agenda to the floor. Without bills to vote on, Johnson on Tuesday announced that the House will leave Washington on Wednesday rather than Thursday for the long summer recess. He insisted the move was not intended to shield Republicans from tough Epstein votes or protect Trump from potentially embarrassing disclosures, but to end the Democrats' political games. We want any individual who has been involved in any way in the Epstein evils to be brought to justice as quickly as possible, Johnson told reporters. What we refuse to do is participate in another one of the Democrats' political games.
True.
We are not going to let them use this as a political battering ram. Complicating Johnson's efforts, some Republicans have joined Democrats in demanding the release of the Epstein documents. Representative Tom Massey, Republican from Kentucky, is a top sponsor of legislation forcing the DOJ to release the records, and he is also leading the effort to force a vote on that bill through a discharge petition. Because of the obscure rules governing that procedural gambit, A vote on the underlying Epstein proposal will not happen until after Congress returns from the long summer recess in September. A timeline all, but ensuring that the issue will not go away anytime soon. Jeffries this week downplayed the focus on Epstein, saying Democrats hope to target the major pieces of Trump's big, beautiful bill, particularly the cuts to Medicaid and food stamps to help pay for tax cuts. Other party leaders, however, said Democrats have no intention of taking their foot off the gas when it comes to attempts to release the Epstein files and highlight his ties to Trump. We are going to continue to support those efforts, said Representative Pete Aguilar, California, he chairman of the House Democratic
I sure
Caucus.
hope so.
Donald Trump and his son and his closest friends spent years fanning the flame of this theory, and now we are holding them accountable. Do they want to protect the rich and the powerful, or do they want the truth?
They want to protect the rich and the powerful, and they want to use this for political gain. Can we just bring these people to justice and put politics to the side for once? For once, can it not be political? Can it be about children? Jesse says, I want my gay neighbors to have all the guns they want and veterans and children and no veteran or children to go hungry. I want my gay neighbors to be able to protect their pot plants with AR-15s. You know? If they don't get votes or make money, these politicians don't care. Exactly. It's all about the primaries right now. That's the only thing they care about. This is part of the problem of having a republic. And I'm not saying that the republic is bad or whatever, but when it becomes about politics and not actually the issues and giving the people what they want, this is the people's government, not the party's government. And they've lost sight of that. My first voting is the 26 primaries. Dude, I'm not going to tell you how to vote, but libertarian, man. And some would say that's throwing away your vote. Let me tell you something right now. Even if libertarians don't win, if enough people start voting libertarian and letting them know, like, hey, we have a voice here too, it will spark change. You may not win the first couple times, but once they start seeing, like, hey, like, there's a voter base here. The problem is libertarians either vote Democrat or Republican. They don't just hold to being a libertarian because they feel like they're throwing away their vote. So they vote for the lesser two evils. And then we always get the lesser two evils instead of what we actually want. And I think the majority of the American people are center line. But we keep being pulled from one side to another. If you vote a party, you're a sellout. I'm sorry to hurt your feelings. Exactly. Don't vote for a party. Vote for what's right. Once people are going to start waking up to that. You know why? You know how I know that that's going to come? Because shows like this exist. Because viewers like you exist. It's coming. It's just we've been controlled by the media for so long. And here we are, for the first time in history, we have decentralized media. That's what this is. This is decentralized media. I'm a news anchor. Jesse's a journalist. That's what we are here. This is decentralized media at its finest. Small, unadulterated, pure, fact-driven media. That's what we need. That's what this country needs. So this is how liberty dies, with thunderous applause. Oh, Star Wars. The Star Wars quote. I have only ever voted libertarian, and I will not vote for something I don't believe. I'm guilty. I'm guilty of voting for the lesser two evils. I'm not going to do it anymore, though, I'll tell you that. I am tired of being bullied. Tired of being bullied by both sides. It's got to stop somewhere. All right, let's watch this one last thing, and then we're going to go into story time.
Fired Donald Trump has turned to trolling Barack Obama with a bizarre AI video as he tries to distract from the Epstein files firestorm. Here's US correspondent Miley Hogan.
Anything to distract you.
US President Donald Trump has shared a fake video of former US President Barack Obama being arrested. The video appears to be manipulated footage of an Oval Office meeting that took place in November 2016 between Obama, then the president, and Mr. Trump, who had days earlier won the election. The digitally altered video shows FBI agents bursting into the meeting, pushing Obama to the ground, then putting him in handcuffs. The fake video then shows Obama in an orange jumpsuit pacing in a cell. The video follows allegations from Trump administration officials that Obama and members of his team manufactured intelligence that Russia interfered in the 2016 presidential election. Democrats have labelled it a politically motivated move at a time where the president seeks to redirect the conversation from the Epstein files.
What are they hiding from the American people? Release the files.
While exactly 1 year since Joe Biden dropped out of the 2024 race, his son is making headlines, offering a new theory about why his dad struggled during that disastrous debate, saying his father was taking a prescription-only sleeping pill called Ambien.
He's 81 years old. He's tired as shit. They give him Ambien to be able to sleep. He gets up on the stage, and he looks like he's a deer in the headlights.
He also had this to say about George Clooney after he called on then-President Joe Biden to step down.
You. What do you have to do with anything? What right do you have to step on a man who's given 52 years of his life to the service of this country?
George Clooney has not responded to those comments, and Joe Biden's office has also decided to stay silent about Hunter's sit-down interview.
All right. Get rid of this. It's all one big club, and you're not in it. I was in it. I was in the club. And I'll tell you what, for most of my time in the club, I didn't even realize I was in it. That's how it works. You don't even realize you're in it until it's too late. And then once you realize you're in it, you're given a choice to actually be in it or to be ostracized from it. And here we are. Here we are. Let's see here. Let's read the chat. Best trolls out there. He's always 5 steps ahead. Let me tell you something. I cannot condone these deep fake videos. I went off on John DeSantis when he made those fake videos of Trump hugging Fauci. You have to understand, there are old people who can't see well that see these videos and believe them to be true. This can't be allowed politically. We cannot allow politicians to put out fake AI videos. Period. It needs to be incriminating. There needs to be some kind of law where if a politician puts out a fake incriminating video like this, prison. It should be considered election interference. This is wrong. Even if you and I know it's a joke, It's not a joke because there are people out there that don't understand. We're talking about there's a generation out there that votes that believed the moon landing videos were real. That's what I'm talking about. They don't understand what's real and what's not. They don't understand AI fake videos. This sets the stage for a very slippery slope. And AI videos are only getting harder to decipher. This cannot be allowed. Bro, I can literally see the flag on the moon. Yeah. What, in this picture back here? Why do rockets go sideways? They don't go straight up. Because the earth is flat? I'd rather die standing up than live on my knees. Ooh, same. I'd rather die sitting in this chair talking to you than licking the boot. I said that on TikTok about the moon landing being fake and got banned. Oh my God. I mean, it's pretty much known fact. Now, here's the thing. Let's talk about the moon landing thing. Maybe we did go to the moon, but the video is clearly fake. Okay? I'll leave it at that. The video's fake. Who knows? Maybe they went to the moon for real and they had no way of filming it, so they said, we'll just film it in Hollywood. I'll tell you what, right now, I worked in Hollywood. That shit's fake. 100%. How do we actually know the Earth looks the way it does? We don't. We just believe what we're told, and we march in lockstep, and we fight their battles for them. Just like the people who didn't want to wear masks, that were wearing masks, would see people who weren't wearing masks and would police them and say, hey, how come they're wearing a mask? They're not wearing a mask, but I have to. Forcing the other person. Instead of saying, oh, they're not wearing a mask, I'm not going to wear one either. That's the problem. People are... the re word. They're not smart. They don't understand when they're being played. Sheeple. Bunch of sheeple. If we did go to the moon, how come we haven't done it again with all our technology? Because they lost it. They lost the technology. The trajectory records are gone. So we never went. Why hasn't Elon gone to the moon? There's your answer. Look at what happened with the Katy Perry thing. That was all fake too. They send us pictures of Earth to see if we will fall for it. I know, right? Oops, my Ocean Gate submarine accidentally imploded. Yeah, with a bunch of rich billionaires. What was the thing with the people that were on that mysteriously just vanished? That's like when the Titanic sank. Like all those bankers were on the Titanic, but the Rothschilds didn't get on it. I don't talk to masked people. I'm going to start wearing a mask on the show. That way you won't talk to me. I'm just kidding. My tin hat theory is we aren't seeing the quote Earth. There's a whole other side and place we aren't allowed to see or haven't contact with. Interesting. I've got my mask right here. If I ever have to wear a mask in public again, it's going to be this one. Be like, this is my mask. I'm wearing a mask, guys. What do you think of my mask? Yo. Rock on, bro. That's my mask. Do you have anything on North Korea? What do you mean? What happened with North Korea? Elon is too busy making shitty Teslas that will go on the opposite way of the road. Oh, I know, right? Have you seen that? How, like, if the Teslas are driving down like a narrow 2-lane highway, it'll literally jerk itself into the middle of the road. Like, not even when it's on autopilot, it just does it. And what if someone's coming on and you just head on with somebody? That's probably all how you, I bet you almost got in a head on today, bro. Was it a Tesla? Nothing. I just want to talk about North Korea. My mom's Tesla's so stupid. Dude, Teslas are crap. Teslas were cool when they first came out when I had one. Right? I had a Tesla the first year they came out when they were way too much money. And I had it for like 4 months and I traded it in. They're crap. I'm a car guy. I understand how cars are built and, you know, quality. Trash. Just trash. They're fast. It's cool. They're fast. I like fast cars, but trash. She was on her phone probably. Dang, bro. I'm glad you're still with us, man. I'll tell you what, I would probably take a moment of silence if something ever happened to you, bro. Any one of you, something happened to you, we would take a moment of silence here and we would start a GoFundMe for you and your family. You would be our donation. Don't be our donation, for the love of God. Stay alive, people. Life is very fragile. Electric cars are shit, says Big Baller, and TikTok Seller says we need to normalize this. Thank you. Thank you. Love of God. So you guys want some story time? We got a few minutes. We got like 10 minutes. So I used to be a DJ. Did you know that? And I DJ'd with Skrillex at the Hard Haunted Mansion. I forget which year it was. I was young. I think I was like 20 something. It's a long time ago. Do any of you guys even know who Skrillex is? TikTok Seller, do you even know who Skrillex is? Man, when I was a kid, dude, Skrillex was hard, bro. 48,000 people I DJ'd in front of. But I actually DJ'd before that. I had the Emerald City, and we used to throw parties. So I was actually a DJ when I was like 16, right? I bought a DJ setup at a yard sale for like $500 when I was a kid. And I would do like weddings and birthday parties and stuff like that. And my cousins, they went to a school, like I was in private school. They went to like a public school and had like friends. And I was like homeschooled most of my life and they went to private school. So I didn't really have friends, but I was the DJ. So like everybody thought I was cool because I'm like, hey, I was the DJ, I was the party, right? But I never actually got to like party and hang out with them and do stuff because I was always doing the DJ thing. But later on, like my cousins are younger than me, right? So I was older. After I got out of high school, I started DJing their high school parties. And I had a house. I'm not gonna say where, but I had this house and we called it the Emerald City, and it was had the green lights like this with the LED lights. Everything was always green. It was the Emerald City. I've always my TikTok name used to be Oz Tin Man. That was my DJ name. Do you still DJ when we have a launch party for Beer Gator? You should do the DJ hype man. I can still DJ, I just don't have any equipment, but I'm trying to get a dual vinyl DJ setup. I just all my money and all my profits go to the staff here and go to this operation. So I haven't had any like extra money. You can get equipment for that? Dude, I want it so bad. Get me DJ equipment, and I will totally do that. Hey, by the way, Big Baller, you need to call me. I got good news for you, bro, for the Beer Gator thing. I got the Raider Nation on board. Dude, this is going to be epic, bro. We'll talk more about it, but you need to call me. I've been meaning to call you. I've just been so busy. Jessica says, please don't encourage this. Jesse, you're going to come tailgate party with us. You're going to do the live show while we're doing the Beer Gator thing. You're going to be like filming and like doing it. It's going to be awesome. Bro, I have major connections with the Raider Nation. All right. Do you get a jersey? I'm sure we're going to need jerseys. We're going to need like Beer Gator Raider jerseys, right? We're going to need things. It's going to be awesome. I have a whole vision for this. I'm sure you have a vision too. And that's why I want to talk to you, because we're going to go through all of it. But yeah, Jesse's a Raiders fan. I'm a Raiders fan. I know a lot of Raiders fans. A lot of the car shows that I go to are sponsored by the Raiders. I'll tell you what, the Raiders family, dude, they support, man. And I'll tell you what right now, just because like we're linked in with the Raider Nation, they're going to buy Beer Gators just because to support. Obviously they're going to use them too. I want to get like Raider stickers to put on the Beer Gator for like when we're displaying it and using it. It's going to be awesome. Jesse, you'll be working for Beer Gator. Yeah, Jesse could totally be like one of our like go-go's for sure. If she wants to. Jesse says, I've seen Beer Gator. I want to buy one. Yeah, I know. I showed it to her. It's pretty legit. It's pretty legit. I haven't got a chance to use it yet. We were going to take it to the beach and I couldn't get a hold of CO2 in time. Anyway, I was a DJ. I can DJ vinyl. I can DJ regular tracks. I mostly do like EDM stuff, but I can pretty much do whatever. Like if I kind of want to do Art LeBeau style. You guys remember Art LeBeau? Like do the Raiders thing, but I want to do also like that that funky West Coast lowrider type stuff for the Beer Gator thing, but I want to do it all on vinyl. I'll call you tomorrow. What's the best time? Tomorrow I'm off for the show, so anytime during the day. No show tomorrow. So we'll be good. Is the NFL scripted? Yes, it is. I actually have copies of scripts from the from like NFL shows, MLB shows, NBA shows. I have autographed scripts as well. They're definitely scripted, 100%. Like when somebody tears like an ACL or something, all that's scripted, bro. All of it. Sometimes it happens for real, that's unscripted, but a lot of the times, like when someone gets hurt and all these things, it's all scripted. How do they do that? It's fake. It's acting. They're actors. Yeah. It's all fake. Every single part of it's fake. And like when something happens that's unscripted or whatever, they do quick rewrites or whatever, but that's why you see a lot of like the when things don't go according to plan, you'll see like the refs throw the game, and a lot of times that is even scripted too, where the refs do different things, where they're throwing the game, making bad calls. That's all part of it to create hype. Yeah. Sorry to burst your bubble. Refs are soccer scripted. It's all scripted. Okay. You guys need to read the book Behold a Pale Horse. I've told you about it many times. William H. Cooper. Behold a Pale Horse. This is the Roman circus. Okay. In ancient Rome, they said, give the people entertainment and food and they'll never revolt. And that's the sports arenas are the Colosseum. We got one in every city. You ruin Monsters Inc. Now this, dude, I will ruin everything for you. Everything in your life is a lie. All of it. It's all a lie. You know when what was it? Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, what's his name? Will Smith, when he slapped the guy at the Oscars? I was there. That was scripted. That's actually a scene from a movie from like the 20s. And that reenactment at the Oscars happened at a prior Oscars many years ago. That was scripted, and it was just replaying it out. All fake. Yes, Monsters Inc. is about adrenochrome. Oh my God, I was so stupid. What happened? I believed it. Yeah. I can prove all that to you. I can prove the whole. I'll pull it up one of these days for our special lives that we do. I'll prove it to you. Like, I hate to burst your bubble, guys, but it's all fake. Everything on TV is fake. I'll do it. I'll do the Will Smith one for sure. I'm going to start doing show and tell. We do the story time. I'm going to do some show and tell too. I'm going to break out some cool stuff. Like, that's me. And I have stacks of these. Stacks. Jesse says you should see some of the crazy stuff he has. Yeah, I got some pretty crazy stuff. I got stuff I can't even put on the live here. Like, I have seen so many things. That's why this is going to be a great show. It is a great show. Like, because of my experiences, what I've been through, what I've seen, the information that I have for you guys. But yeah, I was a DJ, man. I guess I'll have to elaborate more on that story. We didn't get too far into it. It's 9 o'clock now. I got to send Jesse home. We'll talk more about it. You got to remind me to tell you my stories from the Emerald City. And it had there's a portion of that story that has to do with the Epstein stuff. They actually made a movie about the Emerald City. Zac Efron plays me in the movie. Let's try not to sidetrack Oz next time so we get to the DJ. Yeah, we'll get there. Dude, there's a lot of stories I can tell you guys. I've lived a very full life. You and those penguins. What, the pudgy penguins? Oh, yeah. Let's talk about some more profits on pudgy penguins. All right, real quick. Real quick, I'll pull up pudgy. Pengu. I'm in so much pain right now. I cannot wait. For the last hour, I've just been like, I cannot wait for the live to end. You need a Ozthecryptogoat wallpaper. Oh, that's a good idea. I should totally do that. I'm gonna get that set up. I'll have the IT guy do that tonight. Pudgy Penguins is at 0.045, which is the next zone of resistance. You should be taking profits right now. Your next zone of profits is going to be 0.05. And from there will be 0.044 or 0.054 to 0.055. Those are going to be your next two zones to take profits. And then 0.06. You need to make a poster hanging in the back. I like the moon guy. I think the moon guy is pretty cool because it brings in the moon cheese people, right? The moon cheese people see the moon and they're like, oh yeah, this guy's going to tell us we're going in the moon, and then brr. All right, I got to send Jesse home. I got to end the live.
Like, nope.
Okay. All right, have a good day or good night. Drive safe. All right, guys. Thank you. Don't forget, 50% of donations go to Operation Underground Railroad. So send a donation. We've got a couple days left. Yeah, great show, guys. Great show. I want to raise a lot of money this month for this cause. Yes, we'll be back Thursday. I might go live tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a short show on Wednesday. Jessie's supposed to do her show tomorrow, so we'll see. Maybe she'll do hers. I don't know. We shall see. I'm going to try to talk her into doing it. She's been busy and doing things, so she's still kind of getting in the flow, and she keeps getting banned too. So I don't even know if she's unbanned yet. But remember when we first started, we were getting banned all the time. She's going through the same thing. So we'll get her show off the ground here soon. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll see y'all later. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Oz the Crypto Goat, and we have a special guest coming on today. Waddy Crypto X will be on the live today, so don't forget to smash the like button today. What's up, Waddy? How you doing, man? Glad to have you, brother. Let's see here. How's it going, Waddy?
What is going on? What is it? Glad
to have you. Let me fix the audio here. TikTok Studio got an update today, and everything's a little bit off.
The music is a bit loud.
How about now?
Still a little bit. Lower one more, probably.
How about that?
Okay, better.
Perfect.
Much
perfect.
better.
Yeah, I kill the music when we get going. We also have Jessie in the house today. She hasn't been feeling well, but she came in today just for you, Waddy.
Okay.
It's
So OC, do you prefer me showing my face or
whatever you
I
want?
mean,
man.
either way, I don't mind.
Whatever you want. Ball's in your court.
Okay.
You see. Won't let me move you.
Alright, so let me set up the phone somewhere nice.
TikTok face cam is uneven. What do you mean uneven? What do you mean, TikTok seller? It's uneven. I'm gonna get that fixed for sure. Because everything looks good on my end. Maybe. Oh, that's weird. Can you call in the IT guy? Sorry, Waddy. TikTok Studio did an update today, and everything is not working properly. My apologies. Smash the like button, everybody. We're working on
Yeah,
the...
all good. Yeah, I did see the update today to the TikTok studio, so no
Yeah,
worries.
Yeah, it's a little wonky. We'll get it figured out here in just a second. I wasn't expecting you to come on for another hour. I'm a little unprepared.
Oh no. I thought I saw from 8 to 9. I thought I had to be here early.
Oh, no worries, man.
Yeah.
Do you show him the problem?
Okay, hold on.
Right? What the heck is going on? Does that fix it? What about the display screen? Let me see it. That is weird. These moved too. I guess so. These are massive too now.
When they updated it, they just put it up.
I mean, OZ, do you want me to come back?
Yeah, give me a few minutes.
All right.
I need to see.
Well, I'll be in the chat anyway. Okay.
All right. My apologies.
All right. All good.
This is why I want my stream keys. All right, we'll go with that. Oh wait, now it went back to normal.
It's just TikTok Studio. I think it's TikTok Studio.
What the heck?
That's off center now. You gotta push it more. Hammer more.
What the heck is going on with TikTok Studio?
That's why I usually because it's Studio.
This is why I cannot stand this. I need my stream keys. Now, Eve, if you're watching, I need my stream keys. Like yesterday. It's been a week. All right, we'll go with that.
Move the camera. Move the display like. No, that's fine.
Yeah, it looks fine. All right, we're back. Everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Oz the Crypto Goat, and we have a special guest on today, Waddy CryptoX. We're going to be talking about some fun stuff today. Nate, thank you for the heart me. Let's get the shoot, now I don't know how anything works anymore. Let's set up heart me's for the gift. We'll do 10 heart me's. Perfect. Let's get those heart me's rolling in. I don't know what's going on. Ever since they updated TikTok Studio, it's been a mess. Revolution, thank you for the heart me and the roses. How we doing, Oscar? Revolution, thank you for the 2 popular votes. How's everybody doing today? It's Friday. It's Friday again. I don't know how that song goes. It's Saturday, Sunday, work. Something like that? No, I'm not going to sing today. I'm not going to sing. TikTok seller, thank you for the 17 roses. Appreciate you. Dude, I haven't seen your live. I've been meaning to come in and show you a little bit of love. I haven't seen you. If you don't know TikTok seller 444 yet, make sure you send him a follow. He's got the best deals on TikTok Live. I'm telling you, nobody has the deals like this guy does. TikTok seller, thank you for the 4 popular votes. Appreciate you. I'm hanging in there a rough day or so. Yeah, dude, the market just looks terrible today. Oh, you're waiting on a new product. Nice. The cool ice maker. Oh, dude, I have one of those. Those are actually pretty legit. All right, Waddy, if you want to send a request, I'll bring you up here. So Waddy's here. We usually get more viewership later on after about the first 15 or 20 minutes. Jaydan ended his live, so we're not going to be slim pickings today. When Jaydan goes live and we're live, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. There's nothing we can do about that. But he's great, you know. He's got a good show. But yeah, we're definitely got some competition. But healthy competition is good. Leo, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you.
Yeah, don't stress it too much, man. Usually the crowd comes in slowly, man. So
oh yeah.
Earlier I was in Crypto Bros live, and he only had like 30 people, and we were just having a good conversation. By the time I left, there was like 55. So
oh yeah,
don't stress it.
I love Crypto Bro. Cosmic is one of my favorite creators for sure. Him and Bullish Babe's show is just spectacular. It's not as structured, but it's very fun. It is a laugh riot the entire time. I love that show. I was actually watching you on it earlier today.
Yeah. So you know who I'm talking about, and you know what I'm talking about. So it's all good, man. Once we start getting the conversation rolling, people start seeing that I'm here, you're here. And if it's good, then it brings more people in.
Oh, exactly. It'll get rolling here. Before we get started, what's your take on XRP, man? You think we're cooked, or you think we got a double bottom here, maybe triple bottom, and we'll take off?
I'll take a look at the chart. So give me a minute. The only thing I could tell you is I am very disappointed.
Oh, I'm very disappointed too.
I thought that, I thought that with Canada coming out with the only ETF, the first XRP ETF over there, I thought I was gonna see some real nice price movement, and it didn't happen.
Yeah, it's been quite a letdown. I'd even say this is a quadruple bottom here, which is not a good sign.
Yeah.
A triple bottom, yeah, we could potentially, but 4 times and then it tested lower. I'm thinking it might be cooked. It's also that time of the year right now where, you know, people are selling off for the summer. Maybe in a month or two, things will pick up. But Wadi, this is something
You're talking about the sell in May go away?
Yeah. Look at, I've been eyeballing this. Do you see my screen?
Yeah, I do.
That's what I've been eyeballing. I'm thinking 170 to 160. According to
you're going
wave theory, I would
way lower than me.
Yeah,
I was
wave
gonna
theory
say
says
you're going
90.
way lower than me.
Yeah, I'm thinking
I'll
like
tell you what I got here. Hold on.
190 maybe. But that's just at like support.
Yeah, so first thing is first, breaking the 108. That's the strongest support I see right now. After 108, yeah, 162 will be the lowest level that I have on XRP.
You mean 180 or 108?
No, I mean, sorry, we need to break 208, and then if we break below that, then the next level is 171 and 162.
Yep. I agree with that. And if it, you know, it may come down, I'm thinking 160 again if this is a Head and Shoulders, but I'm going to not go off of the wick. I'm going to go off the candle, and I'm going to say 178.76, I think. Let me see here. I have my own little style how I do this, and I seem to be pretty spot on. Yeah, 180.
Hey, bro.
181.
Look, I always said every single trader got their own style of trading. What works for you might not work for me. What works for me might not work for you. The only important thing is, as long as we both are getting money out of the market, that's what matters. Man.
Exactly. And I am offering a technical analysis course. If you're interested in signing up for that, send me a DM. We also have, for deluxe subscribers, I do one-on-one coaching. Coaching is different than TA. I basically do the TA for you. And you can basically ask me questions, how to set up your wallets, how to, you know, tactics and tricks and things. And we try to formulate a strategy that works best for your situation. Everyone's situation is different here. So we cater to where you are at financially. Let's go over these gifts, and then we'll get started with this interview here, Wadi. Revolution, thank you for the 2 popular votes. TikTok Seller, thank you for the 17 roses. TikTok Seller, thank you for the heart me. Who is that? Not showing me. Man, this new setup is not working. If I missed you, I'm sorry. TikTok Seller, thank you for the 4 popular votes. Leo, thank you for the heart me. Ken, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the sending to Wadi the 5 heart puffs. Gosh, they're just rolling in like crazy. Holy crap, I can't even keep up with it. Freedom, thank you for the 5 roses. TikTok Seller, thank you for the 12 roses. TikTok Seller, thank you for the let 'em cook. Kodak, thank you for the heart. Nico, thank you for the heart me. Kodak, thank you for the red chilies. Man, I cannot even keep up with it. It keeps refreshing. Jesus, thank you. I gotta. There's so many coming in, guys. Thank
No, I
you.
was gonna say, bro, I think I just take the shortcut and be like, everyone, thank you for the gifts.
Yes,
That's it.
Everyone, you know who you are. The gifts are just flying in like crazy. You guys are phenomenal today. Thank you so much. But yes, we love and appreciate everything you guys do for this show. And we have Jessie on today, so she'll be fact checking for the show. Basically, here's where I'm at, Waddy. I kind of want to talk about White Rock, but I can't divulge all the information that I have today. But I do have a little bit. I have a little bit that will kind of leak out. It's probably more or less common knowledge than anything that people don't know. But I'll tell you what, it has been pulling teeth dealing with both sides on this story. And so we'll get there. I am in contact with White Rock. However, the issue is talking to them, they keep wanting me to go to Telegram, and I want to speak with them directly on their official email or website so that we can verify that it's true and correct. And for some reason, it doesn't. They don't want to do it that way, and it's been difficult. But I am in contact with them, so we're kind of on their time right now. And I understand they got a business to run and everything. So, Waddy, my question for you is, where are you at in this whole situation? What are your speculations? What are your facts that you found out? Make sure that you state speculation or fact so that we don't get confused on the information.
What's your favorite color?
Yeah. So just pure speculation, right? What I did see, well, this one is more facts than speculation. I saw some red flags when it comes to their smart contract. That usually a legitimate company wouldn't have that, right?
You talking about the proxy?
When it comes to,
You're talking about the proxy contract?
Yes. The proxy contract, blacklisting, whitelisting. You know, like I could put up the information right here. Today on my live stream, we were doing how you gonna do your own research, right? As a matter of fact, every Friday we're going to be doing research live for different coins. So when it came down to White Rock, I saw every single red flag possible. And that's why when the first came out, I didn't even touch it, to be honest with you.
Likewise.
And so when I see things like that in a project, regardless of the situation that transpire afterward, I just say, you know what? There'll be a next one.
I agree. There's so much scams floating around right now in the crypto space, and it's basically the Wild West right now. Anything, if it has a hint of a red flag, I'm kind of, I'm not really into it. It doesn't really interest me right now. I'm looking for smart money investments, and I've been in XRP for a very long time, and we do follow XRP, but it has the same red flags as well. I think that it's smart for people to take into consideration the hopium involved with a lot of these things, and especially White Rock, for instance, getting an approval with the SEC for the project being used with the stock market is highly unlikely. I mean, it could happen, but it's just that's probably my biggest red flag, other than the contract, is the fact that it's a pipe dream, you know. Maybe later on down the road with some clear regulation and legislation to follow, something like this could come along. But I think it's just way too early to even speculate on a project like this.
Yeah, well, first of all, that's number one, right? If XRP, which is one of the biggest, well, the third biggest or fourth biggest cryptocurrency, let's say the third because stablecoin, in my opinion, doesn't really count, right?
Right.
It's stable, it's pegged to a dollar. So, with that being said, if XRP, that is a big cryptocurrency in the space, and they are having a hard time even getting their own ETF approved over here, what would make you think that a token that came out of nowhere is going to get some approval from the CFTC and all of that? So when you think about smoke and mirror, which this space is full of that, that's the biggest situation there.
I completely agree with you. And I think that there's a lot of good, good projects out there that don't really raise too many red flags, that are more in, the top 100 projects that are out there. I would say, do your research, people. Not financial advice here, obviously, but be careful. All right, be careful, because there's a lot going on right now. We've been seeing, just report after report of people being kidnapped, wrench attacks, you name it.
Yes.
It's going on right now, and that's because we're in the bull cycle, and it's popular right now. It'll kind of fizzle off and die out, I think, once the bull cycle runs its course, but it'll never, in my opinion, ever go away. Maybe with regulations and legislation, it's probably not going anywhere anytime soon. What do you think, Bobby?
No, I 100% agree with you. Mass adoption, like we all want, is gonna take some time. The regulation framework is gonna take some time before everything gets implemented. Now, when it comes to scam, it's always, in my opinion, it's always scam season in crypto. Whether if it's that there's a rug pull, there's a honeypot, scammy Ponzi schemes where they would promise you, hey, put in $1,000 worth of Bitcoin here, and we will multiply it in 3 months or 6 months.
You sounds like you're talking about Katana. You talking about Katana right now?
Well, I actually don't know about Katana, so I wouldn't be able to tell you that, but I'm talking about from my own experience, and that's pretty much how I kind of got introduced to crypto.
Right. So Katana is one of those projects. Like I want to believe, and I want to be early on something, but I'm a smart money investor. But basically this project, it's on Polygon, and basically you trade in your Ethereum, Solana, Bitcoin, or whatever in for cat tokens. And they say that in the next 9 months, when the project goes live, your tokens will have value. But you get airdropped these crates that are random amounts of this cat coin, and you gotta hope and pray. I'm good on stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, do your research. That doesn't mean that it can't be something. But with my show, we mostly focus on smart money entries. There's a lot of people out here that are, we can't say the G word, but they're playing games with their money. And you got to understand, a lot of this is a Ponzi scheme, like you said. And we have to be have to be vigilant, and we have to do our research here for sure. So
Correct.
I want to get back to White Rock a little bit. So I did some digging, and I did find something very interesting. Two things actually, and they're the only things I'm going to be divulging today. And I want to know if you are privy to this information and what your thoughts on that are, or if you have even heard this. So the first thing that I discovered is there are 2 White Rock projects. So one is officially a scam, and it's been deemed a scam. And then the other one is the legitimate White Rock that we're talking about right now. Did you know this information?
So when I tried to scan their contract on Token Sniffer, there is 2 White Rock, but one is on Arbitron and the other one is on Ethereum. If it's the same thing you're talking about, then I kind of know, but not really.
Yeah, so what you know what, let me see if I can pull it up here real quick.
Okay.
I had taken some screenshots, and I wanted to be prepared for today, and we actually got behind. They reinstalled Live Studio and messed everything up, and then I had an emergency that happened, and I was flying down the road and then got pulled over and got a ticket. So it's been one of those days.
So it hasn't been your best day. I get it.
Okay. So what I have here is a White Rock, and it's the money sign white proposal scam website that mimics the real White Rock platform and operates as a crypto drainer. This scam is not associated with the legitimate White Rock project. Controversies related with the White Rock company itself, such as Aeon's White Rock suing China Construction Bank over the Vestos scandal, and accusations that White Rock's team includes former developers from the Z Casino project, which was associated with an exit scam. However, these are about the company, not directly with Kitsumoto. Do you know who Kitsumoto is?
No.
Okay, so that's the person I'm in contact with at White Rock. And so this is we'll get into more but what we just talked about just now, were you aware of that at all? Chat, are you guys aware of there being 2 projects? Okay. Yeah, so there is the scam website, okay? And however, White Rock is directly tied to Z Casino. And do you know about what happened with Z Casino? You want to elaborate on that?
If you're asking me, I know nothing about that.
Okay, so Z Casino was a rug that happened a few years back, and basically what has happened is Z Casino has rebranded as White Rock.
Okay.
And that is the official White Rock. Okay, not this other scam. There's one that is clearly a scam. Okay, clearly a scam. And basically it drains wallets. Okay, I believe it promises airdrops and things like that, and they wipe your wallets. However, the official White Rock is directly tied to Z Casino, which was a rug in the past. And that's where I think a lot of the speculation comes from of whether or not this is legitimate, because the people that are in the company and running the company are the same bad apples that ran Z Casino. So that's what I was able to find out. And so Kitsumoto is the guy that I'm in contact with with White Rock. I believe that's how you pronounce his name. And
okay,
what I found out about him, which is another red flag for me, okay? This is a red flag. He's based out of Nigeria.
Okay. I get where you're coming from.
You know, I don't want to speculate too much, but that is a fact. Okay, so he's based out of Nigeria, and White Rock is their official headquarters is in Dubai, and I believe that it's in Dubai because it's a tax shelter for companies to operate and move. So these are all, you know, red flags that just keep popping up, for sure.
Yeah. So if you don't mind me sharing a little bit of my own investigation, right? When it came down to White Rock, first I went to their website. I put it on scanadvisor.com. It's one of my research tool, and it has a 6 score out of 100.
Oh,
now,
man.
some of the things that says this website does not have many visitors, meaning probably nobody but the same people in the team in the community knows about the website.
Interesting.
Financial services or content identified with a high risk return. It says we found several negative reviews about this site. This website has only been registered recently.
Do you know how recent?
Right. I'm gonna look into that one. So, according to the facts that I found here, right? Domain, it's about 10 months from now.
Interesting.
Who created it? It's hidden. Website speed very fast. The SSL certificate is valid, so that's good. But the main validated certificate, DVSSL, is very low, which if we're talking about a legitimate company, that one is supposed to be on a high level. Let me see what else. The ISP is Vercel Inc., and the country is within the US. The registered name is Grandi SAS. Registered website Grandi.net. Gandhi.net. So that's just on the website page, right? If you want to find out if a company is legit or not, that's one of the things you want to do. Now, if we go to Token Sniffer and I put in their contract, they get a 10 out of 100. With that, this is the red flags. Source does contain a proxy contract. So it says the source code contains a proxy contract which could potentially allow the functionality to be changed, such as pausing trading and minting token. That's sketchy.
Oh yeah, especially minting tokens, like they can inflate the supply. That's and who holds on to that mint? Obviously, probably the creators.
Yes, correct. So, ownership renounced. The contract contains ownership functionality, means it's not renounced, and ownership is not renounced, which may allow the creator or current owner to modify contract behavior. For example, disable selling changing fees, meaning like the tax fees, buy, sell, or mint new token. They can be legitimate reasons for not renouncing ownership, but usually there isn't. Um, the other red flag that I saw, all other holder possess less than 5%, meaning a wallet contains a substantial amount of token. Circulating supply is total supply minus burn amount, which could have a large impact on the token price if so.
Oh, for
Now,
sure.
that is the
Is it any?
yeah. So
I have a question for you, real quick, before
go
we get
ahead.
any further. Is any of that
Yeah.
like escrowed at all, or is it just open wallet, ready to be sold at any time?
Well, that's the part that I was gonna get to, right? I don't see anything on escrow so far. I haven't been able to find that. So this part right here says at least 95% or largest liquidity pool burn lock for 15 days. You want to know the answer to that? It is not.
Right.
So,
And if
not
I
enough.
believe if sorry, don't mean to cut you off. I believe if
Yeah, go ahead.
a company owned these coins and were had an escrow, that would be something that they would want to put out and promote because that's good for
Yes.
the coin. So
Yeah,
why would
because
they keep it
escrow,
gate kept?
yeah, escrow is actually what XRP uses, right?
Right.
That they release 1 billion token every month from escrow. And other project use escrow as well. But let me tell you the meaning of what I just read to you. It says, not enough liquidity. It's secure for minimum duration, which could allow for a significant amount to be removed. Equal rug pull.
Wow. Yeah, that all the telltale signs I think are there. I think some people just want to believe, whatever. Maybe they got in at a high price and they're shilling the coin to find a way to get out of it. But I think, it's very important that we are careful of who we listen to about projects and we do the research like we're doing right now and stick with the facts, because anyone can say anything, but the facts are plain and simple, and that's what we try to do here is focus on the facts. Did you have more on that? Because I do have a question for you, but I want to make sure that you completed your thought.
No. So far, that's what I got. If I look into quick intel, it says that the contract is not renounced. It said external contract risk, meaning they could do from an external point, right? They could do whatever they want with the contract, and it's the same as contain external action. So even though we could pull up the contract and it could apparently look legit on what we're seeing, right? Checking all the green flags, but there's a back door where you could just make matters worse.
That's really interesting. I'm glad you told me about that. We're going to look into that some more for sure. This is why it's good to have, more heads are better than one, because you find things I don't find, I find things you don't find. It's great to have this community digging into these things. I have a question for you. What do you know about Crucial?
So I really don't know much about him. I spoke to him once through X, and he claims that he's just an investor. But to be honest, the way he defends the project and he's always in contact with the developers. I kind of question a lot about him, but I did tell him, look, if I'm honest with you, Ozzy, this isn't my fight.
I agree.
I did a favor for a friend. He told me about the situation with the daddy, and I said, you know what, this is unfair. Let me go support.
I agree.
So with that with that being said, I went through several streams. I heard some inconsistency in the stories, and that's when I decided, you know what, this ain't my fight. I got no reason to be involved. I already did what I could as a content creator, supporting what I think it's an unfair treatment, and that's all.
Yeah, you know what? You and I are so much alike, man. I love your style because you're like me. You stick to the facts. You're not here to get into the drama about it.
Yes.
And I agree. There's a lot of inconsistencies, and questions just lead to more questions.
Yes.
But I do give some validity to the fact that there are definitely a lot of red flags with White Rock for sure. Dead Daddy is on the live. He just sent me a request. How you doing, brother?
What's going on, Dead Daddy?
Let's see if I can get this going like this.
Your audio's a little low.
It's a little low.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound like you're far away from your phone.
Before you get into anything, I want to address something basically to build upon what you just said, Wadi. Crucial reached out to me because I found it very interesting that I reached out to someone else from White Rock, and I got a response from him that said that he was talking to that person. So, and that's one of the
you're talking
about Crucial.
No, I mean, do you want me to mention names, or you prefer to keep it anonymous?
Whatever you feel comfortable with.
No, I mean, your show, your rules, bro. And
I don't care.
Them.
I'm here to find the truth, and that's all I really care about.
So
what's
from my own?
That's what I would like to find.
What's up? I can't barely hear you, Dead Daddy.
How about this? Check. Can you guys hear me there?
A little better.
Yeah, it sounds like a little bit echoish, like you're in a bathroom.
Can you turn up your dB on the mic?
Turn up my what?
Your dB, decibels.
I'm already at +5.
Oh, maybe go to 10, 12. I'm an audio engineer, bro.
This is where I'm at right now. How does this sound?
That's a lot better.
That's a lot better. Yeah.
What were you saying, though?
No, Wadi was talking.
Oh no. So basically, what I understood from Crucial, he's in contact a lot with Max, which Max is supposed to be like the CFO of White Rock, and I don't know. I mean, like I told him myself, I was like, look, man, let me tell you something. I've been around this crypto space and long enough. And one thing that you kept on saying is we or Max or we again, right?
Yeah.
And I told him if we was to go into a legal battle because of this, once again, it is not my fight, but if he wanted to take it there, I told him I have the recording where you pretty much, even though you're saying that you're not part of the team, all the evidence points out that you play a bigger role in this situation than everybody else.
I agree. I have probably over 100 messages from Crucial that, and I have them all right here. Proof, you know, if people need to see it, fine.
Yeah.
But I would imagine most of my fans trust me on my word on this. But nothing but we and us is what I hear when he
Yes.
refers to White Rock. We and us.
Yes.
And then I reach out to Max to get a hold of him, and I'd never talked to Crucial before. I don't know who he is. Didn't reach out to him at all. And the moment I reach out to Max, boom, I get a message from this Crucial guy. And he's like, hey, I'm in contact with Max. I can get you in contact with him and this and that. And what I'm noticing a trend, okay? Anyone from, I'm in contact with several people from White Rock, and any one of them will not divulge any information to me on any official email or profile. They all want to go to a separate place to speak and talk under, you know, the guise of something else. What's up, Mega Crypto? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, what's going on, Mega Crypto?
Yeah, we love Mega here. Mega, thank you for the gifts. Everybody, thank you for the gifts. Your gifts have been incredible. There are just too many to list. Too many to list. But thank you. Didn't mean to interrupt the conversation, but we got to give some love to the fans. They've been so supportive of everything here. Francesca, thank you for the DJ glasses. So, I have noticed a trend with Crucial and Dead Daddy. I don't know if you picked up on this. I'm in contact with another person. I think it's director of operations or I can't remember, and I'll divulge all that later when I make my final report on this.
Luke?
Okay.
I think his name, it starts with a K. I said it earlier. I'm not going to take the time to pull it up right now. I think it's irrelevant, but he is basically out of Nigeria.
Like that.
And that raises some red flags to me for sure, as well as the legitimacy of this company.
I'm
But
sorry,
it's been nothing but the run around here, you know. And like Waddy said, this isn't my fight, you know, but I'm taking time and resources to get to the bottom of this for the fans and, you know, because the community wants to know, you know, and I feel like since I took it on, I have a bit of an obligation here. So I'll tell you this. As far as White Rock goes, unprofessional, very unprofessional. I've never dealt with anything like this before with the company. I've been doing this kind of stuff for a very long time, and it seems like kids. It seems like kids, and this Crucial guy, even him, man. If I'm not just Dead Daddy, you know this. I drill people, you know, I drilled you hard, you know, and I'm looking for inconsistencies. I have a way of interrogation, really. I'm interrogating people. And the moment he's not hearing what he wants to hear, he gets very vulgar and angry. And I mean, I'm receiving paragraphs of hate letters and all kinds of, you know, and it's just like, what is going on here? Like, I'm just asking questions, man. Like, what is going on?
The theme that's been consistent, right? Can you guys hear me now? How's my voice now?
It's a little low, but I can hear you.
All right, how about this? I'm gonna just talk louder. But I feel like I have everything maxed on my mic right now. Like I'm looking at the meter, it's peaking all in the red. So it's like I'll try talking louder. I don't know why it's coming in so quiet.
No, what I was gonna say, are you like in a open space? Because that's what it sounds like.
No,
like you got a little bit of feedback in the background.
You know, let me try something real quick. Let me turn my mic off and back on.
Sounds like laundry's going.
All right.
You got the laundry going in the background.
No, I think that's me, and that's a watcher, but I think it's a little too far.
Yo.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Daddy.
Can you guys hear me now or no?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, better. Way better.
Is this too loud now or?
No, it's perfect.
No, it's way better now. Yeah.
Way better now? Okay, thank goodness. I don't know what was going on, but I'm glad that kind of ironed it out. But yeah, exactly what you were talking about. You nailed it. Like that was the number one thing that really well, maybe not the number one thing, but that was definitely one of the aspects that I noticed in the whole process of going to Dubai. And if you watch my video series, that's exactly what I point out. And people their mentality is to point me out as, oh, you're ungrateful, you're greedy, you're whatever other words they were using. They were trying to say I'm ungrateful, and I was because I didn't want to go on the yacht party with them, that I was ungrateful for that as well, and because I was upset about the tickets going from first class to economy, that I'm ungrateful and greedy. And I'm like, that's not it at all. I'm not dealing with my buddy. I'm not dealing with some guy at the bar who was offered to buy me a drink and they got me a Coors Light instead of a Heineken. I'm dealing with a multi-million-dollar company. And your character, the company's character, and the people's character that represent this company is exactly how the company is going to be run. And if the company is consistently from start to finish is inconsistent with its word to what they say for what they do, then that is just, in my opinion, a horrible sign. That is a horrible sign. It has nothing to do about being first class in economy and I'm greedy. No, it's about you said one thing as a company and then you did another. If you're willing to do that to me over something as simple as buying plane tickets, then what else will you do it over, right? Where does it stop? The only thing that you have right now for the community to rely on is the consistency of your word as the people of the company and the company itself. And if there's nothing but inconsistency, and then when people ask questions about those inconsistencies, then you attack them and get violent and visceral, then literally it's my opinion, I keep summing it up, it's narcissistic traits. But what it boils down to is they're preventing dissent. They don't want people to dissent, and they're paranoid and they're scared. And people who are creating something that's not legit or a scam or are lying are typically paranoid and scared people. So that's how I deducted things when I looked at the whole process. And granted, in the beginning, I didn't have a whole lot to go on except my gut and their word versus mine, and me dissecting them psychologically and breaking down their personality traits as a company. So when I made my video series, because originally when I was recording my video series, I didn't have any ton of evidence. I had community concerns, right? That's what I had. I had a series of community concerns that were given to me by the community or researched from the community, because before I went to White Rock, I reached out to the community. What do you guys want me to ask White Rock? What questions should I do? I researched my own questions, got some from the community. I researched all over the place. So at first, when I was making my video series, all I had was a whole laundry list of these are community concerns about White Rock. But as I was recording the video series, and White Rock's response was, oh, you're not saying positive things. Because I didn't, in my first couple of videos, I wasn't saying a lot of bad about them. I was just pointing out things that were inconsistent, like their word, this and that follow through, the times that they were messaging me. These things are inconsistent, reliable. These are the things I was looking at. This is how I'm dissecting it with my mentality. And their response to that was to attack, cease and desist, spam my page, jumping in my lives. F you, you suck, White Rock's awesome, you're going to jail, we're going to ruin you financially. Have you ever been bent over and screwed by $1 million company? You're going to be screwed for life. You just messed up. You're good. Literal death threats, by the way, literal death threats, but vaguely put, things like like you're gonna lose more than just your finances. It's gonna be the end of more than just your finances for you. Things like that. Comments that were happening, like very violent to the extreme.
I received similar messages for sure.
Yeah. So at that point, I didn't have anything but community concerns. And as I was doing a video series and they started coming at me, I immediately realized I'm like, that's it. I was like, if you guys are attacking me, I'm taking the gloves off. I'm delving in deep. I'm finding the evidence because I know it's there. I've seen some of it. Some of it, some of the evidence I even looked at and I was like, you know what? There's still not enough there. Like the Z Casino thing. Like, yes, I see the associations that Heavy was making, but I was not smart enough to piece that stuff together in the blockchain. I'm not that guy to follow those blockchain wallets. I'm not good enough in crypto to trace those wallets like that. And, you know, domino effects just started happening. I started meeting other people. I started putting together a team of people who had resources, who had abilities. I started finding new things out about White Rock. New people started coming forward about the team. And, like, evidence just started piling up about White Rock. And then that's when I was like, okay, they're attacking me hard. They're threatening to ruin me financially. I'm going to stop editing my videos in the nice way. I'm changing all these. I'm taking a look at all these community concerns. And now they're going from community concerns to this is evidence. This, like, before it was community concerns. And now I'm looking into things as I'm making these videos. And I'm like, I'm finding the actual evidence. And like one of the big things that people don't realize that I don't think White Rock realized is that when I was there in Dubai, one of the things that I noticed right away and I took note of, because like there's two things that I did in Dubai that I took note of that I think that were key that probably went unnoticed by the team. One, when I went to go meet them at the White Rock facilities and I went into the office and I asked for Antonia, the receptionist said, Antonia from NodeWorks, I'll let her know you're here. And I was like, interesting, NodeWorks, what's that? I'm gonna have to look into this. Pin note, put that up there. I'm gonna have to look into that for later. That's how I found out that that was the parent company for White Rock, and that's gotta be the company that's been paying the employees. Because of that receptionist just making that quick little comment, and I made a pin note in my head, and I'm like, I'm gonna look into that later. That too, and the whole concept about me pinning them as narcissists. And I remember sitting there going, what would a narcissist do to get out of looking like the bad guy? And I was like, oh, well, that's so easy. Narcissists don't take the blame for anything. They blame everybody else for everything that goes wrong, even when they're the one that causes it. And I was like, so their goal is to be like, oh, we've got all this bad publicity. We're being bullied. Who's bullying us? We're a big company. It's another company. There's a concerted effort for corporate sabotage. I was like, that makes perfect sense. So, and I remembered reading on these, not Trustpilot. It was a, like a scam alert website, something like that. And there was a few comments in there about White Rock. And they were like, yeah, this company did me dirty, blah, 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 blah. And then, but if you open it up and it says, but if you click my Telegram, I'll connect you to Max. And it was just a spam comment. And I knew it was a spam comment. There's a few spam comments on there about White Rock. And I was like, you know, there's not a ton of these, but these could be considered a concerted effort to make the company look bad. So when I was talking to Max after we had dinner and I brought it up to him, I was like, you know what? You know what? Because at this point, I was already suspicious about the whole yacht party thing, about them needing me to get on that yacht, despite the fact they presented it in a way to where they said that I was not required to go on the yacht. They presented it as an option. But then when I was there, they made it seem like, no, you have to be on this yacht. And I was like, that's even more uncomfortable. Like, why do you guys have all of your chips on this yacht party thing that I was told was optional?
I got
and
a
that's
question.
when I came to the narcissist conclusion that maybe they were trying to present the whole bad publicity thing on someone else or corporate sabotage. So after dinner, I presented Max with the question. I was like, you know, I found some evidence that might be considered a concerted effort that to attack White Rock's image. And then that's when Max Gineffri looked at me and he was like, yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about on the yacht party last night. I was like, oh, really? Okay.
I
And
have a question,
Yeah,
and
go ahead.
don't take this as a slant at you, okay? But there
It's gonna be.
there are bigger creators saying the same thing. Why
Yeah.
not them? Why you?
Right, because I don't know. Because I think it has a lot more to do with ego. Because I think that they got to see me face to face, so it's more personal for them. Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. You know, one thing I noticed, Jesse, I'm going to bring you up, and because you're the one that found this information, so let me know when you're ready, and I'll mic you. Jesse's our fact checker here. We were doing some digging into White Rock, and Jesse was looking for basically media coverage on White Rock, and the issue that was found, Jesse, if you would elaborate on this a little bit more, please, was that there was nothing we could find negative about White Rock from any official um, anything in Google, and there was some sort of media manipulation happening. Jesse, I'm going to let you take over with that because you know more about it than I do. Go ahead.
So when I was digging into White Rock, one of the things I looked for was media. And a lot of people in a lot of different companies pay Google a good amount of money to keep negative media from popping up. And so I was looking for anything that was negative or derogatory, and the only thing that popped up were your videos that you had just put out. That was the only thing negative I could find. But by the time I got to page, I think it was like 23 of the Google search, then I started seeing not negative, but questions about White Rock, which is clearly that they are controlling their own media. They're not allowing anything that they don't want being heard or said about White Rock, which is a big red flag, because if it's a substantial and, you know, actual business that wants to do good things, why would you not want any kind of criticism? I just found it odd. Even on Twitter and like other social media platforms that aren't news, but people, you know, say things on, you won't really find that either. Anything that's outright derogatory is just not there.
It was pretty much only Reddit we were able to find things, which I also found interesting.
Right.
That is interesting.
So yeah, there's definitely some media manipulation happening, and you know there are other people that speak out about it on social media, other platforms, but I find it interesting that they singled you out. Maybe because I'm thinking, this is my assumption, this is speculation, everyone. I think that they don't take this as a slant, but you don't have 1 million followers. You know, you don't have the, you know, like a professional agency backing you or something like that. You're the little guy, you know,
Yep,
and so I
absolutely.
think they chose you to make an example of you, maybe. What do you think?
I 100% agree. I 100% agree. I think that they picked their influencers specifically because they were in the right window of how would you word it? Like they were the right window to where, hey, this person's trying but they're not there yet, and we can be that next step for them and they'll be appreciative, right? And I think that that's what they thought was going to happen, and I think that I think in a lot of that sense they were right. You know, I'm an influencer who's not huge, but you know, I'm big enough that I enjoy the people that I connect with, and my videos do okay, and they do well, and I like my community that I've built, and I'm still working on it, and I'm building a plan. I think that they for sure thought that they were punching down when they picked me, and they did not expect me to show any kind of backbone or have any kind of integrity in the process. And what happens when you stand up against a narcissist? they get violent. And you know what? And I know
Waddy,
people may
did
be
you have
tired of
something
me
to
calling
say?
them a narcissist, but I'm sorry, but I think it's too accurate.
Waddy,
Yeah,
did you,
so if you guys don't mind me, and that daddy likewise, don't see it as I'm trying to discredit anything you said. Like I was just telling OC, I saw the red flags before White Rock even became, the issue that it is now with you, right? And I could smell scam for a mile away. So if they want to come after me, whatever, man, bring it on. I'm pretty confident I could prove they are a scam. And not to mention, I do have an agent on speed dial that helped me out with my own scam that I went through, which is called 4Count. You guys could look it up. So, long story short, the thing that I do find strange, that Daddy, and this is why I say I see a little bit of inconsistency, is the fact, like OC brought it up himself. And I'm by any means, man, don't I'm not trying to be a jerk. Um I was looking at your following, your pages and all of that, and I'm thinking to myself, well, this guy is not even that big yet. I mean, could you become a big influencer? Yes, you have the potential. Obviously, you're here trying to do the right thing. So, as long as you keep doing that, you'll be good to go. So, in my time in this space, good God, if I could tell how many projects I've funded, and I'm talking about big projects as well. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Saitama, Terrarium, Shinja. I funded them all. And I actually hang around with big friends in the space, which were also some of the friends that were promoting White Rock, one of them being Jay Gagan. I know him. So, my point to that is I kind of find it strange that they would ignore everyone else, but yet decide to pick on you, which, from my understanding, and I have no other way to say this, so please do not misunderstand me. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but from my understanding, you're still the small guy in the space, which makes you irrelevant. And that's the part that it doesn't add up to me. Like, why would the project go so far to the point to even pay your trip? I was looking up at some of the Dubai tickets, and they're expensive, bro. Even if it's economy, why
Right.
would they take their time to go through all that trouble instead of just telling you, hey man, here's some hush money, or hey man, you know what? We want to bring you on board as an influencer, which that would make more sense to me than them go through the whole nine, bringing you out there for nothing, and at the same time, you come back empty handed.
that's kind of the conclusion we came to over here
Well,
as well. And
I
like
don't understand what
not
you
a
guys
not
are
a
trying to
slant
say.
at you, Dead Daddy, at all, but we were. My
I mean,
question was, is
I'm just trying to
why
figure out what it is
why
that you
you?
guys
You
are
know
trying to say.
why did why did they choose you? Why would they spend all that money and do all those things? It's questionable to me. And I'm kind of dumbfounded because it seems like Wadi said, they sounds like they spent about 10 grand on whatever. Why not just say, here's 10 grand, say something good about us?
You guys would have watched the videos. I mapped out exactly how much they spent. Okay, so I'm going to address this. So, and this is the best answer I'm going to be able to give you guys. I have no effing clue. The only answer I can give you is that I originally did a video on White Rock months ago. And I said I was buying in. That was it, like 3 or 4 months ago. And then I did a follow-up video saying, I'm going to sell. And then it was shortly after I did that follow-up video that they messaged me and offered me to go to Dubai. That's it. That's all I know. I've never had any communication with them before that. The only information I knew about White Rock, never expected them to reach out to me. I mean, that's the best answer I can give you guys. You guys are looking for something deeper. I don't know what it is. There's nothing I can give you that can satisfy your paranoia. There's nothing I can give you. If you guys think something, if you guys think there's something going on, there's nothing I can give you that can solve that paranoia. Nothing. Because I have no effing clue myself. The only thing that I know is that I think that they thought I was going to come there and they were going to buy me with horrors and flashy boat ride and throw alcohol at me and then maybe get me to sign some sort of NDA and bring me in under a payment promotion thing and with a bunch of other influencers that they had on there. And because I didn't go on their boat and do their stupid thing that they thought was going to work so fine, it pissed them off. And what happens when you piss off narcissists? That's why I keep calling them narcissists. They act just like narcissists. When you piss off a narcissist and you talk back to a narcissist, like, have you ever had an argument with a narcissist? What happens when you raise their voice? They raise their voice louder. When you talk back, they talk back more. If you say they're doing something, they turn it around and say that, no, that's what you're doing. That's a narcissist's perspective. This is how they do things. They try to one-up you on over and over and over and over again. And I think that what happened is that in this process of me being like, hey, this is unsatisfactory, and that's what I was going to do. I never expected to get an NDA. And also, if you guys had done any research, you'd realize I wasn't the first influencer who's received NDAs from cease and desists, that received any cease and desists from White Rock.
There were several. I looked into that.
There was other ones. So
I
it
saw
wasn't
that.
just I was selected, the blessed one, to receive the blessing of the mighty finger be shaken by White Rock on me. It was just weird happenstance, a company with a historic history that anybody who thinks anything negative of them, they attack and try to squash with threats. And I was one of the few. And so it wasn't just me. There was other influencers who apparently received this exact same treatment.
I think with
they have a habit of doing things this way.
If you don't mind me, I think that with what we found with the media silencing and everything going on with that, I think that it does raise the question is that they just don't want anything out there bad about them, period. And
correct. So if you look at how they handled things, so if you guys had watched my videos, you would know that I addressed.
I've seen every single one
with Zigzag. They have a cookie cutter system. They did the same thing with Zigzag. They did the same thing with Z Casino. They did the same thing with Syncus. It's the exact same method. It's like a business model, like cookie cutter model that they do with all these rug pulls. They do the same thing. They promote a project. They offer a net coin follow-up to the project, which is the rug pull coin. They have a Discord, they do a Telegram, and then every single one of them, if there's anybody that says anything negative on any of the channels, they just ban it. They fill up all the positive comments with bots and employees who run multiple accounts and probably AI bots now. And they do the same thing with every single project. They ban dissent. Every single. Did you guys read the Block-Aments report? They talk all about this in the Block-Aments report that I posted online, that was been posted on X. The Block-Aments, the crypto forensics company that did the report on White Rock, they talk all about this entire process. The same thing in that report, and it's just a cookie cutter model. If anybody says anything, they block them, mute them, and if somebody gets too loud, they send them cease and desists and threats. It's the same thing with Syncus, Zigzag, Z Casino, and now White Rock. So it's not that they're doing anything new. They're just doing the same thing that they've always done. And I think that just by luck, I just happened to be the guy who didn't go on the boat, that didn't want to be in a position to where they tried shoving alcohol at me or forcing me, tricking me into signing something that I probably shouldn't sign. Right?
You didn't play
Which is
ball,
probably
so they went after you.
right.
You were the only one that couldn't be bought, is what you're saying.
And I said no.
Yeah.
And I think that's the thing that pissed them off the most is the no. I think that's it. I think that's it. It's the no, the being turned down by me. The how dare you turn us down.
So here, I do have another. Or Wadi, you want to say something?
No, go ahead.
Okay. And don't take this the wrong way. This is just me being a journalist, okay?
Just on that note, I'm just going to give you guys another. I got about 7 more minutes. I'll stay till
Okay,
9:25.
I'll make this quick, okay? And I want you to know that the whole purpose of my show here is to look at both sides of the coin, okay? So don't take this as an attack at you. It's just something that I had noticed, and I want to give you the opportunity to be able to defend yourself, you know? So nothing but love here, brother, okay? You know how I interviewed you before,
There's a lot of
okay?
love right now.
Okay.
I'm overwhelmed with love at the moment.
Come on, brother. Hey, just this is what we do. We want to see both sides of the coin here, and we also want to look at the edge of the coin as well. All right, this is a analogy I use often here. Okay, and it's just good journalism, and this gives you an opportunity to answer this question yourself without it coming from the horse's mouth. And I wanted to ask this question to you. And I felt like right now is the right opportunity. And because it's not fair to put these questions out without you having the opportunity to defend yourself. Okay. And don't take this the wrong way, brother. We just have to do this. Okay. The only real red flag I have with you and your story is, obviously the YU, which we kind of speculated on. My other is, how do I phrase this without upsetting you? There's the possibility that maybe it's all a sham for attention, because I did notice you had teamed up with Caveman, and this is not a slight against Caveman either. We love everybody in the community, but these questions need to be asked and answered. You had Caveman had put out an announcement that he was going to be doing a live, and you and White Rock were going to be coming on the show together to talk it out. I showed up for the live, and I reached out to Caveman. And I said, "Hey, who's coming on from White Rock and whatever?" And it was misleading. As like a PR stunt to get people to come watch, but there was no ever intention of having anyone from White Rock actually joining. It was stated as though they It was stated as though they would be on the show. And then the fact of the matter was that okay, White Rock is watching, so this is your opportunity to come up and state your piece. But it was a bit misleading.
The way you worded that, to where you said it was intentionally misleading and stuff like that. Like, nobody was intentionally misleading anything, for one. Two, the only reason I was doing these lives is because California Joe reached out to me and he said that the community was trying to come together to support me. Because initially, whether you understand it or not, this was actually, especially in the very beginning, an extremely scary time for me, because I've never received cease and desist, on one. Two, I've never had the voice of a company that has millions of dollars behind their back breathing down my neck, threatening to ruin my life financially. So yeah, this is not a fun fucking time for me, and it hasn't been at all. And I really appreciated the fact that California Joe was trying to organize some community support, and mostly Brook Odyssey, Brooke Odyssey was the one who said she vouched for California Joe, and California Joe reached out to me and said he wanted to set me up with a bunch of lives because he was trying to build up communities to help support me. And then, which is why I almost didn't do the live, because when I got the questions from you, it was nothing but an interrogation and a breakdown questionnaire. And I was like, I was told by everybody that this was a community support, and I'm going through a hard time dealing with all this crap emotionally. And I don't feel like being grilled or having a pro White Rock shill who I thought maybe you were then. I don't think you are now, but I like in the live interrogating me, making me feel worse when I'm just trying to not feel like shit at the moment. I didn't organize any of those lives. Those were all organized by California Joe. I was busy. I didn't know anything about them reaching out to White Rock until like the night before or the day morning of. And the only reason I found out about it is because somebody even left a comment on my X saying, "You're going to be doing an interview with White Rock." And I was like, I am? I was like, I had no clue that they were doing this, but I was like, whatever. And I remember responding to the comment being like, well, whatever. Let's see if they show up. Just took it with stride. So, yeah. And you can look at it like it's a PR stunt. You could be critical, and you guys can look at this like, hey, this makes us critical. This keeps us this keeps us as critical observers, and this keeps us as the level-headed guys in the crypto field. But right now, I don't look at you guys that way. I think you're being overly critical for the sake of being overly critical to keep your image, and that's my perspective. And you guys can take that how you like, not meaning it as an attack. Take it with the best intention. That's my perspective right now. I would love to think better of you guys, but I feel like, for one, you guys showed tons of evidence in the time that I've communicated with you that you haven't looked any of the evidence that I've shown you. The questions you've asked me, and the stuff that you've brought up in this live alone has showed me that I don't even know if you guys have even watched my videos, and you're here interrogating me about stuff about, like, I don't get it.
You obviously missed the beginning of the live where we covered all that.
That is my perspective right now. So I had no control over that. It wasn't a PR stunt. And if you look at my video history, my videos on White Rock have done tremendously worse than all my other normal daily videos. My viewership has plummeted on my White Rock videos, not gone up. I went from gaining 1,000 followers a month to, over the past month and a half, I've gained maybe 500. Actually, I was gaining like almost 2,000 followers a month, maybe more sometimes. Now I've barely gained 500 in the past month and a half. This whole White Rock series has killed my channels, has killed my monetization. I'm making shit money off of my videos right now, where I was making decent money before. So your guys' perspective, where it's like, I understand you're trying to be critical, but it's like, you guys really need to look harder before you start delving in and start coming to paranoid conclusions that do nothing but tear someone down who's literally going through a hard time. And I'm here with a good faith to get to know you guys and have a good time. And I'm just not. I'm sorry. I appreciate you guys bringing me on here. I would hope in the future that we can communicate better and things go better. And I have no hate for you all at all. Wadi, I don't hate you. Oz, I don't hate you. I just think that this could have been better, and I hope in the future we can have a better friendship.
Let me just before you go, let me just say that. Okay, just listen. Okay, all of these are recorded and posted onto YouTube. I feel like maybe you missed the beginning half of the live before you got in, and we addressed all the White Rock part, okay? And we talked a bit about it with you here, but we had already covered most of that information. And so I know it seems like an attack on you. It's not. They're just questions that not only that I have, but the community has reached out to me and asked me certain things. And I'm like, okay, these are questions that need to be answered for the people. And it's not like I said, it's not a slant at you. It's so that those questions that the community is asking can be answered, and it can come from the horse's mouth, because those questions can only be answered by you. And somebody has to ask the tough questions. And I don't, and that's why I made sure that I was very careful about how I asked you and that I let you know that I was not there to attack you, but these questions did need to be answered. And please do not take it as any slant towards you. They just, this is where we're at in this whole situation, and we need to be open to it. Yeah, Jesse? Go ahead,
So,
Wadi.
if I may, see, this is the problem that I have. You know, I really am the unbiased opinion guy here, right? Like, I barely know him. So if he sees, like, one of the things that kind of point just literally hit me when he was talking is like he got fired up when we asked the hard question. And in my experience, that's actually a bad thing instead of being a good thing. And I also noticed when we press him with the hard question, he usually got only 5 minutes, then he got to run and all of this. And I'll be completely transparent. Could it be a PR stunt? No offense. If I am wrong, God forgive me. Yeah, because you know what? You are going on different influencers live stream with all type of audience, and they are listening to your story, and you are gaining followers. So that's me being unbiased and keeping it real.
Yeah, the only reason I asked the tough question is because the community is asking it, you know, and we need the answer, you know, and um, to get back to you, Dead Daddy, I understand the lack of viewership and the lack of traction in your show. TikTok changed their algorithm in August, and every creator is struggling. Okay, every creator is struggling. So it's not just you because of White Rock. It could be, but there are some major issues happening with TikTok. So you know, we all feel it as creators here. We all feel it. Okay. And it's not about attacking you whatsoever. It was about giving you an opportunity to answer the tough question, because we're journalists here. Journalists, good journalists, ask the tough questions that the people want to know. And it's not anything towards you. That's why I said, you know, hey, man, from the bottom of my heart, this is not a slant against you. This is not an attack on you. This is just what the question that the people want answered. Anyway, I hope you don't see any of this as ill will, okay? And don't take that negatively, because I do believe White Rock could quite possibly be a scam. There's so many red flags, and we addressed all of that in the beginning of the live. And I feel like if you had seen that, you would have maybe not felt so attacked. Just know from the bottom of my heart, there is nothing, no hate, no anything, nothing personal. This is just what I do. You're not the only one, man. I drilled White Rock the same way, and any other news publication or story that I look into, I do them all this way. I always have, and that's not going to change about me in this show. And those who are devoted followers here and watch this show, you know that. You know who I am and what I do, and we dig. We dig and we ask the tough questions. So please know nothing but love to you. But we have to, if the community is asking the question, we have to answer these questions. And you're the only one that can answer that question, because nobody's asking it to you directly. Show you the questions, you got it, buddy. I will send it to you. I don't know if I should dox people though. But yeah, there's more than one person, okay? More than one person have asked this question. It's even a question I had myself, okay? It was a question I had myself. Um, does it make it true just because it's a question? No, it just means it's questionable. It's worth addressing. Okay, not an attack at you whatsoever. Waddy, did you have anything more you want to add on this one?
Yeah, no, I mean, my thing is that, Ozzy, like I said, look, I'm a very observant person. I'm a critical thinker as well. I watch how people move, how they react, and honestly, like I said, I don't know him like that. I saw a fellow content creator that was going through an unjust situation. And then, I decided, you know what? I'm going to support this. That is it. That is my whole, how they say, as far as I go with this whole story, right? And obviously until today. Now, from my point of view, did I see a lot of inconsistencies? Yes, because it doesn't make sense at all. And well, the first thing that doesn't make sense is if you are seeing a project that could possibly be a scam, what would be the point of you going to an unknown country, not knowing the outcome of what's going to happen when he gets out there? So, yeah, I mean, it sounds fishy. Everything else, it's like, I don't doubt, in my opinion, about White Rock being a scam or not. I said it was a scam way before any of this with him happened. So I'm crystal clear on that. Now, my point of view, you just spend hours talking about, um, well, an hour or so, not hours, talking about narcissists and how they act and this and that. My friend, I apologize that daddy, but that was a narcissist reaction, what I saw from you.
All right. And you know, let's not throw spears, okay? Let's not let's not do that. We are all creators here, okay? And I want to let you know, Dead Daddy, that I chose to take on this everything that I divulged about White Rock. I dug way more into White Rock than I did you, buddy, okay? And at my conclusion, I would say that White Rock is a big red flag. I won't touch it with a 10-foot pole. In me personally, what you do your own research. I did mine, okay? But and we talked about that here at the beginning of the show, okay? Dead Daddy, for you, I took on this show because you are a fellow creator, okay? And I also took it on for the people because the people had questions, the community had questions, okay? And somebody has to be able to ask the tough questions, okay? And I want you to know I spent a lot of time, money, and resources on this, especially in the beginning, for you. We found a lot of information when we went on your live. You called me the GOAT, man. And I'm the GOAT because I asked the tough questions, okay? And I just want you to know that everything we did here was not to stick anything to anyone. It was about supporting you and the community together as a whole, because the community is the ones that are investing their money, their livelihoods, okay? And as creators, we have a responsibility to our followers, our viewers, okay? And I just want you to know that I did this for you, okay? And I want you to know that from the bottom of my heart, man, nothing but love. I get it, dude. I've been in your seat right now. I've been through the legal battles. I broke one of my NDAs on this show, and I have a legal battle ahead of me. Okay, I am in your seat, but sometimes we just got to do what we got to do.
Thanks for allowing me up. And Wadi, hey, how you doing? How's everybody?
How you doing, California Joe? Finally get to see
What's
your
going
face.
on, Joe?
Good. Yeah. I think the one thing that we all need to remember here, okay, during this whole process is this was, as you said earlier, and as Dead Daddy also said, this was a purpose, a goal to surround the community, to support him, okay? And I think along the way, and once again, this is my opinion, this is the way I see it, okay? And I want to say that, you know, I don't have a vested interest in this. I'm not looking to create an influencing following of 1 million people and sell merch. That's not what I'm all about. I'm about supporting people, especially people that have a situation that's putting them in an awkward position. Okay, I think that we're losing a little bit of the focus, and I know that you brought up points about White Rock in the beginning of your show. I was in flight, so I was listening. I couldn't really jump in until now. Um, but at the end of the day, good journalism, and I'm a communications major. I interned in major newspapers on the East Coast in my career. Um, Good journalism is you give questions ahead of time, okay? If you're going to interview somebody, and especially if you're going to ask them tough questions, you let them see the questions, you let them prepare, you let them make a decision whether they want to be on to answer it or not. Sometimes people withdraw, such as what White Rock did when Dead Daddy gave him his list of questions. So I think the one thing that we're losing here is that the man is still under a lot of pressure. Okay, there's still a lot of unknowns out there that may come back to bite him in the ass. Okay, and we have to be cognizant of that. We have to be compassionate of that. If we're truly trying to be a community to support each other, we have to be cognizant of that fact. Okay, and the fact that he gets upset, listen, I would get upset too. Okay, you know, when you're hit with something that's unexpected, your first reaction is shock. Okay, and people present that shock in different shapes and forms. Okay, so we can't criticize him because of the fact that he got upset at something that was being asked of him, or something that made him feel uncomfortable, or something maybe that he was afraid to talk about. Okay, and once again, and I appreciate Oz that you've apologized to him a million times, and Wadi that you said, you know, you hope you're not wrong, and I the same thing. My whole goal in this was to take an idea that Brooke and I discussed with some other people on an influence stream, and support one of our own. Okay, and if there are tough questions to be asked, I mean, Oz, I've seen you reach out to him and say, hey, DM me, call me, talk to him. I've talked to him. Okay, I've spoken to him. I've asked him whatever I needed to ask him. He's told me whatever he's needed to tell me. Okay, so I think that would probably be a better approach. Okay, and then you can bring him on your show and ask the question, so that way at least he is prepared. And listen, when you talk to him initially, you'll be able to tell because of your experience whether he's telling you the truth or he's not. Okay, so at that point, then you can make a determination. But I think right now, there's a major misunderstanding here. Okay, and I think I just want everyone to understand that we need to clarify that, so that way there is no hurt feelings. There is no feelings that we're trying to hurt him or hurt you or hurt Wadi or hurt myself. At the end of the day, guys, the focus is a community coming together to support each other, so this doesn't happen tomorrow to you, Oz. And if it does, we'll rally around you too. Wadi, same thing goes for you. So that's just my 2 cents. And like I said, I have to jump off because, like I said, I was on a plane for a long time, and I just got home, and I want to be able to go have supper with the family. But I appreciate it, and I will still continue to listen. But Oz, you are the GOAT. Wadi, you are great. Dead Daddy, you are a man. Okay, you are a master at what you do, and I wish everybody a lot of love and blessings, because at the end of the day, that's what's needed. All right, brothers?
Thank you, California Joe. I appreciate you coming on the show, and I agree with everything you said. I want the record to show that I did question Dead Daddy about many of these things prior, maybe worded a little bit differently. But yeah, I already drilled him, so He knew what to expect from me.
All right, guys. Listen, have a great evening. Have a great weekend. Okay, and I'll be listening to you guys from as I always do.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Take care,
Thank you for
Joe.
your kind
Much
words.
love, bro.
All right.
Yeah, no, see, I apologize, if I'm too straightforward. If by any chance I disrespected your show or anyone, I do apologize.
Well, I mean, sometimes when this happened, because like we had talked about what we were gonna do on the show, but I was just so busy, I didn't really give you a list of questions or anything yet, and that's probably falls on me. So don't pay too much mind to it. It is what it is. It happened, but like I said, and I'm sure you would say as well, as we come from a place of respect and understanding, right? Would you agree with that? This all comes from a place
Yes,
of respect.
100%.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'd asked these questions already. Okay. Um, there nothing new was brought up. Okay. So I think maybe more or less you may have taken a little bit of a low blow, but I understand why. So it is what it is. Let's let it be water under the bridge. There's no reason to create tension, especially amongst creators. Like California Joe said, we are a community. We need to be working for each other here and uplifting each other. And that was the whole purpose of this. But unfortunately, sometimes the hard questions have to be asked and they have to be addressed. And I wish that it had gone down a little bit differently. Did not happen the way I expected it to. And that's why I was very careful and tried to explain that, like, hey, don't take this the wrong way. He knows how I am. Okay. Everybody here in the chat that watches this show knows how I am, that when I investigate things, I ask the difficult questions. But I did not intend to be mean or anything like that. And these questions were already asked. These questions were already asked. He already knew what where I was going with this, So, thank you, TikTok seller. Appreciate you. Yeah, I deep dive into things and I ask the tough questions. That's why my audience watches this show, is because I'm not afraid to do what needs to be done, not just in the name of journalism, but in the name of the community, the people that watch the show. They're the ones at the end of the day that suffer when there's wrongful information put out. They're the ones, okay? So,
Yeah, Ozzy, there's a question for you.
Yeah.
Since this is your show, Real XRP Wifey said, I'm interested to know what were the questions.
What were the questions? God, I have a whole list of them. I asked him. I had a whole list. I drilled him. The first time I spoke with him, I drilled him on everything.
Yeah, and
the questions were addressed on the live. So if you missed the question, okay, you can watch these lives. They're recorded and uploaded to YouTube. They should be on by about midnight tonight. Okay, so all the questions are there in the live. Go ahead, Wadi.
Oh no, my thing is, like I said, honestly, I didn't have no ill intention. I don't have any ill intention. Just like you, I'm the type of guy, I am based on truth and facts. And if I see something questionable, then yes, I will ask. And then what makes it worse is the person's reaction in this case. It does more harm than good when you react a certain way instead of just being professional about it and, as we say, handle things like a man.
Yeah. I tried to be very professional, very sensitive because I get it. It's a very sensitive thing to have those types of questions thrown at you. And that's why I I was very careful of the way I asked the question, and I want to be very professional here. This is a professional show here. We are a news media outlet, okay? And you know, I I didn't want him to feel like he was being attacked. That's why I phrased it like I did, and I, let him know, like, hey, here comes the hardball, and he knows. He knows, man. The questions I asked him in private were way more critical and deeper into what was going on. Okay. And I feel like I softballed him. All right. I really do. Nothing but love to Dead Daddy. Okay. Like I said, I'm going through my own legal battles for breaking NDAs on this show. Okay. I got removed from TikTok for 9 days for breaking my NDA, but it needed to be done because it was the right thing to do. And it was not an attack whatsoever. And I tried to make that very clear. And I hope that he sees it that way. But as to what you said about how he responded to the question, it's normal human behavior to, if you feel attacked, it's a fight or flight adrenaline type thing. I don't see that as anything negative whatsoever. It's just natural, very natural for people to want to defend themselves. And that's why before I said any of these questions or anything, he would know where I was coming from and what could potentially be thrown at him. And I didn't want to ask the questions without him present on the live out of respect, because a man should be able to defend himself in the face of something like that. That it would have been very wrong to divulge any of this information without him present. So now I made sure of that. I alerted him to it. I gave him the opportunity to come on the live. I invited him to come here today because originally, Waddy, I wasn't even going to talk about this, but things were reaching a conclusion with the White Rock thing, and you were coming on, and I felt like it was appropriate. It was never an intention to use you as a way to gang up on him whatsoever. If he feels that way, or if anyone feels that way, it just naturally occurred this way. And you're asking the same questions I've been asking, and I think they are valid questions to be asked. And you and me are not the only ones asking those questions. There's definitely at least a group of people asking these questions, and they needed to be answered so that we could finally move on from this story, because I'm sure most of the chat is just white rocked out. I know I am. I jumped into this as support for Dead Daddy, just like California Joe had said it was meant to be a support group. I spent a lot of money out of my own pocket to get to the bottom of these things, because not just for Dead Daddy, but for the people. Because the people, they're, at the end of the day, these shows aren't about you and me as creators. They're about us as a crypto community. Crypto Slayer wants to come up. Did you have anything you want to elaborate on that, Waddy?
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't let Slayer talk. He's trouble.
We'll give him a chance. No trouble here,
Hey,
Crypto
no,
Slayer.
I'm
Nothing
kidding.
but love.
What's going on, Slayer?
No, I know I jumped in late, and I think a lot of people are just confused because it sounds like that last question was the question that kind of, I mean, I wasn't here for the beginning, so I can't speak from the beginning, but I just would like to clarify. It just kind of seems like that last question about that other live with the other content creator. Um, just seemed like it was, to me, coming into the live was reaching for, I don't know if they were, you said it was like a publicity stunt. Here's the thing, brother. I don't know how long you've been in the space. I'm a little guy in the space. I don't really even consider myself a journalist, a content creator, an influencer, all those titles. I come on a space because I want to say something and get answers to stuff. When I hold my lives, I'd have 100+ people in my life, bro. When the markets are down, I'm going to tell you, viewerships go down because nobody likes to look at their portfolio. That's just the name of the game. And so if I think that was a stretch for whoever's live he was going to go on. I don't want to mention people's names because I'm not that person. But if they were reaching to get more gifts or more viewers or followers, people are going to follow you for your content, your personality, your creativity. No matter what you're saying, you can shill a meme coin and people will follow you if you shill a meme coin and you have that charismatic personality that you can relate to your audience. That's the vibe in the space. So I just wanted to say that a lot of people were saying they were kind of confused on what the hard questions were. The only hard question that I got was that last one. And that's where he kind of took offense that why would I go do that? I've jumped on Dead Daddy's lives. He's never brought me on a panel. I love the guy, but here's the thing. He would have 200, 300 people on his live, and viewerships are down because portfolios are down. It's not a publicity stunt. Everybody wants to get 100+ people on their lives. They want to get their gift out. If you're monetizing your situation, then that's your goal, is to monetize your situation or your influence or your creativity with your community of people that go when you go on live. So I just saw that last question. It kind of, I think, kind of rubbed them the wrong way because that was a stretch to me in my eyes that they would do it for publicity stunt. Who is going to be a guest on or whoever he's not. I'll pop into everybody's live, give you some gifts, say hi, and maybe if I got a few minutes, I'll jump. Like I've been on in your live, Oz. Waddy, I go in your lives almost daily. I'll go on to Dead
Yes,
Daddy's
sir.
live. But everybody's viewerships are down, so I think that was a stretch.
Yeah, well,
I
that's
wasn't here
something
for the
that I
very
had
hard questions.
stated, Crypto Slayer, is that everyone's viewership is down, especially in this space for sure. And I addressed that and basically said everything you said. I get what you're saying about that question. It was it was a tough question, and I tried to ask it in the nicest way I could. When I spoke to him privately, I did not ask it as nicely. That's for sure, and that's because that's what I do as a journalist, is I ask the tough questions. But I did not blindside him. I want everyone to know that. So that's the main thing here is, and do I believe that to be true? I'm not going to speculate on that whatsoever, but the community is asking those questions, and my job is to get the answers to the questions. And I felt like coming out and asking, he'd been asked before. He knew how I was going to be. I drilled him hard, okay? And I'm not here to do a softball interview or anything like that. That wasn't what it's about. It is about supporting other creators, but it's also about getting the answers to the tough questions. The answer could have been easily just, no, I would never do that. But obviously, like I said, it's an adrenaline thing. It's a fight or flight thing. It's just human nature. I get it. But I in no way blindsided him. And I wanted to make sure that I asked the question not without him present in front of the community, because it did not feel like the right thing to do without him there to defend himself.
Okay, so the only thing I gotta say, OZ, and from my honest opinion, I don't think you did anything wrong whatsoever. You mentioned you are a journalist, right? So, what is the main job of a journalist? Is to bring out the facts and the truth. So, my issue became an issue when he started getting worked up and started seeing it like we were literally setting him up for an attack. And that to me, it's like, look, man, not for nothing, but yeah, you could kind of say I am from the ghetto, and we say if you cannot handle the heat, you got to get out of the kitchen.
Jesse, did you want to come up and say something? It sounds like you got something to say. You want me to mic you? But yeah, nothing was intended to be, an attack. The never was intended to be an attack, and when I had drilled him on all this stuff prior, I had questioned myself as a creator if I should even ask that question in public. However, as a journalist, I felt like it was what I needed to do, that it was the right thing to do, and that if it wasn't true, it would be brought to light. It would give him the opportunity to answer the questions that I'm not the only one asking that question. It is a massive community here of people that are wondering these things. All right, Jesse, I'm going to bring you up on mic. Go ahead.
Okay, so I think people are really misunderstanding. We have to ask questions that are uncomfortable. And it's not because, oh, we don't like this or that or whatever. A question that kept popping up because we talk to different people and give them the scenario, and they are like, well, it sounds like this. Well, what makes it sound like that? And unfortunately, the word publicity stunt came up a lot. And we were like, okay, well, which side? And we were like, we'll ask him because he's going to know. I mean, his answer will be like, no, not at all. Why would I do that? And unfortunately, he was a little hostile, and I get it. Emotions run high. But what people aren't understanding, the other side to that question is he might be in a publicity stunt and doesn't even know it. They might be promoting this. They're reposting his posts about saying negative things about White Rock. White Rock is reposting his posts. So if he's not part of that publicity stunts, they made him the publicity stunt. They're using his anger towards them and all of that to either promote themselves and show people don't come after us. But the whole point was we kept getting that question. It sounds like a publicity stunt, but who's the one delegating it? And that was why we had to ask that question. It's not personal. None of the questions in journalism are personal because they're just not fun questions to ask, and that's fine. And I get why he was upset, but we also have to take in consideration when you make a puzzle, you need all of the pieces. You don't get a whole puzzle if pieces are missing. So that's all I wanted to say. It's not, personal, and we've been doing everything we can to make sure that his story is heard and important because we don't want this to happen to other creators as well.
Thank you, Jesse. But yeah, someone in the chat said you could ask them better. I'd go back and rewatch the show, man. I tried to be as respectful as possible. What's up, Mega? How you doing, buddy? Glad to have you on the show, man.
What's going on, man? Can you guys hear me fine?
Yeah, you sound a little quiet,
What's
but
going
you're
on,
good.
Mega?
What's going on? What's up, Waddy? What's up, Crypto Slayer? There's so many names that start with crypto.
Good
or
evening,
have
brother.
the word crypto in the name, my name included, where I just have to click on a person's name to make sure. I've been here since I got in I would say 15 minutes before Dead Daddy came up. So I heard, the whole conversation with him, but then also, a chunk before. And I would say I don't think it's bad, the questions that you asked. I think you did your work as far as asking the right questions. It's just the matter of how they were asked, you know what I mean? And like technical analysis, this is what we talk about all the time, right? Everything's information, right? Everything's an indicator, and information telling us what like things are looking. And I think for this type of a setting, it's usually more of a relaxed setting, as far as like, winging things. If people hop up, it's more of just, it wasn't really super planned. But I understand that you actually created this entire show today specifically for this topic and for the case of also bringing him up to talk and stuff like that. But just my personal view is there's different ways you can say things. You can say the same thing, but how you say it is different. Each time I could tell somebody I love them, but I can show them it instead of just saying it, or I can show them it and say it. I can just say the words and kind of walk away. There's different ways how we can say things and do things. Not like I said, I don't think that you guys did a bad thing of asking the questions you asked. I think where I saw the shift, the person just like kind of watching from the outside looking in, is as soon as I think you guys started kind of like, and I'm not saying this is like, I would say it could have been worded better, is what I could say, as far as like saying like he's kind of like a nobody in the space. And I don't agree with that. I don't think he's nobody in space. And I know that you don't think he's technically a nobody. And I don't think that anybody thinks that anybody's
So,
a nobody in here. But I think that that kind of struck a chord with him when that was said, and I saw his face kind of shift. And I would personally be a little upset if somebody said that to me too. And so that's kind of just outside looking in, where I saw kind of that shift of where it went to more of the defensive
so,
side of things.
so, Mega, that was actually me that said it, and since you was here, you saw that I was trying to be as nice as possible to
No,
rephrase
100%.
it.
I do
Yeah,
agree with that.
but
I don't
yeah,
think that you were
but
trying to be malicious. I just think that that's where the
yeah,
shift was.
yeah. So, but that's what I'm saying because, man, I mean, I've been in this space long enough, Mega. I hung around with all the bigger content creator. If people believe me or not, that's just their problem, right? So when I said that, I mean, like, I am pretty sure, like, and I know projects and scammy projects and all of
Yeah,
that. But when you look at the viewership that the content creator in this fact is that daddy that he's getting, which is not even that much. When you look at the followers, which is not even that much, then you do kind of question, well, why would they pick on you at all people? Because you're not
yeah,
getting that attention. One thing about projects, because I have been sponsored by them in the past, the one thing projects want to know, how many viewers are you getting? How
yeah, exactly.
much engagement are you getting? Am I correct?
I 100% agree that your motive and your mentality, as far as like how, like why you even questioned it or somebody said, I don't think it was bad. I really don't. I would have probably said something similar, but I'm just saying for him, it seemed like that's where a shift was. I'm not trying to speak on his behalf. I didn't talk to him at all.
Yeah,
After this,
yeah,
whatever.
but I get
I'm
it.
just saying, just listening in and watching and kind of seeing the facial expressions. That's just where I saw a shift. And so I'm not saying you guys are right or wrong. I'm just saying that's where I saw it. And everyone reacts differently. Like what you said, like when the pressure's on, especially if you kind of get questions, or maybe he did know the questions. Like what Austin was saying. Maybe he shared those questions a while ago or talked with them privately or whatever. But I think maybe even having like a segment of just like preparing, like, hey, we're about to jump into these questions, and here's the list of questions that I actually gave to this person, and I'm going to read them verbatim, and they know exactly what they're going to be asked, or something along those lines. I think might be an approach where it. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. Do whatever you want. It's your show. It's
Yeah.
and I
Mega,
enjoyed the conversation. I think it's good that you guys are digging into it though.
Mega, at the end of the day, respect is a big thing. So we do need to be respectful of each other. But that question was a question that I had asked him prior that he knew we were going to ask,
Yeah.
So, and like when I had addressed it, I told him, I was like, I tried, I said, no slant at you about this, but like there are other creators, um, that they could have singled out. And I also gave my speculation as to that. My answer to that question is maybe it was because he didn't have a major agency supporting him or something, and that it was
Yeah.
the
I
perfect
completely
person
agree.
to single him out. So
Even he agreed with that too.
yeah,
And like he was even agreeing with that too. And that's why I'm saying, I'm like, listening in, I don't think you guys asked the wrong questions. I think you're doing a great job, to be honest. But I'm just saying the way he received it, I think, it's like when you're talking with somebody, especially like a spouse or a significant other, it's like you could say something, but it's like, what did they actually hear? You know what I mean? And so I'm thinking more of the psychological side of it rather than the actual factual questions in the moment, but more so where that shift happened, where maybe he felt a little more defensive and like, I don't want to be here for this. Um, and I would be a little offended too myself, if someone was saying those things about me. It's just a natural reaction, like you said before, to want to defend yourself. And
I
so that's just my personal opinion. Do whatever you want to do with it, but
I agree
just
with
sharing my
you
thoughts.
100%. And, I tried, and that's why I took a few pauses before and tried to assure him, like, hey, like, we're in your court, like, but these questions are being asked. We need to get them answered. But yeah, you're right. People don't want to be asked the hard questions. And it's just human nature. And
I
I
don't,
think
yeah.
you're, I think you're right.
Even when
Like,
you ask me questions about book stuff, I'm sorry to interrupt, but you brought me up to talk about my book
yeah,
the other day, and even then, it's still like, oh, he's asking me questions about this. I need to make sure that I know what to say. Like even then, even if it's something or that's not even like controversial, like sometimes for me, I just get nervous.
yeah.
But anyway, what were you saying?
I forget.
Sorry.
Oh, I remember now. I remember. Uh, you know, I agree. You know, with maybe rewording things, but in hindsight's 2020. And like you said, when you're on the spot up here, even I'm on the spot asking that question. I'm like, how do I say this in a way
Yeah,
that I don't agitate him or hurt his feelings or you know what I mean? It's like, so it's actually it's difficult to be asked the hard questions. It's also difficult to be the person on the other end
I
asking it
agree,
as
man.
well. And it's very hard, and these questions were not fun, easy
No, it's not
questions.
easy. Not easy.
Yeah, and I chat. I want you all to know this, that like I tried very hard to ask these questions in the most respectful way because I do respect Daddy just as a creator. What it takes to be a creator and what it takes that you go through, the emotional, um, just and everything about it, it is very draining on you mentally to do this. And Omega, I'm sure you know that. Wadi, I'm sure you know that. Any creator here is going to agree with that sentiment. There are times where I literally break down in tears because of one dude in the chat. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
It's difficult. It's very difficult.
Look, I don't think that, and this is just my personal opinion, obviously, my own speculation, talking for technical analysis, is I don't think that Daddy has any kind of ill will or any kind of intent to do anything to deceive people. I just think that in the moment, and um, I don't think he was necessarily acting narcissistic. I just think that he was feeling pressured, especially maybe insulted in that moment.
I
And
agree.
along with that, I would feel in that moment myself. I would be like, dang, man, I came on to just have a conversation and answer some questions,
Right. That's
feel like
why
I'm
I
getting
didn't.
insulted now,
I never even addressed the narcissism part, and my goal in this show is I don't take any stance. Um, I will speculate on circumstances and what so on and what for, whatnot, but you'll never know where I lie on this one. Um, so that's the whole purpose of this show is it's up to the viewer to make that decision. We actually had a back and forth with the fact checker and one of the people in the chat, a longtime viewer, where we had some disagreements, and they were like, you need to take a side and you need to do this. And I'm like, that's not what I do. I'm not here to take a side.
Yeah.
I'm here to give you the information and you pick your side.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not about like forcing people into like submission, like you have to choose this. And that's why I'm also coming on here, and I appreciate you bringing me up. It's your show, like I don't care how many followers I have or anybody else has. It's your show, it's your platform, your community. And so I want to be respectful of that. And so that's why I'm also trying to say the things I'm saying in a way where I'm still respecting you and your platform and your community, while also just at least sharing what I kind of saw from the outside looking in. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, dude. I'll tell you what, Mega, when it comes to being a creator, you are my mentor. I will always digress to whatever Mega says. Mega is the gentleman of the crypto space for sure. And we talked about this before, man. Like, there were a few times where I was having a hard time with, dealing with bad actors in the chat and stuff. And I reached out to you, and I didn't. You were live when I reached out to you, and I hopped into your live, and you answered the question before I could even answer it. And I really respect you, by the way. Maybe I put you on a pedestal or not, but dude, nothing but respect to you,
Turn me
man.
down. Say something mean about me now. It has to be a sandwich.
Mega likes to eat cookies, a lot of them.
That is actually a very downside about me because I always crave them. I'm not even joking. Most days is a struggle just to get without having a cookie.
That's awesome,
Well,
man.
the first time I met Mega, I got a message, hey, how's your training going? And yeah, you
Let's
know
stop
how
me.
that went.
It's not me.
I was actually lucky enough
to invest?
I was lucky enough to get Mega to actually message me before the fake Mega, because I'd have been talking to the wrong guy.
I think that's one of the biggest downfalls of TikTok right now, and I think it's my conspiracy. Not to shift the subject necessarily, but is that they want more users for numbers, and so they don't care if there's bots. They don't care if people are faking things or doing whatever. Just kind of let it all be, and then they just kind of have the overall statistic numbers to kind of push out there and get people to invest and whatnot. So I think that's kind of one of the biggest downfalls is people can impersonate anybody, and there's so many people getting scammed.
Yeah.
There could literally be a class action lawsuit being formed right now if we really want to.
Ooh, get me on, sign me up. I just got my check from the forum, dude. I'll take it.
No, but I really do appreciate you guys. Wadi, I do appreciate your honesty. I know you like to dive into things as well, like Austin does, and it's not anything against you. I'm just sharing what I saw from the outside looking in. You know what I mean? There's no disrespect or
No,
less
no,
than
Mega,
mentality on my
look,
end.
though you don't have to even explain yourself, bro, because one of my biggest issue is that I am brutally honest, bro. I have zero tolerance for bullshit, and I'm sorry, I don't mean to curse, and scams and all of that. So that's
Yeah.
why I am the way I am, bro. But
No, I completely
no
understand that.
need. You could have, you're right. I should have tried to find a way to not make him feel like, hey, you are a nobody in this space. Even though I did tell him with all the content that he's creating, he's going to be a big influencer.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
I understand that.
once again, I
I
messed up there
I'm sorry.
probably.
No, I definitely agree with you, and I know both of you both set it up where you were just like, please understand, this is not trying to be mean, not trying to come across as trying to hurt your feelings or whatever, and I completely understand that. I'm just saying that even if somebody said all those things to me and then followed it up with what they what was said, I would still be offended.
Yeah. And it
I'm
was
just saying.
never my intention to bring him on here for us to
Yeah.
like um jump on him, like team up against him or anything like that. And I feel like that's more or less maybe what he might have felt. I never intended that, and I probably should have thought about it, but I tried to get Dead Daddy to come on so many times, and he
Yeah.
just. It wasn't until
He
Waddy
has a lot of
was
stuff
here,
going
then
on
all of a
too,
sudden he's like, "All
personally,
right, I'll
but
be there." Even today,
Yeah.
he didn't agree to come on the show. I was like, "Hey, I want you to come on the show. We're going to talk about everything we talked about, and it's all going to come out today. Not all of it, but most of it." And I was like, "I want you to be there because it's important that you're there to, to defend yourself and be a part of it and tell your side of
yeah.
the story." And I hope he doesn't feel like I set it up for us to attack him, because I had no intention for that. And I feel like I didn't attack him, but I understand, his feeling in it, but it was never an intention.
OC, it's okay, man. Just put the blame on me, bro. Don't worries. It's all good.
Unfortunately, because it's my live, it falls on me.
Yeah, no, okay, bro.
That's
It
good.
falls on me.
You ever read the book? What's it called? No, I have to open it up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna open it up real quick to see what book it is.
Speaking of books, I got this book right here I'm reading right now. I've read it probably like 20 times. This is a psychology textbook from Harvard University from 1968. Ooh, this thing is good, man. If you want a good read, if you like science and stuff like that, it's mostly like science experiments and stuff. You won't see this.
What book is it?
This is psychology from Harvard University from 1968.
That's just a textbook?
Yes. And
dude, just straight up textbook.
You won't find they don't talk about this stuff in universities anymore. These textbooks have been completely like changed now. And man, there's some really controversial stuff in there. It's a lot of like animal testing and stuff. I love animals, but I also love information. But definitely a rabbit hole for sure. Jump down that one.
The book that I was talking about is called Extreme Ownership. It's by Jocko Willink, and he was a Navy SEAL. And the premise of the book is him sharing his life, and then also like his work within the Navy SEALs and whatnot, SEAL Team 6, I believe it was. And just as the leader, no matter what happens, is the ability to take full ownership, even when it sucks, And then you're just like, it is what it is, And it completely starts to shift things in a lot of people's lives when you start to do that. Take ownership for, why are my bills not paid, or why is this happening? Why is this person mean to me? You know what I mean? And there's always reasons we come up with as to pointing a finger, and the book talks about basically pointing the finger back at yourself. What could have I done differently, or what can I do different next time? Adapt to the situation and overcome it like a Navy SEAL would.
That's exactly how I look at it right now. Is no matter who said what, the blame falls on me. It's my life, and I'm learning. I'm new to this content creation stuff. I've only been around a couple months, and as much as we've been blowing up so quickly is just fascinating to me. But yeah, I'm completely unprepared for any of this. It's a learning curve for sure.
Yeah, exactly. It's all learning. It's all information, and you're doing a great job, though. I think you're doing a great job, honestly.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, I've been here for 3.5 years, going on 4. And that's why I am also so critical with a lot of topics. And look, man, I honestly, and just so the audience know, OC invited me to the show. I did not even know that Daddy was gonna be up here. I thought it was a solo interview. That's what I thought. So, just to be clear, this was not a planned situation
Yeah.
or anything like that.
As far as I knew, Dead Daddy wasn't coming on either. He told me that he wasn't going to be able to make it, but he would be listening. So, and then he jumped up.
Oh, it's
Hey, guys.
Babe.
Hey,
Hey,
Bush
guys.
Babe.
Are you
How are you?
dancing on top of your desk?
Dancing on top of my desk right now. I'm laying on the couch in pajamas. Totally
Where's
opposite.
Cosmic? Let's make it a party. Where's Cosmic at?
I know. You know what? I'll invite him right now. I don't know if he's up, but I'll invite him. I just wanted to say something. You know, when Mega was talking about, the TikTok and how many copycats there are and stuff like that. You know, we're in a space that we think we know each other, but we really don't. And I think at the end of the day, you have to ask those hard questions. And I think Dead Daddy was completely oblivious to what was going on, but I do think that they had a definite plan to use him in the scenario that they did. And watching this whole thing unfold, they're getting a lot of publicity from all of this. And what I was saying in the chat is that when you get bad publicity, and you have a lot of strong followers, all that does is it makes your strong followers double down, right? And defend you.
Exactly.
And I think that's what it did. It made them all double down. And so it was not a dumb move on their part to utilize this publicity to do that.
And that's exactly what Jesse was stating is like the question, is that why did even White Rock post what he had posted on their website? It was all publicity, and I don't want to take a side. Okay, that's not what I do, but it was very thought provoking and raised a lot of questions of why they did that. And I think you're right. I think that they you know what they say, no publicity is bad publicity, but whether it's
No.
positive or negative, it's good.
Yeah. And I think
Yeah.
I think that they knew that their defenders were going to double down, right? And all that does is it actually exacerbates their followers to go out and make public all of this stuff to make it look like they're calling us a scam or whatever. And I think at the end of the day, that's what this did. And it's unfortunate that he felt like you were attacking him or anyone else was, but I feel like it was good for those questions to be asked at the end of the day, because I feel like crypto is a very like uncertain place, right? And there's a lot of people behind the curtains that don't show their face and are anonymous, and a lot of and a lot of project teams, right, that don't do that as well. And I think when you have that, you have got to dig deeper.
Yeah,
So
bullish. And to
hey,
your
Wad.
point, hi.
Hi.
To your point, yeah. It's funny because when I had a private conversation with Joe, but obviously I'm keeping it private, and that was one of the things that I did mention. I was like, well, Joe, you know what they say about publicity, right? Good or bad is still publicity. So I'm not trying to accuse anyone of anything, but we just never know at the end.
Yeah.
And the other thing that I was gonna say is I've been in the space long enough. I funded meme coins project. Right now, I'm funding freaking CBCN from time to time. I don't see their team reaching out to me. Hey, come find out what is our project about.
I'm
And the
doxing
reason
myself right now, but
why,
my last name is Futter.
what happened?
That's the thing is, like, at the end of the day, if the team isn't coming back, you kind of know it's, and again, I don't want to get into any big thing, but if you kind of know that something is going on when a team doesn't come back and send somebody who is in press out, right, for a big project like this and actually answer the questions that are being asked. And that has not happened yet, as far as I'm concerned, right?
100%. And the questions I'm in contact directly with White Rock, they will not answer any of my questions on any of their official emails or websites linked to them officially. They will only talk to me through middlemen and like telegrams and things like that. And I keep telling them, I'm like, look, I want to get the questions answered and everything, but it has to be on the record. It has to be official. Like otherwise, it's nothing. And it's just been a runaround.
I mean,
with
that's
them.
telling, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's telling for sure.
I just wanted to say I do agree with you, Bullish, babe, because for myself, I like to stay anonymous. And it has been a tough journey as far as like building the trust. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I've been in this since 2020 as far as like creating stuff for crypto and stuff like that. Started over on X, did that, built it up to like almost 3,500 followers or so. And then I stopped doing that for a couple of years because of like health stuff in my family, and then started doing this in November. And for me personally, I was just like, how do I build that trust with people? Not so I can sell them something or do something, you know, to try to gain anything necessarily, but just so they can feel safe in the community. And I think the more influence you start to have, the more you have to almost like, not that you have to dox yourself, but the more you have to really prove yourself in the community as far as being a person who's willing to take some hard hits, you know, take some hard
Yeah.
questions and really be as transparent as possible. And so it's like, if I'm not showing my face, if I'm not sharing my name and where I'm at and stuff like that, what other ways can I still create that connection with people? And so one of the things I do is create free things, you know, free resources or videos just trying to help people and stuff, that live streams, just teaching people things and stuff. And so it could only make up so much of it, but especially when it comes to, and my point is this, is when it comes to companies that are actually creating crypto and solutions, I think the amount of transparency there should be beyond reproach. You know,
Is huge. Yeah.
you should be able to look at a company and say, I don't even need to go talk to them. I already have all the answers. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I mean, the thing that I've said before is I think that it's really funny. I mean, I right now own 3 businesses that I run, and I think that it's funny in crypto that people don't treat crypto projects like businesses, and
yeah,
they don't. And I think that that is something that needs to change in crypto, because there are so many projects out there that are allowed to operate like they're not businesses, that it's a problem in crypto, and it's
100%.
actually kicking people out of our space, because they're not operating the same way that a regular business would operate. And why do we allow them to do that? I don't understand, you know.
I think that creates an avenue. That's a void right there, right? That creates an avenue
Yep.
for, if you are willing to be that person who is transparent and has a project that really has a solution, or maybe
Mm-hmm.
you're just like reaching out to companies saying, "Hey,
Thanks, Francesca.
you need to be transparent," you know, and I'm willing to be a person that helps you to do that. You know, almost like a consultant type of deal to help people to be more transparent as companies. I don't think they would really care about that, but that is a
Mm-hmm.
void, whatever way you want to approach it, because it's proven to be very taken advantage of right now with
And it's
scams and
interesting. I think,
schemes.
yeah, and I think a lot of people have been able, a lot of projects have been able to hide behind, the fact that there's not clarity in regulation, and so that's why they're doing it. And I think that that's what's so important about clarity and regulation in the space. If we have that, then these companies and these projects can't hide behind that excuse anymore. And I think that that's really important that we get that.
100%.
Yeah.
No,
Let me
that
ask.
is 100%. But guys, OC, thank you so much. Bullish, it's been a pleasure.
You too.
Mega, likewise.
Yeah,
I
Wally.
actually
Good
have
seeing
my
you.
best friend
Thank
over
you for
here. He
coming.
came all the way from Texas, and we're
Oh,
supposed to go out and enjoy.
Hey,
Have
thank you
fun.
for coming on, Wadi. I
Thank you.
appreciate you coming on.
You're a G if you're going out at 10:30 at night, Wadi.
Yeah, he's going out
Hey,
in his
well, you'd be
BMW.
surprised. I'll post
Paint
the
the town.
videos. You guys see. You know what we did yesterday? So my wife went to a concert, and me and Ken and his two brothers were all best friends. We grew up together. We went to pick her up, right, from the concert. So we were all hungry. You want to know where we was at 3 a.m.? In freaking IHOP.
Just gonna say, was it Taco Bell or IHOP? So
No, no, it was IHOP. So, but hey, guys, I appreciate y'all. Love y'all.
have a good
OC,
night.
once again, I apologize, bro. I didn't mean to, make things worse. And I appreciate you, brother. Have a good one.
I appreciate you too, and
Bye, Wadi.
I mean, I'm not upset at you, but I just want everyone to know I never intended anything to happen like this, and I'm learning. I'm learning here too, and I'm going to count this as a good learning experience because this won't be the only time that we're asking tough questions and doing things,
Exactly.
but the responsibility does lie on me. I definitely know that in the future I will probably be jumping in at that point to squash that sooner. And I didn't want to interrupt anybody and then cause more tension, but I realized that that may have not been the right direction to go. But I am learning here. So please, chat, Dead Daddy, everyone, creators, do bear with me. I do apologize. I'm looking to, hone my skills here as a creator because I am new. We've only been around a couple
I think
months.
you apologize more than enough towards Dead Daddy. I think you
Yeah,
apologize more than enough. I don't think you
I
need
do
to.
too. Yeah, I do too. And I think at the end of the day, like, there are emotions that are running high here.
Yeah.
Obviously, like feels like he's been slighted, which I tend to agree. But I think when you're in an interview and you're a journalist trying to get the truth out, when you do that, um, sometimes emotions on the other side take over, and I think that's probably what happened. And it's not the fault of anyone. It's just the heat of the conversation that's
It's
going
all
on right now.
Wadi's fault. It's all
Yeah,
Wadi's
we'll
fault.
blame him
He's
now
Yeah,
that
gone. He
he's
can't
gone.
talk.
I feel like it would have went better if it was just me and him one on one, but I could not get him to get on here. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, I was a little frustrated. I'm like, man, I spent a lot of time, money, and resources paying a full staff. We worked overnight, 24 hours straight, to get information for his live. That was like the next day so that we would be prepared and everything, and it cost me a lot of money to cover and do this story, but I could not get him to just come on, and then he even said that he wasn't coming on, and then he showed up. Like, I don't know,
Like a phantom.
yeah, and it's
Yeah, but I think for him, it's like a safety thing now, right? You've got this
Yeah.
really, I have to be careful what I say here, but
I know, right?
you've got this, yeah, right? You've got this company that obviously felt comfortable enough to fly him out and know what they were going to put him through when they did it. And so for me, I think there is like a piece of this that is like a safety issue as well.
I agree with that 100%. Like, and that's why I tried to tread so lightly on this one, because like I said, I'm in a similar legal boat because of being a content creator, breaking my NDA. I got removed from TikTok for 9 days. Like, I know how that feels, and yeah, you get very not just defensive, but like um, it, what's the word I'm looking for? But like you don't want, you got to tread lightly and be careful about everything you say, everything you do, everyone you talk to,
Yeah.
because
Walking on eggshells.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. And
absolutely.
so I don't hold it against him at all the way he reacted. I mean, I probably wouldn't have reacted the same way, but I think the average human, that's a normal response. Very normal.
I didn't even think about that aspect of it, honestly, until you two just talked about it. It was just the aspect of he has people breathing down his neck. So that pressure on top of, maybe feeling like he didn't really get a good shake or whatever. I'm not here to say whether he did or not. I'm just saying, maybe that's your perspective and what caused the reaction. But he's a nice guy, I like him. I have
Yeah,
nothing
I mean,
against him. But
that's the thing. Like he, at the end of the day, like if if a project said to you, "Why don't you fly out here so that we can prove that we're not whatever you think we are," and you flew out there and then had to deal with this,
yeah,
at the end of the day, like you'd come back the same way, right? You'd come back confused and angry and emotionally heightened. And I think that's, I feel, I don't know him, but I feel like in every interview, he's been as genuine as possible.
yeah,
Um, and again, I don't know him, and I don't own White Rock. I never even looked into it, to be honest. Um, but I feel like this is a very emotionally heightened ordeal for him.
Yeah,
yeah,
and I
for
mean,
sure.
think about the other people that are in the project that own White Rock, how they feel, because I got a lot of nasty letters from people that hold White Rock. And yeah, those people too, like they don't want something bad to happen to their investments because of somebody talking, and it's just a very, very nasty place crypto is. And that's part of why I started this show, is because I wanted to bring a sense of integrity and professionalism to a den of thieves. I say this all the time, and yeah, it's very difficult when you're in a place where most creators, they have everything to gain from shilling out a coin to somebody, and that integrity is lost somewhere along the way. And that's my goal here, is to build a sense of integrity in my platform so that people will trust me. And the chat here in this show, they trust me because they know I don't take a side, and um, I don't really shill anything. I do the TA and stuff, but like if I find something that I believe in, I'll say, hey, this looks pretty cool. Let's learn about it. But I'm not here to, everybody throw your life savings at it. I'm about, trying to help people grow their financial freedom for themselves and their family for generations to come. And it's about uplifting people and helping people. That's why I give donation from the show. Every month we raise money, and because it's about building a community and giving back to the community.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
think that's the difference. I've said this on a couple of lives actually. I think this is the difference between content creators in the last cycle and in this cycle, right? In the last cycle, what used to happen is that the content creators would own something and then they would talk about it. And so it wasn't necessarily that they were getting paid for it. They may have gotten paid for it afterwards, but they actually held it and believed in it before they got paid to talk about it. And I think in this cycle, it's very different. The smaller cap um, meme coins, which there are some that are valid, are paying these content creators before they ever have owned the project. They're giving them a huge amount of their supply to shill it and then pump it, and then these creators are dumping it and then also dumping the projects, right? And so it's just very different this cycle. I feel like, especially with like pump fun and everything that's happened, we're just in a different we're in a different crypto world at this point,
can I
which
ask
is
you a
unfortunate.
question here?
Hmm.
I do agree with that as well. Um, by the way, another thought, Den of Thieves, you said that it is a good movie. If you've not seen that movie, by the way,
I have seen that movie. It's a
such a
good
good
movie.
movie, Gerard
Yeah,
Butler.
such a good movie. Yep.
Um, but do you guys know if they're so the basic gist of what you're doing, Austin, is you're laying it all the chips on the table and saying, look, let's just dive into this. Let's see what there is. Let's so everyone knows, not just you, not just a few people, but so that everyone knows. Do you know if there's a website or a resource where that is basically almost like how the Howie, method was done for knowing if something's a commodity or security? Do we have a resource ready of that where there's different parameters? Does this company have a white paper? Do they have a clear path, with roadmap, but also not just doxing, but like more information about the type of questions you ask personally?
Yeah,
So
so
yeah,
I think like the oh, sorry, go ahead.
Waddy had mentioned one that he used, and I'm gonna reach out to him and find out what that is, and I'll let you know. I don't really know. I've never used it before, so I try to vet my sources. But that's part of why I have 3 journalists here and a fact checker, because we have a right wing, a centrist, and a left wing journalist for a reason, so that we don't create echo chambers. And then we have the fact checker that's separate to sift through those to come to basically, okay, here's what this side's saying, here's what the other side's saying, here's what the middle's saying, here's the facts. And then I take that and I go through with a fine tooth comb and I display the facts, and then I give my opinion. And that's why we have the show we have, is because we are sifting through so much FUD. And it's not just in crypto. This is also just financial news in general. And we also cover, the war, because I believe that plays a role in finances right now. So like there's a lot that we have to dig through here, and that's our purpose. Our purpose is to dig, get the information, give it to you, and then you decide, not me decide for you.
Not to put more stuff on your plate personally, but do you guys already have like a spreadsheet or something along those lines of the ones you've already kind of went through?
What do you mean spreadsheet? Like
Or something, just like different projects you went through, different types of questions you asked, their answers, or the types of resolutions you had for them. Because I would like that personally, like some sort of resource if you're diving into those.
Pretty much the only record of it is the shows that are recorded and posted to YouTube. I believe they're on Twitch as well, but that might actually be a good thing to do.
You just gotta be careful how you do that too, so you don't have the companies come after you.
Yeah, that is true. And that's why I'm reading the news from all different sides, and then you decide. But then, I find things in articles where they say, they'll say, oh, inflation is down, it's only up 1%, right? And then we read through the article and it says, well, actually inflation's up 2.4%, but we took out energy and food costs to come to this number. And I'm like, okay, people spend 90% of their income on energy and food. I think that's relevant information to divulge. And they do it this way in order to get the headline that they're looking for, which moves the market in ways that they want it to move and manipulates people. And so like that's basically what I'm doing here, is like we're getting the actual truth.
I mean, there's like, token sniffer that's out there. The problem with those websites is that they're looking at, like check. Do they have an audit? Do they
It's very
do they
surface.
have do they have a whitelist? Do they have a blacklist? Is there 95% of their token supply locked up? And at the end of the day, like a company or a project that is trying to fool you or rug you will have all of those things in line. What we're
Yeah,
looking for is
100%.
actually, do you have a roadmap, and have you taken steps on that roadmap? Are you actually functional at this point? And that's the type of indicator that I would like, is something that is a little bit more extensive, as far as, is this project actually doing what they're saying they're going to do? And if
Yeah.
they're not going to do that, this is just like smoke and mirrors, which
Here's
a
the
lot of
issue
these
with
projects
that.
are.
Here's the issue with that. Have you ever heard of NewsGuard?
No, I haven't.
Okay, NewsGuard is basically the same thing for the news. It's fact checking, right? And they give things like a rating based off of like how true or how false they are, right? but they claim to be unbiased and factual, but they use the same tactics that the media does in order to press a narrative that works in their favor or what they want to divulge. So what'll happen is an article will come out and say Donald Trump did a backflip on Tuesday at 5 p.m. right, and it'll say false, debunked, right. But then you go and you read the article and it says, no, Donald Trump did not do a backflip on Tuesday at 5 p.m. He did a front flip, you know, and it's like it gets lost because they change one little thing in their headline to make it look as though it lines up with the other headline, but it's misleading to make it look as though the narrative is false when it's actually true. That's the problem.
I mean, and that's why doing your own research in crypto is so important. I know we all
100%.
want like a fast, a fast win. We all want to get in
Right.
at the bottom and like ride it to the top and become a millionaire overnight. But at the end of the day, most people that are millionaires in crypto did not make it overnight. They
Mhm.
actually researched, they got into projects that they not only believed in, but had utility. And then they actually waited and were patient for that to actually go up. And I think that's the problem. We're portraying crypto as something that is an overnight success, like a lottery. And that's not what crypto is at all.
I'm still waiting for my Safe Moon to go up. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
No, that's-
I'm waiting for my SXT to go up,
Good old
man.
Safe Moon.
SXT seems promising. No, but the reason why I say it is because I keep my portfolio relatively tight as far as like almost small handful of stuff, and most of the stuff people know what it is. I don't divulge like how much I have of whatever, but just more so like I'm not really in the realm of looking around as much. You know what I mean? So that's why I was curious as far as any kind of resources or is even if it was just like Austin, I know I don't want to put more stuff like because if I share an idea, then your people are probably like, stop telling him different ideas because then he'll want to do it and then give him more work. Job security. No, but even if it was like releasing an article of like what you did, and I would love to read those, and dive into different projects like that. But don't do that on my accord. I'm just sharing an idea. I like what you're doing and having it digestible other than just a live stream too is also a nice avenue. Just to throw it out there.
I think that's actually a great idea. Jesse's probably ripping her hair out right now because she knows she's going to end up managing it and writing it.
She's been trying to do that forever, right?
And everything needs to be referenced, every sentence, everything.
Yeah. And a link.
As well.
Yeah, I think that would be a great resource, though. I don't know. I'll think about it. I have a lot on my plate. I think I'm doing about 20 hours a day right now. I got like 2.5 hours of sleep last night.
I'm just saying it would be a cool thing,
It would.
Whether it's now or later in the future, I'm interested.
Maybe that's something I could do with the Discord. I mean, I just started Discord and it's just starting to go. I'm doing my TA classes on Discord now. By the way, if anyone wants to sign up for the Discord, make sure you send the link is in my bio for the Discord. And if you want to sign up for the technical analysis classes, either send me a DM on TikTok or there's a hashtag TA classes sign up on the Discord. Sorry, I didn't mean to do.
Yeah, I'm excited to come on your show because you're a TA specialist and I do a lot of trading. And so it's funny because I think you were in our live the other day and you were like, that's what I'm seeing too. So I'm interested to see what you're seeing in the market.
Yeah, I definitely have a different style, that's for sure.
I do
no
too.
Indicators.
Yeah.
No indicators.
Yeah,
You don't
me
use
too.
indicators? I use 3.
I just use like the Stokes. I'm like a pattern seer. I think it's like my ADHD. I can see the patterns and then I just find confluence and that's where I trade from. And the indicators actually mess me up if I have indicators on my chart.
I'm exactly the same way. I noticed that about you. That's why when you said the prices, I was like, that's exactly what I'm seeing, and I have that bad ADHD, and I
Yeah.
see the patterns. I mean, look at my chart on the live here. It's a massive head and
Yeah.
shoulders, but I guess where I get it is like I see the pattern before it forms. Like Mega will back me up on this
Me
one.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah, me too. And we were actually trading in the wolf pack today for 2 hours on like the 1 minute. And this guy Phil, who is a really really good trader in the wolf pack and has been trading way longer than I have, we see things the exact same. And so he was writing me tonight because we're both in a SHIB short right now. And he was saying, this is where I see it going. I see it going up, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's where my entry is. Like we were spot on. It's crazy. I feel like most people in crypto are neurodivergent.
Yeah,
you
you
know,
have to be.
so yeah, I think so.
Hey Mega, I got a question for you. Are you
I
seeing
might have an answer.
Are you seeing the head and shoulders, or are you seeing a quadruple bottom here, bro?
I
I'm on the
am
fence.
seeing both.
Are you on the daily?
That's why I've been kind of holding off.
That's why the white
Just
light is on. It's either red, green, or white. If it's white, it's like I have no idea.
honestly, the way I report it is like, look, we have the left shoulder is a small head and shoulders.
Yeah.
The head is a double top. The right shoulder is a head and shoulders.
Yeah.
And altogether, it's a huge head and shoulders.
Yeah.
And I was like, it might even be a trap. I was like, we just have to be careful, But it's when you have that much indication going on with patterns, I'm just like, kind of like Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote. It's just like, is the wall going to be painted? Am I going to just run flat into it? And so I think it's good to keep that in the back of your mind. And that's partially why I always have like that paranoid feeling of like, oh, the whales are after us.
Yeah.
Just because it's true. It's like so many times we've had good patterns for them, cup and handles and inverse head and shoulders, and it just gets squashed, and
I'll
now
tell you
we
this.
have good.
It's easier for it to go down than it is for it to go
Exactly.
up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and that's I think
oh, go ahead.
a lot of people don't realize that they'll start to like, I mean, how many times have you heard it too, or even Bullish Babe, like anytime it goes up a little bit, people are like, it's never going back down. I'm like, dude, chill out.
Yeah. People come
Like,
into the
it's
live and
obvious.
they're like, oh, it's going up. You said it's going down. I'm like, yeah, it is. Just give it some time. It's gonna go down. I'm like, and like,
Are you guys looking at? Is this XRP on the daily? Is that what you guys are
That
looking
looks
at?
like the daytime frame.
yeah, this is the
or-
daytime. I mean, even the week time frame looks
Yeah,
the
it's pretty
same.
similar now.
Look at that. That's a head and
We have
shoulders.
enough information on a weekly now to start seeing what's happening. I think that's too long as a flag, to be honest with you.
I agree. It's not a flag.
Once it
and
starts to fizzle out after, like before the head and shoulders that we have now, the big one, if it had started going up from there, I'd be like, okay, maybe it was, some sort of a flag formation. But now that we're going sideways even more,
it's
I feel like
consolidation
that
is
fair
what
value
it
gap on the
is.
downside.
It's consolidation on the downside for sure. And I mean, with the time of year it is right now, and with what's going on in the world right now, I'm leaning towards down, baby. Everything points to down.
Well, we went up in November. Usually what happens after you go up is distribution, and then what happens after that?
Yeah.
So,
Down.
so are you guys seeing like the double bottom on the hourly though? Like there's a big, huge double bottom.
I saw
I
that
don't usually
too.
watch
And that's why I
the
think it'll go to
hourlies too much.
233.
I don't usually watch the hourlies too much. More so just because I like to see more long term. I don't like to freak out too much.
Look, it's right here.
But yeah. So we'd go up to
233.
Go up to meet the last top pretty much. So a
Yeah.
double, quadruple bottom. Look, I'm down for it if it was to shoot up, but it's always good to keep in mind what we're seeing right now with patterns.
I hope it shoots up. I got to pay the staff here, man.
I just think what it looks like is that XRP may have some news. That's what I think right now for the storyline. I think XRP may have some news that's going to take it up before maybe everything else
I don't know. I'm not
on that
feeling that.
1 hour.
I think we're newsed out on this one, and the only news we're going to get is speculation to the case being dropped. But I'll tell you this right now: what we're going to mark my words, Torres is going to say 60 days. 60 days review.
60 days?
Yep. I don't know if you guys know this about me. I was studying for the bar exam before I decided to be a creator. I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah. That's just the legal process. It's continuance after continuance, and this is what I think. Okay, I know I'm a futter, but this is what I'm thinking here. If XRP was going to be used like a currency, we would need clear regulation on whether or not these currencies, not just XRP, are securities or commodities. And I feel like if that was the direction that they were going, was using these decentralized coins, that would be one of the first things to come out for legislation. But the first legislation that's come out has been stablecoin bill. And they're looking to maybe even revise it to have the Fed be in control of the regulation of stablecoins, which I think is a one-way track to a one world currency. And Mega, I know you're a believer.
I'm a moon boy.
Yeah, you're. Well, I mean, biblically,
cheese, right?
you're a believer biblically, right?
Oh,
So,
I think I meant XRP.
oh well,
Yes, I am a believer.
I go to Mega to make me believe about XRP. He makes me less bearish, but whether you believe or not, the fact of the matter is there are people that do, that are in control of everything, and they are pushing for these things to happen. So I believe that is the direction that the world is headed, is this one world government, one world currency. And it's about control, not about, decentralization. And that makes me a bit biased to this. But I think that the overall goal here is CBDCs and stable coins. And that being the case, what purpose does XRP have? Well, then, because RLUSD can do basically everything that XRP can do, except for it needs XRP to facilitate the gas fees, and it needs it as a liquidity pool. So really, what real value will it have? Because it's going to be like trying to fill a bucket that has no bottom in it. The money doesn't, sit in XRP. It flows through it within seconds. Obviously, it will go up if it takes over 14% of Swift. I think that's a little outlandish. I don't trust anything Brad Garlinghouse says. But let's just say it does. He has everything to benefit from keeping the price up as long as he can. And I think that, the truth is starting to come out about this. People are waking up to this. But there's also a large community and a lot of social media is pushing the creators that are pushing this coin. So I think that there's that sentiment behind it. So I do believe in the moon cheese. But it gets its value.
I don't think social media. I don't think social media is actually pushing it. I think that there are just so many holders of XRP that the algorithm is picking it up, and
That
that's
might be
why,
part of it.
as creators, I think as creators,
But,
make an XRP video, it's double.
XRP
like automatically, and
XRP gets its
and
value.
it sucks because it's like you have to put that in to bump your algorithm so that people can actually see educational videos. Like it
Yeah,
sucks,
that's true.
You know.
I'll tell you this, the only video I went viral was the one where I said that we're not going to the moon, we're going to Uranus. So, and that was, it sounded,
I just processed what you said.
Yeah.
It sounded
I
like,
know.
but that's actually a bearish term, like you're going to get
effed, you know. So
I don't know. Like
I don't
for
want to
me,
go there.
guys, the chart looks like if we break over that 200, we are on the move for XRP. And I am not
200?
like an XRP. So if we break that double bottom, we are over the 200, which means a pump for me. And that's just
Oh,
like
are you talking about the
indicator
200
wise.
EMA?
Yeah.
Okay,
let me pull it up.
I didn't see it on his screen, so I was like 200 what?
200 EMA.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's at what?
Well, he has indicators, ladies and gentlemen. He has indicators. There should be an alert going off every time you use them.
That's like the one indicator where when I'm just not sure, I'll take a look at the EMAs.
Yeah. Do you have three
because
there?
they're
Do
pretty
you have a
much spot
50,
on.
200 in the middle?
If you
Hear me out on this one though. If we break that EMA line, it's coming down to where I say it's coming down to. It's coming down hard. But you know what I see here is, I just noticed this. Look at this. Is that a double bottom?
That's what I was thinking too. When it comes back down to actually hit below that golden box, um, I think that that's also a setup for end of year pump. You know,
Yeah, November. By November, top
so
out.
that's why I was anticipating for this to actually play out over the next month or so.
Actually, I think I kind of lean with Cosmic on this one. I think September, October is going to be it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything got shifted, you know? So
Yeah.
like the peak was when? January. Was it January or was
Yeah.
it December technically?
I would love to prove him wrong. So if you
Me
guys
too.
could disagree with
I need
me,
money.
that would be so
Just
great.
chase that feeling in life.
Yeah.
I know. The question
He's been
is
saying it for so long, and I feel like I'm going to be the target of and I told you so video. So
yeah. And he'll make a good funny one, I'm sure.
big time. It'll involve dancing on a desk. I'm pretty sure. So
That's awesome.
I got to get going, but just some last words I will say for those that are listening in here. I see people saying stuff like, you know, they're tired of crypto. I understand, but just understand that as soon as you get into crypto, you're instantly a target. And that's not just saying that just to say it. It's not, you know, some sort of clickbaity stuff. You instantly become a target as soon as you have a wallet, you sign up for anything, because you are now on the radar of the whales, you know, the large investors, and you're now a liquidity for them. And so if you're able to understand some of those different tactics and whatnot, it's going to help so much. And so the mentality here that I see a lot of right now, especially in this sideways movement, is just people are either bored or they're tired of waiting. And just like good old Warren Buffett says, you know, if you wait long enough, you will most likely end up on top. You know, like
Exactly.
a lot of the projects, if you're just patient, that's what the whales use, patience. Good, obviously a lot of other things too. But if you just use patience, that's one of the ways that the small guys can win, is just waiting. And that's one of the hardest things because a lot of people just don't have that patience, or they just need the money or whatever it might be.
Well, we
And
have
the
to
way I look at
also
XRP is
be careful with that too, because a lot of people bought in at $3.40. You know, and
yeah, I hear that.
And
I'm talking about
many times
my position, I would guess.
yeah, many times I in a cycle I've ridden it all the way to the bottom, DCA'd all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, yeah.
And just hoping for something that never came. And so that's also something we got to be careful of when we're, because we have an obligation to our followers as well.
Yeah, if you didn't get in at like 30 cents or 50 cents like I did.
I'll tell you this,
it's a different
everyone's
story.
financial situation is different. And that's why I offer the one-on-one coaching, because I don't throw a blanket scenario on how to get rich in crypto. What I do is I formulate a strategy to cater to your specific needs to get you profitable, because there's money to be made on the way up and there's money to be made on the way down. So if you are struggling in crypto and you just say that you're over it, send me a DM or become a deluxe subscriber and send a DM, and we can get you profitable. We have nothing but success stories here from our subscribers, and all of our subscribers resubscribe.
That's the big thing here is they resubscribe because they are making 18-year-old kid is remodeling his parents' kitchen and just got his the remodel all done. And now he's turned his parents on. They're watching the show. So
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's TikTok seller in there. He says, yes, sir. That's him. So a lot of success stories. So if you are struggling, and not just me, Bullish Babe, Mega Crypto, they're good too. And I will give credit where credit's due. If I see that somebody is doing something good and making a difference in the space and is on point and knows what they're doing, I'm going to give them credit. And I give both of you guys credit for sure.
Thank you.
Now, I've seen it with my own two eyes, and I think it's important to not just find one creator and stick with that and that's it. It's important to reach out to different creators and educate yourself as much as possible. Do not blindly follow any creator. Get as much information as you can. And that's how you become successful. So everyone definitely give Mega Crypto a follow, Bullish Babe a follow. I put my stamp of approval on them, 100%.
Thank you.
Of
Thank you.
course.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate you
Thanks
guys.
for having me up tonight.
Yeah.
And appreciate you guys so
thanks,
much.
man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have
You
to
guys have a good night.
speed through the news today because we went
too.
way over, but it was a great live.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night,
And,
guys.
Good night.
I'll hang out and chat. But
Yeah,
have a
I
good one.
appreciate you guys. Always are welcome on. If you just want to pop in, send me an invite. You guys are always welcome.
Thanks, man.
Have a good night, Ozzy.
You too. All right. That was an interesting live. I would say definitely maybe our best one ever. I mean, it had some ups and downs, but good entertainment, that's for sure. And thank you to everyone with all the gifts. The gifts are just massive amounts of everything. Thank you to everyone that gave. So much appreciation to everything you guys do. And remember, we have the technical analysis class that will be on Discord. If you are interested in taking the technical analysis class, learn how to read the charts like I do. There are very few creators or people in general that do it the way I do. And it's instantaneous. It's very quick, and time is money. All right. And that's what I want to teach you guys to do. Space is limited though, because I want to be able to do close interaction with the students, so that way you can learn it very quickly and we can get you on your way and bring in new people. The idea is not to string you along and milk you for money. The idea is to get you learning, get you profitable, and get you on your way so that we can make room for new people. And so if that's something you want, send me a DM. Also become a deluxe subscriber or a regular subscriber. Our basic subscription comes with daily price points for XRP, or if I see something that's about to moon, I'll put out an alert for it. And I post those. Sometimes they go out at like 3 in the morning. So we also have the email alert system. If you sign up now, it's free for the rest of the month. It is $1.99. But it pays for itself. Everything that I offer, I try to put it at a value where it will pay for itself quickly, because I understand a lot of people don't have a lot of money or they've already lost money in this space. The idea is to get you profitable and get you profitable quickly, so that the bull run doesn't come and bite you in the butt, okay? Because if you run with the bulls, you get the horns, man, if you don't know what you're doing. Definitely recommend that to anyone that's interested in that. Let's get into the news, huh? We'll kind of speed read through these because we got about an hour. I think we can do it. So Coinbase secures EU crypto license, swapping Ireland for Luxembourg as the main hub. Coinbase has obtained a market in crypto assets MiCA license from Luxembourg Commission de Surveillance des Structure Financière. So yeah, I'm not going to read the whole article, but already read and vetted. It's happening. So this is cool. Those of you that hold Coinbase, you're probably making a lot of money. I know some of you guys, we were covering it and got into the IPO on this one and just making buku bucks. But remember, IPOs are a fundraiser for Coinbase. And remember, we covered the news that Coinbase was potentially going bankrupt. This is a way that companies solve that issue. So it is a rug pull, I guess, but it's different. It's a fundraiser, okay? They release the IPO, it buys up, the price runs up, and then the company sells off shares, and that's how they gain finances to fund their projects and whatnot. So make sure you're taking profits. You only need to hold one IPO Class A stock, okay, in Coinbase to be a Class A shareholder and have a stake in the company, have voting rights, okay? You can sell them all, keep one, okay? And then you can buy back in later when it comes down, and you become a shareholder in the company. All right. Trump calls House GOP to quickly adopt clear version of the Senate passed crypto bill. Now, we had read the other day that they want to have the Fed have control of regulation over stable coins, basically. And I think that that's a bad thing. Having it this way is more decentralized. There's more people working on it and talking about it. Yes, it will slow things down, but I think we'll get a better, more clear framework. I think with having the Fed, it pushes us more towards the CBDC direction. We shall see. We shall see. But that's basically it. He just doesn't want them to change anything in the bill, right? We gotta buzz through some of these. Crypto user attacked in France over Ledger hardware wallet report. Okay, so this is a wrench attack that just happened recently. Make sure you are safe with your money. Get it stored on a cold wallet. If you are long-term holding, obviously, if you're trading, you need it on the exchange. But be careful. This is why I do not recommend any exchanges, because they are all vulnerable. Everyone tells me what's the best to use. I don't divulge that information. One, because I don't want anyone to know where I'm trading from. And two, because what if something happens? I'm not going to be taking on those legal repercussions from that. All right, here's another one. Geopolitical tensions freeze crypto markets while oil holds steady. Okay, so oil's doing really well, but the crypto markets are kind of stagnant right now, and I would say that they're headed down. This is a strong indication that we are going to war. Okay, the markets are a good way to understand what people think, but also what a lot of these whales are big players. They know what's coming. So when people are investing in oil, in order to run a Navy fleet or an Air Force, you need lots and lots of crude oil, okay? Not only that, we depleted our resources when we switched to the summer blend under the Biden administration, and those reserves are meant for if we have to go to war, and those reserves have not been refilled yet. So we could... I mean, if we go to all out war, expect like $8-10 a gallon of gas. And another indicator is gold. If gold is doing well, that shows that people are uncertain with the stock markets, with crypto, that they want a hedge for their money, a safe haven to place their money where it will grow. And we've just seen gold taking off like crazy. And I'd even say, according to the charts, it looks like gold may take another push upward. XRP news today: Ripple traders brace for Torres's decision and SEC shift. Bitcoin at 204. So a favorable ruling by Judge Torres could prompt both parties to withdraw their appeals and boost XRP spot ETF hopes. Bill Morgan warns a quick ruling could signal another rejection, citing the previous 7-day turnaround. And here it says Ripple and the SEC filed a renewed motion on June 12th seeking to lift the XRP sales ban and reduce the fine to 125 million. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If they reduce the fine, that's an admission of guilt, okay? And if they broke the law, they may not remove the injunction. They may grant the fine, but they may not grant removing the injunction. It would take legislation clarity, and this is what we talked about earlier, is if we had a bill that came forward that said these are securities or commodities or something that would clarify this, then that would change the law. But the law is still the same. XRP, Ripple broke the law. Therefore, that's why there's an injunction. So something to consider. Will the injunction go away? I hope, but it's not certain. The whole article is manipulation. Dude, I'm just giving you the facts, man. The facts are that it is a long legal process. It's probably going to get another 60-day continuance. Okay? I was studying for the bar exam before I decided to be a creator, okay? I understand how these things go. They are long, lengthy, and drawn out. It could take years for this to end. It may happen next bull cycle. It may be what sparks the next bull cycle. Okay? Housing market sees major power shift, which will send prices into free fall. An unlikely state is set to get hammered. I'm not going to read through all of this, but if you want to check this out, this is by the Daily Mail, and it's in the real estate section. But I would say that it's likely that I think, what's the number here? They said there's like 200 million homes for sale and only 100.5 million people looking for homes right now. So that's driving the market down. Where is that at here? I'll read that for you real quick. I don't remember. But yeah, that's basically, there's less people buying than there are homes for sale. That's not good. Yeah, prices are dropping. Get ready for the housing market's been a bubble since COVID, you know? Housing prices doubled overnight, and the interest rate for housing right now is like 7%. It's ridiculous. Like it is almost impossible to afford one of these homes. That's why the prices are coming down. Yeah, Oscar, they're dragging out that case for sure. And I think that's in Ripple's best interest, because if they're moving towards CBDCs and then XRP is going to not be used what everybody wants it to be used for, then it would be in Ripple's best interest to elongate this out as long as possible to keep the price up, because that's more that they can sell from their reserves from the escrow at a higher price. Canada threatens further tariffs on the U.S. steel and aluminum. The exact rate will depend on progress made towards the tariff deal with Trump administration July 21st. So this is not good. This is not good. We could see reciprocal tariffs coming soon. I believe it's July 9th is the deadline. We could see the U.S. ramping up tariffs on other countries and reciprocal tariffs coming back on us, which could drop the market dramatically very quickly like it has in the past. Trump administration tariff updates in June. That's just recapping what we just talked about. All right. So a week into the war, Israel and Iran trade fire as Europe's diplomatic efforts yield no breakthrough. Let's watch this little video here. This is crazy. Bro. That is just crazy. And I feel sorry for the people that are stuck in all of this. And I pray that this ends quickly.
To remind you that 60% of sales.
Tel Aviv, Israel and Iran trade strikes a week into their war on Friday as President Donald Trump weighed U.S. military involvement, and key European ministers met with Iran's top diplomat in Geneva in a scramble to de-escalate the conflict. But the first face-to-face meeting between Western and Iranian officials in a week long war concluded after 4 hours with no sign of an immediate breakthrough. That's pretty much basically to take from this. Iran has no intention of surrendering. They've stated it, that they're not doing that. They're chanting death to America, and they're very close to having a nuclear weapon. They say within a couple weeks that it will be available for them to actually send and strike. Israel signals protracted war with Iran, and Trump says he won't push for a ceasefire. Let's take a look at this video here. No, this is them blowing some stuff up, you know. So Trump's gonna let them fight it out. And I'll tell you why. Here's your answer right here, okay? Listen to this guy, what he has to say.
3, and you said no. And now today you seem to be singing a different tune. So a
Let me
couple
start it
days
over.
ago I asked you if we're headed towards World War III, and you said no. And now today you seem to be singing a different tune. Explain.
Well, there's just not very many options with this Iran thing. Our bunker busters, our best ones, are only capable of penetrating 200 feet underground. Iran's nuclear facility that we want to strike is past that maximum effective range. It's like 260 to 300 feet in the ground. So with our best non-nuclear equipment, we can't reach it. So that leaves only 3 options, which is 1, a tactical nuclear strike, which I doubt we'd do. I mean, the world don't want that. That would be fucking crazy. 2 would be boots on the ground, which I don't think he has public support for. But I'm already seeing the misinformation campaign starting on social media where people are like, I trust Trump to lead us to whatever decision. I mean, entering another 20-year war would be fucking terrible. And 3rd option would be to negotiate, which Trump claims to be a master negotiator, and he promised to end the war in Ukraine in 24 hours, and that shit's still going on. And I just don't trust this administration's ability to negotiate. And what leverage does he have over Iran? What's he going to tell him? I'm going to carpet bomb your country? And Iran's like, all right, fine, we're going to develop nukes in a few months, and you're going to fucking regret it. So what leverage does he have? Like, Iran's going to want something in return, and is that nuclear capability? Because that's what they want. Like, there's really, I don't see any good options in this situation. And if Trump's like, if you keep developing these nuclear bombs, we're going to nuke you, Iran's going to be like, no, you're not. And then China's going to be like, you fucking better not do it. Pakistan's going to be like, you better fucking not do it. Russia's going to be like, you better fucking not do it. Unless we have some top secret bunker busting missile capable of penetrating past 200 feet, but doubtful. So it's kind of looking like boots on the ground is what's gonna, I mean, logically, that is the best case scenario if everything that we are hearing is true, ultimately, right? Like, that's what it relies on, is do we trust the intelligence that the government is giving us? And even then, you're like, is this fucking true? Who fucking knows anymore?
So a couple days ago I asked you if we're headed towards World
So
War III.
he is a former sniper in the U.S. military. Okay, is who this guy is. But I think what he's saying is true, and I think people need to hear his take on it, because that's what I believe. Everything that he's saying right here is what I've been saying. We don't have very many options here, and so World War III, it's knocking on our doorstep right now. It is knocking on our doorstep, and we need to take into consideration that everything that he said is pretty spot on. So wow. Could you imagine looking out your window and seeing something like that?
لا إله إلا الله الله أكبر الله أكبر.
There's a lot going on. And we talked about nukes yesterday, right?
What would happen if China nuked Los Angeles?
Maybe not China, but I live on the West Coast. I'm sure a lot of you do too.
China's current nuclear warhead, if it hit Los Angeles, most of us are dead. But look at the fallout. Look how far the fallout goes.
All the way to Las Vegas.
They would feel it in Vegas. That's crazy.
Utah.
Utah. It would make it to Utah.
And that's just one.
Or could, guys.
Here's another one. This is San Diego.
What would happen if China nukes San Diego, California with their current nuclear warhead? Let's check it out, guys. Boom! God. Look at that. Holy crap. San Diego is freaking cooked, bro. All the way up to Escondido. Look at this fallout. Palm Springs, Indio's toast. 29 Palms. Eagle Mountain. All the way to Kingman, Arizona. Needles is toast. Look at that. Past Vegas, almost to Flagstaff. That's what would happen if China nukes San Diego.
Oh yeah, Big Baller.
God, good luck.
I know what you're saying. Big Baller
Right,
says
guys,
it's
this is what
going to
would
get
happen
crazy,
if
guys.
China
Don't
nukes
forget
San Diego,
Obama.
California with their
I call him
current nuclear
Obama,
warhead.
not Obama. He says Obama though.
Let's check it
Gave
out, guys.
Iran over 4 billion
Boom.
lots of weapons.
God. Look at that.
Hey, Big Baller. I'm starting a new show, and it's going to be the Facts and Opinions show. It's going to be me and the IT guy, actually, and we're going to have a second set that is back here. These curtains will go away, and it'll be a different set, and we want to put the beer gator in the center of the set. So I want to get one. Let me know when I can get a hold of one, because as soon as we get one, we're gonna go. IT guy says I'm not doing a show with you unless there is soda on tap, and I said beer gator it is.
Nuclear war.
So this is
closer than
on the TikTok shop.
and that's why you need this. this.
Maybe
This is
you
a
don't
nuclear radiation
need it, maybe
detector.
you
It
do.
detects beta particles, gamma rays, and
Prepping
X-ray.
tool.
It gives you the radiation exposure
I don't
real-time,
make any
along with
money
your
off of
average
TikTok
exposure
Shop
and the maximum
selling
level
this.
of exposure that you've experienced since you've started testing. It also has this running tally right here.
Iran
It tells you how much
sold
you've been
300
exposed to
million in
over
Bitcoin.
time.
I think
it has all of these different settings
there
that
was
you
a
can
bunch that
customize
was
according to your needs.
we
Even
covered
had
it
nuclear
yesterday,
pharmacists
Neo.
use this counter right here and compared it to their
Israel
$4,000 counter. They said it's reading exactly the same.
them
It's USB-C
their wallets
rechargeable,
and
so you
sent
don't
them
need
to
batteries, and
wallets
it's
that
rugged
are
and compact, so it's
dead
perfect for your
wallets.
bug out bag. Nuclear war is not an idea, it's a true possibility. So don't get caught without one of these. If you want to check it out, I've linked it right here for you. Grab it today.
Fox News alert, the Ayatollah's gone into hiding. He's believed to be holed up inside an underground bunker northeast of the capital. This is a different kind of Iranian hostage crisis. Khomeini can hide, but he can't run. For the past 24 hours, Israel's been attacking the area around his underground lair. But Khomeini, still talking tough, says Iran will not surrender to anyone, and is warning that if America joins the fight and strikes, it'll result in irreparable damage to the United States. Is he bluffing? We don't know. Iranian proxies, which have been severely degraded, are threatening to commit acts of terror against American troops and American ships in the region. And American businesses are now bracing for cyber attacks. Trump says, good luck with that. We won't be bullied.
I was the hunted, and now I'm the hunter. It's a big difference. That means I've had it. Okay, I've had it. I give up. No more. Then we go blow up all the, all the nuclear stuff that's all over the place there. No, they had bad intentions. For 40 years they've been saying death to America, death to Israel, death to anybody else that they didn't like. They were bullies. They were schoolyard bullies. And now they're not bullies anymore.
Trump's been meeting in the Situation Room with his national security team. Head of Central Command, Army General Eric Kurilla, they call him the Gorilla, has been instrumental in the war planning. The Pentagon's sending in their new state-of-the-art supercarrier, the USS Gerald Ford, and amassing a tremendous amount of assets in the area. Today, Trump had lunch with Pakistan's army chief. Pakistan borders Iran. Seems like something's about to happen. Trump's not showing his cards yet.
Whether you are moving closer or you believe the U.S. is moving closer to striking Iranian nuclear facilities. Where's your mindset on that?
I can't say that, right? You don't seriously think I'm going to answer that question? Will you strike the Iranian nuclear component? And what time exactly, sir? Sir, would you strike it? Would you please inform us so we can be there and watch? I mean, you don't know that I'm going to even do it. You don't know. I may do it. I may not do it. I mean, nobody knows what I'm going to do.
And this is just breaking. The Wall Street Journal is reporting Trump privately approved attack plans against Iran. Now, we don't know what these plans entail, but we're told they include U.S. airstrikes. Unsure if that includes bunker busters. Remember, the latest version of the bunker buster has never been used on the battlefield. It's only been tested. Axios reports that Trump has been quizzing his generals. Are they sure if he uses them, they'll be 100% effective? The generals say yes, but Trump's not completely convinced. Caroline Leavitt says all options remain on the table. Trump's been waiting on giving the final order, seeing if the Iranians give up and surrender their nuke program peacefully. Sources in D.C. say Trump's out of patience and Iran's up against the clock.
I believe that unless Iran surrenders in the next 48 hours, the United States, in conjunction with Israel, will engage in military action.
Trump says the Iranians want to fly all the way to the White House to negotiate an end to this. But he says it's too late. He doesn't appear to be open to long, drawn-out negotiations where he gets strung along like last time.
We're not looking for a ceasefire. We're looking for a total, complete victory. Again, you know what the victory is. No nuclear weapon.
Trump's made a decision. Iran's nuclear program is gone. The person who ultimately decides that is the Ayatollah. He can either let us do it peacefully or we'll do it violently. But either way, the outcome of this war is this. The Iranians will never be able to acquire a nuclear weapon, ever. But time's running out for both sides. Israel's reportedly running low on defensive interceptors, and Iran's reportedly running low on missiles. Iran's also running out of allies. They don't have any friends left in the region. And China, their biggest customer, quiet. And Putin, he has his own problems.
And I spoke to him yesterday, and I said, you know, he actually offered to help mediate. I said, do me a favor. Mediate your own. Let's mediate Russia first, okay? I said, Vladimir, let's mediate Russia first. You can worry about this later.
The Persians are pinned up against the wall. They've been completely humiliated by a tiny Jewish nation, a fraction of the size of Iran. And now the Daily Wire is reporting that the Mossad set up a fake hotline in Iran and ordered top Iranian military officials into an emergency meeting. And the generals were lured into a small bunker in Tehran before Israel wiped them out with a precision airstrike. And inside of the country, you're starting to see unrest. Sanctions have crippled their economy so badly that workers are rioting over delayed payments. Manufacturers are striking over high inflation. Schools, cement factories, and pharmaceutical plants are shutting down. The Iranian currency is getting shredded. And Israel's hitting Iranian energy infrastructure, which is going to create price shocks and shortages. So with the streets teetering and its military commanders assassinated, a nuke might be the Ayatollah's only hope. No one really knows how fast they could spin up a device and strap it into a warhead, but Trump says they're only a few weeks away. Back in March, Tulsi Gabbard said the Iranians were enriching uranium at record levels.
In the past year, we've seen an erosion of a decades-long taboo in Iran on discussing nuclear weapons in public, likely emboldening nuclear weapons advocates within Iran's decision-making apparatus. Iran's enriched uranium stockpile is at its highest levels and is unprecedented for a state without nuclear weapons.
So will the United States end Iran's nuclear program with a 30,000-pound bunker buster? Or can Israel end it themselves? Israel admits they have options. They could knock out the power plants that run the underground nuke facility. And since they control the air, Israeli commandos could be inserted and fight their way in and then detonate the site with dynamite. If America does it, there would be consequences, nuclear contamination, and internationally there could be some fallout, although I'm sure Trump could handle it. Either way, the Iranians would retaliate and the United States would have to go back onto a war footing in the Middle East. The whole world's watching. It's the biggest
We know
moment of
those
the Trump
bunker
presidency.
busters won't work.
China and Russia surveying the scene, and so are our trade partners. We're at this moment in history because of Obama and Biden. They signed a toothless nuke deal that let the Iranians keep enriching and let them keep their ballistic missiles, and paid them billions of dollars, which they used to finance their war machine and proxies. Proxies which have been killing Americans for decades. Marines in Beirut, soldiers in Iraq, and taking Americans hostage in Gaza and inside of Iran. American deterrence, backed by the threat of violence, is what maintains order in the world. And sometimes there comes a time when the commander-in-chief has to use force to nourish the deterrence and keep the American people safe. Is this one of those times? We're about to find out. Fox News alert, the Ayatollah has gone into hiding.
This is getting really bad really fast. We watched this yesterday, but we're going to watch it one more time.
در این سفر رئیس جمهور آمریکا به منطقه مطرح شد لایق جواب دادن نیست اصلا. اینقدر سطح حرف پایینه که مایه سرفکندگی گوینده حرف و مایه سرفکندگی ملت آمریکاست. اونا رو کار نداره. لکن یکی دو جمله رو باید روش توجه بکنیم. ترامپ گفت که میخواد از قدرت برای صلح استفاده کنه. دروغ گفت.
Death to America. These people cannot have nukes. We cannot let that happen. But I don't want to go to war. I don't want another war, but this can't be allowed.
برای جنگ افروزی در هر جایی که بتوانند، برای حمایت کردن از مزدوران خودشون از قدرت این استفاده رو کردن. چه از قدرت برای ایجاد
Big Baller says we're going to war. Buckle up. Yep. Get ready.
بله. از قدرت می شود برای صلح و امنیت استفاده کرد. به همین دلیل هم هست که
How many months have I been saying we're going to World War III? We're going to war, and everyone was like, no, Trump's gonna make it all fine. It's gonna be better. Don't worry about it. He's gonna make a deal, and here we are.
به همت ملت‌های منطقه آمریکا از این منطقه باید برود و خواهد رفت.
Yeah, they could have the nuclear weapon now. I mean, they do now, but I mean, it could be days away. And it could take time for us to get in there and stop them. Like, this is very scary. 4th of July, possibly. Get ready for some fireworks, ladies and gentlemen.
اختلاف رژیم صهیونی است. رژیم صهیونی که غده سرطانی خطرناک مهلک این منطقه است، حتما باید برکنده شود و خواهد شد.
Man, that's scary. If you weren't scared now, you should be. You should be afraid. You should be worried. Okay, I am. I'm very much worried about not just, nukes or anything like that, but another long drawn out war, 20-year war in the Middle East, losing our young men and women of this country. Something needs to be done now before this gets out of hand. This is not good. Yeah, sleeper cells in America too. Yes, exactly. This is very bad. Big Baller said, where was it? What did he say? 4 years of open borders, they are here. Exactly. And he says, why was China flying in the middle of the night and picking up stuff? Where they picking up? What were they picking up? I'm still looking into that. We'll cover that once we have the facts of the story. Big Baller says, I have a plane on standby for my wife and kids. Good, man. I'm right here. We are an airport, so we're good. The bunkers that we have here are just magnificent. I know that I'm going to be okay, but you should be worried. The average person is not protected. My biggest concern is if LA gets hit, we're going to have to move or something. Oh, I know. Even with bunkers, we won't really be okay, but I totally understand that. But we're about as safe as we can be. I'll tell you that. If something were to happen, we'll be all right. EMP blackouts will come first, most likely. Yeah, even just the EMP that comes from a nuke. You know, there's an EMP that's discharged from a nuke. Like, that's a lot. So
follow up on how close Iran is to a nuclear weapon. Can you clarify when the president said a few weeks away? Did he mean obtaining enough enriched uranium to start building a weapon, or did he mean Iran is a few weeks away from completing the production of a weapon?
I'm glad you asked that, Ouija. It's an important question, and it's one, frankly, the media has been getting wrong. Let's be very clear. Iran has all that it needs to achieve a nuclear weapon. All they need is a decision from the supreme leader to do that. And it would take a couple of weeks to complete the production of that weapon, which would, of course, pose an existential threat, not just to Israel, but to the United States and to the entire world. And that is something that the entire world, including countries like Russia, is in agreement with, that Iran should not and cannot obtain a nuclear weapon. And that's why the president believes that, and he's believed that, again, not just his political career, but frankly, his entire life.
So it
Michael.
sounds like it's the former, just to be clear.
we have a dual generator here.
Just to follow up on how
Dual
close
generator
Iran
system.
is to a nuclear weapon, can you clarify when the president said a few weeks away?
The shoot down range of Americans' home defense missiles only has a shoot down rate of 50%. Yes. And that's why they're trying to build the Golden Dome. Solar and gas. Feb? What do you mean Feb? Gen. Yeah, solar and gas gen. Exactly. You guys, be prepared for anything. You never know, okay? A tornado could come through and take out a power line and you'd be out of power, okay? Have backups, have a way to shield yourself from these types of scenarios, okay? I'm not saying everything is going to happen this way, but it's good to be prepared. Be prepared. There's nothing wrong with being prepared. Get a Big Baller says, get a generator. They are going after the power grid. I think you might be right. I mean, even we got banned for 9 days. Oh, shoot. Somebody put capital F1 in the chat. I said the B word. Somebody put capital F1 in the chat. And FYP in the chat afterwards and all that. Thank you, Kodak. Hashtag FYP, all that. But yeah, we got removed because I told people to be prepared. I'm not going to say why, but we talked about it. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you guys. The support for the show is just overwhelming. Your guys' gifts and just the liking and everything is just incredible. We're at 69K likes. That is incredible. Thank you guys so much for everything you do.
Breaking news tonight, a federal appeals court clearing the way for President Donald Trump to keep control of the California National Guard troops he has federalized. This ruling from the Ninth Circuit halts a lower court ruling that found Trump acted illegally when he activated the soldiers over objections from California Governor Gavin Newsom. The deployment is the first by a president of a state's National Guard without the permission of that state's governor since 1965 during the Civil Rights era. Trump maintains the troops are necessary to restore order in Los Angeles. Newsom argues the move has only inflamed tensions, usurped local authority, and continues to be a waste of resources. Newsom says California will continue its legal battle. Breaking news tonight, a federal appeals court clearing.
So Trump has command of the National Guard again. I agree. California does need help, but I don't think. I think they need to be going after the police instigating these things, man. I think the National Guard should shut the police down because the police are instigating a lot of this stuff. And let's end it on an XRP note.
This is an ATM. What we're going to do is transform the traditional banking industry. I do not fit the picture of a banker.
Elon Musk is still connected to the payments business.
Here at the festival, I asked him what he thinks of Elon Musk's X platform and social media today. By the way, he used to work with Elon Musk, ended up actually pushing him out of the company at PayPal.
My judgment is, we should have just...
David Sachs from the PayPal Mafia is in the White House. Peter Thiel's Palantir still connected to payments. Now Vast, founded by Jed McCaleb, has partnered with SpaceX, Elon Musk's company. Jed McCaleb, founder of Stellar. As always, do your own research, and this is not financial advice.
I'm leaning towards Stellar Lumens instead of XRP, baby. I'm leaning towards Stellar Lumens. Stellar Lumens is actually designed to be a decentralized currency, whereas XRP is more or less for like institutions. XLM is for everyday people, businesses, things like that. I'm starting to, if CBDCs don't take over, stablecoins don't take over, I'm thinking XLM may actually be the sleeper here. And I've always been that way. XLM was the first cryptocurrency I ever bought. A few months ago, Musk tweeted one picture and no words. It was Stellar. Yeah. You see what I did there? Yeah, I'm feeling like XLM. Let's take a look at XLM. I think XLM might be the sleeper. I think maybe XRP is the fundraiser and XLM is the rocket, baby. Look at this, is classic bull cycle. This thing's coming down. Okay. This is actually a good sign. Okay. We want these things to come down. I think it comes down a little further and does something like this and comes to about 35 cents there. And that would put it around September. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, H-bar will pump with XLM, but as far as the projects I believe in, I do believe in H-bar. H-bar is one that I like too. I'm waiting to buy because I think this is what we're going to see. Downward movement until, look at, end of July and then up. But I think that's about all we get. Maybe we get more, but I'll be taking profits at 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and so on and so forth. Those psychological numbers and the fives in between. Yeah, I love H-bar too, man. H-bar is good. I think Cardano even is solid, you know? But I'm thinking this is what we get. And I think everything's going to kind of get this. And then after that, you're going to see this right here again, just much smaller. But I'm thinking I'll get in somewhere around here. And look at it. This lines up 15 cents. This is that support line right here. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it stops here at 24, 25 cents, maybe 20 cents. And then it goes up from there. And then that would take it a little higher. But I'm on the more bearish side. I think things will probably go a little bit lower in light of what's going on in the world. I would be leaning towards the higher end on this. I would be leaning towards up here around 20 cents and then a turn up to 45 cents. However, there's a possibility things are more downward because of what is going on in the world. This is XLM, Stellar Lumens. This is the very first cryptocurrency I ever bought. Thank you, Guinea Marie. Have a good night. What the heck? Big Baller says, my buddy owns a solar company in New Mexico and the workers are being shot at from Mexico. What? Are you for real? Can you get footage of that? Can you send that to me? That is crazy. I'd love to report on that. I haven't even heard that. That is crazy. All right. So that concludes the show. If anybody has any projects they'd like to go over, we can do one or two. I can go later if we receive our gift goals. Right now it's a dragon crown. If anybody's got me with a dragon crown, much appreciated. And don't forget to become a deluxe subscriber. And if you are looking to get technical analysis classes, we are offering the technical analysis classes. We only have a few spots left, okay? I'm trying to keep the classes small, okay? Small classes so that way you can learn quickly and be on your way out of the class to make room for new people. The idea is not to milk you. It's to get you in, teach you the information, get you out, okay? And check it out. We've got these... I printed these up for promotion. So we're going to be handing these out at Rare Evo. If somebody wants to go with me to Rare Evo, reach out to me. I have an extra ticket. I'd like to have somebody to come along and help pass these out. So if you're interested in going, give me a message. Let's figure it out. Let's come up with something. I want somebody that's going to help me. If you want to go, if you do not know what Rare Evo is, let me see here. I will show you.
Pump Fun got suspended from X.
Oh my God,
the
this
founder
guy.
of Pump
I put in pump fund. What am I doing? Rare Evo. How much are classes? The classes are $25 an hour. They're once a week for 1 hour. And it's you pay for 4 classes up front, and then after that, you pay for another one until you feel like you've learned what you want to learn. Oscar wants to go. So the tickets are expensive. But if you are interested in going, we can work something out. Maybe if you're helping or something, I can give you a discount. I was going to raffle it off, but nobody's really tried to reach out for the raffle or anything. So we'll see. But these tickets, they're $500 a piece, okay? And they're press pass tickets, and I was told that they are highly likely to be upgraded to VIP so long as VIP is not sold out. If VIP is not sold out, we will be getting VIP tickets, which are $1,600. Comes with goodie bags and party and catering and all kinds of good stuff. Wish I could. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it's in Vegas. So if you're interested in coming with me, helping me pass out some of these, and you know, then we can figure something out. Or if you just want to purchase the ticket from me to help out the show, or if you're going to help too, we can figure something out. I'm open to the possibilities. This is August 6th through the 10th. August 6th through the 10th in Vegas. But it's going to be awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait. If I go by myself, all right, whatever, you know, I could always put the ticket on StubHub, but I'd rather, you know, give it to the community or have somebody come help me pass these out, you know, or someone be a fan. Yeah, Big Baller, let me know about that story. I'd like to look into that. But this will be fun, man. If you want to go to Vegas, I know how to have a good time in Vegas. All right. I'll be that guy with the sailor hat. That's me. It's me in Vegas.
Everyone's always busting my chops.
All right. And then don't forget to join my Discord. Join my Discord. Link is in my bio. Join the community there. That's where the TA classes will be held. So if you're interested in joining up for the TA classes, that's where it's going to be done at. And or become a deluxe subscriber. If you're struggling in the market right now, if you're not in profits, and or even if you are in profits and you just need some coaching, setting up wallets, things like that, or if you need a trading strategy, we can create a trading strategy that is specific to your needs, your financial needs, your portfolio, and we can get you set up with that. Or you can just ask me questions. Me Cheeky, he subscribes every month just so that he can send me dirty jokes. It's hilarious. Big Baller, oh, you got circled? Nice. I'm kind of bummed I didn't. And we have merchandise as well. We have our hoodies. We have men's and women's shirts. We have mugs. Check out the mug. I'm telling you, your coffee is going to taste better with the goat on it. It's just phenomenal. And they're actually really good quality mugs. I was really surprised at the quality of them. And we have stickers as well. If you want to give to the show, ordering merchandise, we don't make a lot off of it, but we get a couple bucks from each thing. So if you know you want to send gifts or whatever, but you want to get something in return, and not just a galaxy that flies across the screen, get some merchandise, get some stickers, get some t-shirts, mugs, whatever, because it's promotion for the show. It also helps the show, but it gives you something tangible. And like, you're watching the show, you guys are fans, like, who wouldn't want a hoodie? You know what I mean? Like, I want a hoodie. Like, I have a shirt. I'm probably gonna get a hoodie soon. It's just been too hot. I'm like, I'll wait to get the hoodie later. And yeah, the TA classes, obviously. So starting June 6th will be our first class. It'll be held on Sunday at 5 p.m. It's 1 hour. Okay. And we're going to figure something out. If you miss a class, I can record it and send it to you or something. But here's the thing is, we're going to do that on the honor system. If you leak it out to other people, it'll just go away and no one will get it. And you'll have to be there. So, and I might just lean towards that direction anyway. TikTok seller, he's not going to be able to make the first one. He's an exception to the rule. I trust him. But I don't know. I'm not sure if this is something, because all it takes is for someone to put this out on YouTube, and then the whole class is done. And the idea is to become profitable with this show, but also to make you profitable as well. And like, I don't want to gatekeep it, but we have a whole staff here that we have to employ and pay for. So it's become a bit of a financial burden for me, especially with the markets moving down. Marco, thank you for the heart me, and everybody that has been giving gifts. I know I haven't given a lot of recognition for gifts today because we've just been going through a lot of stuff. Thank you everyone for all of the gifts. Let's see if we can get this dragon crown. I really want to get this dragon crown. It's one of my favorite ones. But yeah, like, we have to become profitable at some point. We have to make money to keep this going. Otherwise, I have to lay off people, and that's the last thing I want to do. I want to keep people here. You guys helped raise $100 to keep Jesse on the air. Actually, it was more than that. I think we raised $450 in total, and that's employed Jesse, and I matched that, and so we could pay her salary to keep her here. And we're very grateful for everything that you guys have done. Marco, thank you. I appreciate you as well. Everyone, I appreciate you just for listening, you know. But, you know, if you can't give, you can always just like and comment, put the FYP in the chat, all those different things. All of that helps the show. TikTok seller, thank you for the confetti and the 7 roses. Appreciate you. And all the gifts. There's so many. But we're over time, so I'm trying to wrap everything up quickly. But if you can't give, you can always just like, follow, share. Tell your friends about it. Tell your family about it. Tell your coworkers. Get them, you know, on board what's going on. And don't forget, we also have the email alert system you can sign up for. There's, I believe, like 10 days left for free. So if you become a deluxe subscriber, you can get on the email alert system, because I post those price points out, and a lot of times they go out at like 3 in the morning. And this is a way to alert you, because a lot of people aren't getting the information till like days later, and it's too late, and time is money. And so it does cost $1.99, okay, because it is something that has to be done. It takes time, energy, and resources. So there has to be something to it, but I offered it for free this month because of all the donations everyone was sending in, as well as I wanted people to get a chance to try it out and see if they like it, you know? And so hopefully those are helping you with your trades. And the price points are mainly focused around XRP. This is pretty much an XRP show. I mean, look we got the XRP here. A lot of people in XRP, and I'm still following it because I will buy some when the time is right. I don't think that it's going to be what everyone says it's going to be, but the hype is real with it, which means that when it is ready to explode, it will. Okay. The hype is still very much alive with XRP, and I take into consideration the moon cheese. Okay. That is why I'm still following it. But obviously, I'm a little more bullish on the real world assets for my smart money entries for long-term holding for the next bull run. That's what it's going to be, baby. But as far as this bull run goes, XRP is definitely poised to either make or break you depending on how you trade it. So having those price point videos is going to help you. Do I get it right every day? No. There is a potential that the price point I put out yesterday still happens. Okay. It didn't happen last night, but it is still on the table. So we will see if that plays out. I have a feeling it will. But at the same time, everything looks bleak. So if you're looking for more of a smart money entry, I would say wait. But if you're day trading, those price point videos are going to help you out. And they're going to let you know when to take profits and where to enter, where to exit. Yes, Francesca, I'm still on. Thank you. All right. Any last gifts before we end the live? I'm trying to get a dragon crown. If anybody could send a dragon crown, I'd like to get a dragon crown or a galaxy that makes it so we only made like $12 this live, which is it's okay. It's $12, but I mean, I'm paid everybody to be here and everything because we had guests on, and so we're definitely in the red still. The more we can bring in financially right now, the better. When the market starts going back up, I'm not going to be so much whatever about it. I will pay for it with my trades. It's whatever. But the markets are going down. I'm not making any money. So if you can help, great. If you can't, no problem. Just you being here and hitting the like button and chatting and being here is great. And I appreciate all of you that do that. If that's all you can do, great. I love having you here. All right, I guess that's it for the live. I guess one quick look at XRP. We kind of went over it, but it kind of looks like a quadruple bottom, at least a double bottom, which means it could potentially go up to 225 to 233-ish, and we will see. So hopefully that works out, and I can get a little bit of money to pay for the show, because I do still hold a little bit. You know, I'm mostly holding stable coins, but I have like moon bags and stuff that I still take my profits from, and we'll create a strategy that works best for you. Everyone's different. So become a deluxe subscriber, become a regular subscriber, sign up for the TA class. Let's get you profitable. All right. Let's get you profitable. Let's get you smart money trading. Let's get you where you want to be in crypto. And that's not on the wrong side of a red candle. You want to be cheering when those red candles come and cheering when the green ones come, because that's what we're doing. TikTok seller, thank you for the roses. I appreciate you. 11 roses and all the gifts. So many gifters. I can't even. This is the longest list of gifters, and it's incredible. A lot of them went to other creators, which is great and fine. We had a pretty awesome show. If you missed the show, it will be recorded and uploaded to YouTube by midnight. This was a good one. If you missed today's live, go rewatch this one, man. Was it saucy? Had a great time with you guys. And I'll see you all on Monday. And remember, if you are going to message me for coaching, it is the weekend coming up. However, I think it's Nate. Nate, you and I are all, if you're watching, you and I are already in talks. And I had an emergency today that I could not, maybe it's not Nate. Who was it? Oh, Neo 2.0. If you're watching, listening, we're already engaged in talking and working on something right now. So I had an emergency today, so feel free to message me, and we'll work through solving those issues you're having with your wallet. So no problem. But anyone else, if you need help over the weekend, all you got to do is send a donation, and I'll take care of you. But you know, I gotta make something here, you know, and I gotta have some kind of time off. The idea is to deter you from bothering me on the weekend, and so I can actually have time off. But I understand these markets are 24 hours, 7 days a week. So I want to help you. That's the whole goal of this entire show, is to help people. All right, everyone, have a good night, and I will see you on Monday. I just realized the mic was off. Can you guys hear me now? How's it going, guys? Sorry, I've been talking to a wall this whole time. The mic was off. How's the audio now? Can you guys hear me? Are we good to go? What's happening with XRP? We're going to get into that in just a few moments. Thank you, Giving the Ring. You're always so zealous. I love it. It's a good energy to have. Always brass tacks with you. Where are we going? What are we doing? What's next? Music's very loud. Can't hear you. Got it. How's that? Much better? Sorry about that. There we go. Better. We know we need to just turn that music down. Then, how does it sound now? Is the music nice and low or is it too low? Come on in 10 minutes before I have to meet someone. That's why I ask. I think right now we're in consolidation. That's the short-term answer. So we will be live till 5 o'clock. So if you can jump in later, I will recap everything for you. How's the music? Is it too loud? Do you guys want no music? All right. So, welcome everybody. We are doing technical analysis for XRP, guys. This is XRP. And if you are on the TikTok side, we will be switching over to Twitch shortly. So make sure you join over on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We will no longer be going live on TikTok soon. If you did pay for a subscription on TikTok, I will be honoring those through the end of the month. However, if we get any recourse action on TikTok, they will take it away from you. So that's why we want to move to Twitch, guys. So make sure you guys come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. I'll come back. That's why I'm explaining it's low. Yeah, it is low, and it'll probably either continue to drop lower or it'll rebound, and we're going to kind of go over that sentiment. But I think it pumped hard because people thought that tariffs were paused, and now the real news is coming out that tariffs are not paused, and it's causing a lot of volatility. So it's going up, it's going down, it's going up, it's going down. Now is a good time to be making short-term trades and hitting price points on the daily, really, instead of, just buying and holding. If you're looking to buy and hold, I would buy, or not financial advice, but I would be holding stable coins, waiting for a lower zone or a breakout of the bear cycle, so that way your funds are protected. Because let me tell you right now, if you think that you're going to buy at $2, $3, $1.50 and diamond hand it and you're going to be rich, you're going to be sadly mistaken. That is not how it works. So hopefully you guys learn from this and we can grow and become rich together. How's everybody doing today? We are celebrating. Today I just got my message from Twitch. We are now affiliated with Twitch, and we should be able to have subscriptions and stuff ready either by today or tomorrow. You should be able to subscribe, but however, it looks like the sentiment is that we cannot subscribe yet. So I do think I may need to get a few things, few ducks in a row before that happens. Welcome. How's everybody doing? Everybody having a good day today? Did you wake up happy or sad to a big green candle? That's my question. Poway Rock says, sign me up. And Poway Rock, thank you for your donations. I appreciate it very much. Your donations have been overwhelming. I was able to have the IT guy come in today and yesterday and get some stuff done and improve on the show because of your donations, guys. I appreciate that so much. Also, the stage crew came in, and by the way, can you guys hear the air conditioner? Do you guys hear the air conditioner? Awesome. No air conditioner. So perfect. So they installed the air conditioning for the studio, and basically recessed it out so that none of the sound is coming in, because it's a smaller room, so it's got its own personal little AC. It's like a build off onto the house, an add on. And next is building walls and doing the soundproofing, the carpet. Got a bunch of new carpet and padding, new drywall. It's looking amazing. It's coming along. I was hoping that it would be done, in a few days. However, it looks like it might take a few weeks. But that's cool, man. We're moving forward. That is the main thing, is we are progressing and we are getting better. So, when you say impulse wave 3, you're talking about this move up, the possibility of the inverted head and shoulders. Gina G, welcome. Don't forget, we are live on Twitch now. So the live on TikTok will be being cut soon. So if you want to continue to watch the show, you got to come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Thank you, Gina. Yeah, I pretty much just have the live on here. If you want to communicate and talk, I need you to do it in the Twitch chat, because I can't look at both screens at the same time and read the news and everything. It's just too much. However, if you did get a subscription, I am honoring those subscriptions on TikTok. So you'll still get those price points daily. You'll still get the messages. You'll still get all those perks of being a subscriber on TikTok. You can also subscribe on Twitch as well and just switch over completely. But yes, I think, oh, sorry for that. I think it's going to be a much better show over here on Twitch. The viewership is a lot lower, but the quality of the show is higher. And I think that's what we want to strive for. And I'm hoping that we can bring in new viewers. It seems like there is a lack of crypto news and economic news on Twitch, and so I feel like there's a space and a void that can be filled here. It will take some time, and that's why I'll continue to do TikTok for the time being. And also, we are recording the show. For those of you that have jobs or different things, I will be recording the shows and posting them to YouTube. So that is coming soon. So you'll be able to watch them after the show in case you miss it. What's up, Spider-Man? Yes, thank you for making it over. I appreciate having you here. So there's some things to consider with XRP right now. And the main thing to consider is that people think the moon is made of cheese. Okay. In all reality, I think we are just headed down. But it's frogs in a pot, ladies and gentlemen. Frogs in a pot. If you throw them into boiling water, they're going to jump out. They'll slowly but surely allow this thing to boil, but slowly over time. It's not going to be a big drop like I had predicted. It would have, but they continue to use fake news to keep boosting it up. And that's why the drops become more violent, because fake news can only do so much. Some news just came about the lawsuit settlement. Yep, I have that. Would you guys like to talk about the news about the lawsuit and settlement and wonder why we have a big red candle? Because literally all through this drop here, all the way down, since this green candle. Okay. This is Brad Garlinghouse's green candle is what I call it. The Garlinghouse effect. Okay. This nice green candle. This is because Brad Garlinghouse came out and said, "Hey, the lawsuit's over, guys. It's over." And we pumped hard. Boom. I made a bunch of money, and I was able to take out profits and build this studio because of this right here. I had seen the Head and Shoulders pattern. However, I was like, okay, we're gonna jump in on this one. We should have actually pumped way harder. This Head and Shoulders should have brought us up to about 278, 280, but it fell short, guys. It fell short because we are in a bearish trend. However, I took that into consideration and was able to get some money. I figured it would fall short of this peak right here, and I went for the short term, which ended up paying off. So this right here, we were moving down. We got the Trump pump, and then we got the tariff dump. Okay. We got the Garlinghouse, and then we got the Fed dump. And then we got more of the tariff sentiment. We got a pump, and then tariffs went into effect. Okay. So no matter how hard they try to prop this up with bullish news, it always falls lower. And as you can see, we're having lower lows and lower highs. Okay, I wouldn't count this because this was just a FOMO response that happened. So, mind you, people think the moon is made of cheese. So this could be, as you see, we have this Head and Shoulders right here. That played out, right? Now, what I think usually happens is we get the inverse. Okay? That's typical to see an inverted Head and Shoulders, and that would take us back to 230. So, however, we're dropping today because of the news. But expect to see this, guys. The only thing that's going to stop this is if news gets out that tariffs are still in full effect and the economy's not getting any better. What's up, TikTok seller? So remember, guys, if you are watching on TikTok, we are use the Fibonacci retracement. That will give you levels of support. I don't need to use the Fibonacci, bro. We have been accurate to the cent. Okay. I don't use any indicators, and that's why I've been accurate to the cent. I literally called one, and I always take 1 or 2 cents, especially for a big drop, to be accurate. For over a month, I said that we would drop to about 160 to 163 and bounce up to $2 and come back down. And everybody in the chat saw that happen right in front of their eyes. I told them back in early February that that was going to happen. And it happened literally to the cent. And that's because I don't use Fibonacci for resistance. I do candle resistance. So I use the candle charts to find my resistance zone, and that gets me more accurate to the cent, and I can actually catch the wicks on these candles. So thank you for the advice. I do know how to use the fib retracement. However, I don't need it, but thank you. The spooky ghost method. Yes. Guys, don't forget, we are live on Twitch, and I will be turning off the TikTok soon. So if you would like to continue watching the show, we will be live on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. How low do you think we'll go before pumping to 230? Honestly, we could pump all the way down to 161 and then back up to 2 and continue forming the head, or we could start forming the shoulder. And guys, if you are on TikTok, make sure if you want to engage in the chat, you got to come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat on Twitch. So jump on over to Twitch and I will answer all those questions. Do you sell your trades to copy? No, but if you'd like to copy my trades, all you got to do is join the show. All you got to do is join the show on Twitch and you can copy any of my trades. Okay, how low do you think it will go before pumping to 230? That is a good question. It depends if we're forming the head or the shoulders right now. That is really the question. And either way, it could be. Yeah, we're having an early Halloween, guys. It's spooky, but we're having an early Halloween. So here's the deal, guys. If you are on TikTok, come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. I will be ending the stream soon. So if you want to catch the second half of the show, you got to come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. And thank you for all of you on the Twitch side that are patiently watching and waiting for information. We do have to take the next couple weeks to let everyone from TikTok that does know and watch the show to have a chance to come over to this side so that they don't get left behind. Because if people stay on TikTok, they're going to be sold that the moon is cheese, and we just can't have that. So we need to help people. I love how you can go from Fibonacci to Candle-Anachi. Yeah, exactly. We don't need the Fibonacci. I have indicators. I have the Bollinger Bands and everything, but literally when I use those, it puts me at a disadvantage. My price points are not as accurate. So when I eliminate, because I did start, using those for a while, and I was like, what the heck's going on? Why are my trades not doing so well? And I completely eliminated those from my trading tactics, and I just became way more profitable, way more quickly. I think we pumped first based off of news. Lawsuit dropped. No, the lawsuit has not been dropped. Let's talk about it. The lawsuit has not been dropped. And everybody thinks that the lawsuit is over. It is not. Let me see here. Let me find it. Where did they go? I guess you'll have to be patient. We'll get to it. But let me assure you that the Ripple case has not been dropped. Not at all. What's up, Mermaid Hila? Nikki, how you doing? So first of all, let's get this straight, guys. The Ripple case has not been dropped at all. The only people that have said that the Ripple case has been dropped is Ripple. And the case is ongoing with the SEC, and they have not acknowledged any type of dropping of the case. So there is no official stance on it being dropped, guys. So if you think that the Ripple case has been dropped, and you think that the injunction is no longer there and that institutions can buy Ripple, you have been sold a giant piece of moon cheese. Okay? It is not the case. You are eating moon cheese, guys. The truth and fact of the matter is, Ripple has only said this. The SEC has said nothing about this. And the fact of the matter is that the case is ongoing and the injunction is in place. And Here's the kicker, guys. Even if they remove the injunction, they still broke the law. That's why they have to pay a $50 million fine, because they broke the law. They cannot sell XRP to institutions. Okay? Until the law is changed and we have regulation and restructuring, then there's a possibility that then they could sell it to institutions. But as of right now, we don't even know what the regulations will be. Maybe the regulations will mirror what it's like to be a security. Who knows? We don't know. So it's all speculation. People are eating moon cheese, and it's going to be the death of them. And the reason why they're pumping moon cheese into the market, guys, is because they want to fatten you up on XRP, okay, and keep the prices inflated so that they can slowly sell off over time and they can use you as exit liquidity. Did you see that they bought Hidden Road for $500 million? I didn't see that. I'll have to look into that. I generally let the news simmer for a day or so. Like I'll pull out things that I know are already vetted, but a lot of times I have to wait for the news to mature a little bit before I'm willing to feed it to you guys, because I'm not here to feed you moon cheese, okay? Not here I want to give you steak, juicy, bloody steak. No moon cheese. Okay, XRP Ripple crashed below $2. Buy the dip or run for the hills? That is the question. Should we be buying the dip or running for the hills? The XRP cryptocurrency was created by a company called Ripple, blah, blah, blah. We know all that. XRP soared 235% in 2024. But the gains in XRP since faded. It's currently down more than 40% from its 52-week high. And then it broke below $2 last week, shortly after Trump announced sweeping tariffs on American trading partners, which turned investor sentiment sharply negative towards all risk assets. Since digital goods and services aren't subject to tariffs as they stand today, should investors buy the dip on XRP, or is it a sign of worse things to come? Ripple created innovative payment network. We know what that is. Less regulation is in the tailwind for Ripple. Back in 2020, we had the SEC case. Had the SEC won the lawsuit, it would have changed the way Ripple did business by forcing the company to operate under a strict set of rules and regulations. But in August of 2024, a judge ruled that XRP might only be a security in some circumstances, like when it's issued to institutional investors, but not when it's used in transactions or trade on crypto exchanges. Ripple has hit with a fine of $125 million, but the outcome was mostly viewed as a win. And obviously we know that was reduced, and we're going to read that. The SEC produced an appeal, the verdict which threatened to tie the parties in court yet again. That's why XRP's investors viewed Trump's election win so positively. They felt the SEC would be less hostile to crypto industry overall on his watch, and it turns out they were right. Under Trump's acting SEC chairman, Mark Yuda, the agency agreed to a settlement with Ripple, which included a reduced fine of $50 million. The SEC has also paused or withdrawn active lawsuits against crypto giants like Binance. Listen to that. The SEC has also paused or withdrawn active lawsuits against crypto giants like Binance and Coinbase Global recently, further heightening the enormous shift in the regulatory views of the industry. So they have not paused or withdrawn anything with crypto, or with not crypto, with XRP. Let me read the chats. There's news in Dragcoin. Read it still. B, good afternoon. And as you can see, we have the Nightbot in the chat. So you guys can click that little link right there and it will take you directly to send your donations for the show. Because we are not fully monetized yet, we do not have subscriptions yet. So when you want to be a part of the show, it seems to comment on the Twitch page because of buffering. Is that on my end? It's probably on your end because everything seems to be fine on Twitch. So Gina G, make sure you make the switch to Twitch because we will only be live on TikTok for 1 or 2 more days and then we're done with it. So if you guys are watching on TikTok, don't forget to come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. Okay, so the SEC's only paused or withdrawn lawsuits from Binance and Coinbase Global. That's it. The future upside in XRP could be limited. Even though XRP can save banks quite a bit of money on transaction costs, they don't actually need to use it. They can still benefit from instant settlements through Ripple payments, even if they use fiat currencies. In other words, the success of the payment network won't necessarily translate into higher prices for XRP. Waken Mermaid, as someone mentioned, Ripple secured Hidden Road. This broke over 48 hours ago. They are the global credit network for institutions, and they are partnered for quantitative-driven tech. Okay, that's awesome. And they mentioned Ripple, but as you can see here, banks do not need, and Ripple does not need to use XRP at all in their network. It may become an obsolete piece of tech, just to an FYI. So we don't want to give you moon cheese, guys. We want to give you the harsh reality that XRP gets its value from being held, not from transactions. Okay, transactions for XRP is like having a XRP being a bucket with no hole in it, or with a hole in the bottom and trying to fill it. Okay, so keep that in mind. That might be why XRP failed to surpass its all-time high in 2018 during the post-election rally, despite a softer regulatory environment clearly benefiting Ripple. It appears XRP's price movements are mostly determined by speculative investors. As I mentioned at the top, XRP is currently down more than 40% from its recent 52-week high. After its last major rally in 2018, which culminated in its record high price of $340, the token declined by more than 90%. The same outcome might be the motion right now, so I wouldn't buy XRP here, is what they say. Should you invest $1,000 in XRP right now? The Monthly Fool advertiser analyst team just identified that they believe there are 10 stocks to buy, and XRP wasn't one of them. Okay, so right now is probably not a good time to be jumping into Ripple. Okay, there is some short-term trading to be made that can be profitable. However, the moon is not made of cheese. Okay, and we are declining and we are heading down back to smart money entry zones. And once we hit down here, guys, down at the bottom, that's when it's going to be time to buy. Okay, We want to buy the bottom. We want to accumulate all through these zones. This is where you're going to do your dollar cost averaging as it goes up and down. Okay. And you're going to buy up and accumulate as much as you can. Okay. For the next, for the next peak. I am so tired, guys. I was up all night last night. We had the stage crew in here working on the stage and the show. We had the IT guy in here all last night. I think he left at about 10:30. And I believe he's coming back tonight again. And that's because you guys have been donating, which is why I've been able to continue to pay the staff and keep this show rolling. So as you guys keep sending in those donations, we will continue to build. So I do appreciate it. The new cameras come in this week. I'm excited. Cameras. You guys are going to get to see my beautiful face. For those of you that are watching on TikTok, if you want to see my face, you're going to have to come over to Twitch. So that's Ozthecryptogoat on Twitch. And if you want to engage in the chat, come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. So remember, guys, the moon is not made of cheese. However, this does look like we may be forming a head and shoulders pattern, which means we'll probably consolidate here a little bit more, and then eventually probably, I say Wednesday. That's the 16th? Wednesday the 16th, we would possibly start breaking out and moving over the next week in an upward trend. And those of you on TikTok, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts. Your gifts are much appreciated. I do appreciate it, but the gift, the best gift you can give is to come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. So let's take a look at the 1 minute here. Do a little technical analysis. Short term in between the news, just to kind of see. And it looks like, you know, it's moving up. It's trying to get its way up there. So we had a hard fall here. And we're slowly working our way back up. But let's see, when was this was today. We had another big fall, huh? So we had a nice little dip. Oh, that was the other day. Yeah. Right? No, that was today. So we dipped down and we're going to work our way back up. It's possible. Okay. It's in all likelihood, we shouldn't. Okay. We should not move up. However, I'm trying to factor in that people think the moon is made of cheese, and fake news is pumping rhetoric that the tariffs have been paused for 90 days, which they have not. Okay. There is no pause on tariffs, but they are spoon feeding people tariff pause moon cheese. So because of that, I'm factoring that in. That is a new thing that I'm factoring into my trades because they are not going to allow it to crash the way it should. They want it to happen slowly over time, like frogs in a pot to boil. So they want you to think, okay, we're above $2 again. It's moving up. It's going to go up to 10K. It's going to go up to $100. All kinds of crazy different sentiments that it's going around, okay? And they will allow it to pump up a little bit and then drop it hard and then pump it up a little again and then drop it hard. And each time it pumps, it'll pump a little bit lower and it'll drop a little bit further. That's how it's going to go. Until I see something that indicates otherwise, that's what I believe. But it looks like we may be breaking structure for Head and Shoulders. Okay? Unless we move up and get back up to like 210 and even like 215, we could continue to zigzag our way down. Okay? This right here is a bearish pattern. This is an ascending wedge, which leads me to believe we're going to drop more. So I think we should see 188 soon. It may stop at 190 because that's a psychological zone, but 188 is the next move. So we are coming down, and then we'll probably do another thing like that. Come down. We are working our way down. If we drop below 180 and continue downward, remember, we could go all the way. It would have to be a sharp drop, but we could continue all the way down to 175 and bounce up harshly again, another big green candle, and then this would still kind of be a Head and Shoulders. But it looks like we may be breaking structure. However, we would have to drop below 175. So if we move up and we consolidate between 210 and 190, then we're still in the Head and Shoulders pattern. But if we break down and continue this way like this, and we break 180 and continue downward, more than likely, I would say that the Head and Shoulders is not broken. Mind you, there is no Head and Shoulder formation formed yet. Okay? Don't FOMO, don't freak out, okay? But I see them forming before they form, and that's how we're able to get those accurate price points, how we're able to get into the market before things happen, how I'm able to see things happen before they happen. But be patient, okay? Be patient. Now is not the time to be entering, okay? We are in either a drop or a consolidation zone. Either time is not a time to be jumping in, okay? So be patient, wait. I will be posting those price point videos so that you'll know, but it could take a week before we move up if it does decide to do that. So anything can happen within that week. You have time. Don't FOMO. Be patient. I can't be more, I can't tell you more that this whole thing is about patience, okay? If you're looking to make a trade, okay, and you think that you're going to fulfill your goals in that trade within hours, you're doing it wrong, okay? The big moves are made over days and weeks and months, okay? Reality check. Thank you for the rose. I appreciate you. And guys, don't forget, if you are watching on TikTok, we are on Twitch now. We will be leaving TikTok. So that's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. So come on over. We have a more professional show on Twitch. We have professional audio and video. The screen is cast directly to your device, so you can actually see the price points. I'm leaving TikTok because they're stealing from me. I don't want to say the B word, but they keep being me for nothing I've done wrong, and they're using it to take profits that I have been earning. So we are not staying on TikTok. They are stealing. They are hitting me with all kinds of stuff. I have to literally write maybe 20 to 25 appeals after every live on TikTok. I'm done with writing appeals. I haven't had to write one appeal on Twitch. So we are moving to Twitch. It just has to be that way. And if you can't give up your TikTok cold turkey, I understand it is highly addictive, but I'm moving away from it. So if you want to continue to get this information, you're going to have to come to Twitch. Sorry. If you want to stay on TikTok, I'm sure you can find someone like Calvin Hill that'll feed you all the moon cheese you're looking for and give you all those endorphins you like. But that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to give you a quality show, and I'm not here to feed you moon cheese. So TikTok wants to feed you moon cheese, so therefore I can't thrive here because that's not what I'm serving. So if you want to know why I'm leaving TikTok, that's why. So please come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. If you want to continue to make beautiful trades, because I'll tell you what, if crypto fizzles out and there's no money to be made here, we'll switch over to the stock market and we'll start trading over there. We'll be day trading, making big money. I always pick the biggest movers and the best projects. So if you want to be making money and that's what you're about, then follow us on Twitch. If you're about being addicted to TikTok, then stay where you're at. You're in the right place. I'm not here to convince anybody. Am I able to invest no matter how small the stock market? Yes, you can. You can invest fractions of a dollar. But I think you have to have at least $1 in there. But if you would like to engage in the chat, guys, come over to Twitch. Otherwise, I can't do 2 chats at the same time. So if you do have questions and want to ask things, come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. And if you want to go over a different project like XCN, you got to come over to Twitch. Did you see XCN? It's moving 70%. Yeah, that seems to be what everybody's talking about. And that's a big indication of, I'm not saying XCN is a meme coin. I believe it serves utility. However, that is a heavy indication that we are moving out of altcoin season into meme coin season. Mind you. What's up, Night King? Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for leaving TikTok. Because we won't be doing the live on TikTok for much longer. Literally yesterday, I was live for 5 hours. I made negative $1.72, and I had only one person watching, or 1 to 3 people watching the entire time. So if you want to know why I'm leaving, that's why. So let's see. Let's look at the bubble map. What's going on? Sorry, Neo, if you got in trouble for spamming. The IT guy put on a Nightbot thing. So we're already monetized, so I don't need you guys to spam the chat anymore. I do appreciate it. I'm going to have him remove that because I love the spamming. Look at XCN and Fartcoin. Hype. Okay. Here's your indication. We are moving to the end of meme coin season. Fartcoin is up 85%. Okay? That should tell you right there that altcoin utility coin season's over. Okay? Everything's down. I don't know what you did either. I'm going to have the IT guys coming back in tonight. I'm gonna have him take off the night bot. I'm not quite sure how to do it. He set all that stuff up. Sorry about that. He should be here at about 4 or 5. So it should get. Jared Barnett, what's going on, man? How you doing, Jared? I got some information for you, Jared. I want to let you know that I am still honoring your subscription. So I will still be posting those price points and you can message me directly. However, coming to get some news from you. Yeah, man. We definitely got some news today. But I do want to inform you that we are facing heavy retaliation from TikTok. So we are moving to Twitch. So you can find me on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. However, I will be honoring those subscriptions on TikTok still. So I'll still be posting those videos and price points, and I'll still be allowing you to message me directly. However, the live stream is going to be on Twitch now. So join us on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. If you are streaming from Stream Elements, they have a bot. I believe I am streaming from Stream Element. Well, I'm using OBS, but I think the Stream Elements is the donations page. Got you. Yeah. Is there a way to remove the bot, or it just has to be that way? Yeah, I'll have the IT guy come in today and remove the bots for that. He came in last night and changed a bunch of stuff. Did you guys see the new loading screen? Look at this is our new loading screen. Just set up everything through OBS. I don't know. I don't do all that stuff. That's the IT guy. So I'm gonna let him have his creative whatever. But if you have like videos or something that shows how to do that, then I'll send it to him. Otherwise, I'm just gonna let him do his thing. He's the brains here. Yeah, I noticed emojis are gone too. He was not finished last night. Once he was setting everything up, he ended up working like an extra hour of overtime, and I just couldn't afford to pay him anymore. And he has other jobs and things that he had to do today. So he will be back in today at 5 after the live, and we'll be working on it some more. So it's going to take some time for all this to build and progress. We should have subscriptions very soon. So just be patient with me, guys. I do apologize, but just have some understanding that this is all very new, and it's going to grow and progress daily. And as long as you guys are sending in those donations, I'm going to be able to keep affording to have him come in, having the stage crew build the stage. Oh man, the stage is looking so badass. I'm so excited. It's ice cold. It is freezing ice cold in this room right now. It's ridiculous. And you guys can't even hear the air conditioner. It's amazing. So, yeah, this is coming along really well. Fartcoin is down. I know, but Fartcoin is like bloated in the green. and it's been up for a whole month. Okay, look at, we're on the 1 month for Fartcoin, okay, and it's up. So that should tell you right now that we are in we're in altcoin season, guys. Or excuse me, we're nearing the end of altcoin season, and we're smack dab in meme coin season. We already had altcoin season. It just didn't pump like we expected because the liquidity is more spread out. There's more of these bubbles than there's ever been. There's more meme coins than there's ever been. So keep that in mind, guys. Look at Bitcoin. You know what I see happening to Bitcoin right here? And everybody says, oh, well, it always gradually goes up and up and up, right? There's a possibility it could form a head and shoulders and crash down all the way to like $20,000. So keep that in mind, especially knowing that China is pumping fake Tether coin to pump the market. That should tell you that we could more than likely this is Bitcoin, guys. We could come down here and do that. Okay? Because China has been making Tether stablecoin and pumping it into Bitcoin, okay? Propping up the price of Bitcoin. And because of that, for every $100 that is in Bitcoin, it's only backed by 1 penny. We did have an alt season. You just didn't know it because the liquidity is more spread out. Our first alt seasons that we've had, we didn't have as many projects. Now we have all kinds of different projects. The liquidity is more spread out. So if you think that we're not in alt season, you're mistaken. And people pretty much skipped over alt season. We did have an alt pump, but they skipped over alt season and went straight to memes because they wanted to make a quick buck. You're welcome to disagree, but when I'm right, like I've been about everything so far, I can say I told you so. Okay? Isn't that hype pump from social media? Yep. It's all from fake news. Fake news is the only thing keeping up the markets because they know that there is no alt season. They know that there is no massive mega bull cycle happening, but they want to keep that sentiment alive as long as possible so that your frog's in a pot and you boil. And if I'm wrong on that, I will gladly say that I'm wrong. And by the way, guys, if you are watching on TikTok and you want to come engage in the chat, I'd more than happy to have you in the chat. However, we are live on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. So if you want to engage in the chat, come on over to Twitch, guys. We will be leaving TikTok. Jacob, what's up? I don't know what Ivarez be coming on TikTok for. He can't help but get that dopamine hit. And I get it, guys. A lot of people, they'll watch on Twitch for a while and then they just jump off and they got to go back to TikTok because like we're not getting all the new people coming through this channel yet. We're not we're just building. So it's not as wow, right there in your face, you know, which is that dopamine hit that you get from TikTok. We don't get that here at Twitch. So I do notice there are people that are addicted to TikTok. They will leave and jump back on TikTok. And I get it. It's very addictive. So it's not going to be something that you can give up overnight. If you want to talk about Ethereum, come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat. Normally, I allow that for subscribers only. However, if you jump over to Twitch, I will be more than happy to do that for you. Oh, smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Let's get back into the news. We've got more news to cover. More news. All right. XRP to $2.50. Okay. If it makes that head and shoulders pattern, it could do something like this. Okay. So keep that in mind. This would be a short-term trade. If it does happen, but they're saying 250. I'm saying like 247 at the very top. It won't reach 250. There's no way. You just bought XRP. Why? Why would you buy it? Have you been watching the show? Look it. It's forming. FOMO. Yeah. You may make a quick buck, but I think we're gonna move down, yo. Look at it. It's not 150, but probably like at least 180. I just said no, I didn't say 250. The stupid fake news article said 250. Yeah, you guys, just because I put up a news article doesn't mean that that's the case. It means we're going to be reading about what they have to say. Okay. So, mind you, you guys don't have to make your trades like instantly at a snap of a fingers. You guys should watch the show. You have time. Okay. Don't FOMO. If you have a problem with FOMO, you probably shouldn't be trading. Got me excited for a second. I also think it's going down now. Yeah, it's definitely going down. But this is just an article that some random guy wrote. But we have to, take into consideration what they have to say. And you'll always see, they'll say, oh, it's going to $2.50. And they'll say all these magical, perfect things that have to happen in order for it to happen. And then at the end, they usually say, but that's probably not likely. Okay. These are FOMOing ads. They're literally designed to make you do what you just did. These ads are made to make you do what you just did. Okay, so there's a lesson to be learned here. Could it still do this? Maybe. But let's read what they have to say. It looks like XRP might be gearing up. And yes, we're going to read about the bull trap next. We're going to read about the probability of this being a bull trap, because somebody also wrote that this is probably a bull trap. And we've had nothing but bull traps. But if you're in the market right now, hold on. You don't buy, you don't sell when we're in a consolidation zone, guys. That is just regular trading, tactics. You don't buy and you don't sell in consolidation, guys. You wait for a breakout and then you buy or sell. Okay? That's how good trading is done. We are in consolidation, which means you can relax. You cannot FOMO. You can just chill and wait for a breakout. You're never going to get the very bottom or the very top. I mean, you do when you trade with me, because I will call them. Here's the bottom, here's the tip. And they're usually spot on within the cent. However, generally, that's not how things are done. And we're not going to catch every bottom tip and every top tip, guys. We can sometimes, but the money is to be made in the middle, okay? So be patient. Don't FOMO, okay? Just because I pull up a news article doesn't mean that I believe that it's true. I'm bringing it here so that way you can see both sides of the coin and you can make a educated decision that I'm not just deciding for you. I will tell you what my sentiment is. I think we're going down more because people have been fed moon cheese, and moon cheese only props up the market for so long. Eventually it gets out and then the mousetrap springs. Okay? So don't fill up on moon cheese. Okay? It looks like XRP might be gearing up for a big price move as the Bollinger Bands are showing signs that have usually conveyed an upward shift in the cryptocurrency valuation. This time, they point towards the 250 level, which would be a 27% move from its current trading range. And this is only based off of Bollinger Bands, okay? They have not taken any indication or into the sentiment of what's going on in the world and the news. We do both. We look at these and we look at the news, and we also factor in moon cheese. I get what you're saying, and that's why I trust you, but I also make some good money once in a while on short-term trades. I believe that it's going to go down to 150. Yeah. But I agree that this one was probably a mistake, a big one, but whatever, I'll sell it. No, hold on to it. Wait for it. We're in a consolidation zone. So I would say hold on to it, man. Don't freak out. Okay? It's going up right now. Okay? It could very well form a little head and shoulders here and pop it all the way back up to $2 or 208. Just hold on, okay? Just wait, be patient. You already got in. Yeah, you already bought in at 197-ish probably, I'm thinking. So you're already starting to climb. Let's see what it does. It'll probably come up as high as 204, 205, or it'll hit $2 and slam back down. Mind you, $2 is a heavy resistance zone, so it takes a lot of work to break above it. So it's going to take some heavy, heavy buy pressure. I would say, it'll probably hit $2 and then work its way back down. And it'll drop hard. But we'll see. I would hold on to it and wait and see what it does. But this isn't a little short term, so maybe it'll peak and it'll come all the way up here to 208 or even further. Maybe it'll hit 215. So it just depends on buy pressure. People think in their minds that things are getting good. Good day, all. Just catching up on what you're saying. Yeah. Things could get better or they could get worse, okay? They should get worse. Thank you, KJax. Appreciate you too. Don't forget to come watch on Twitch. I would put my stop loss at 188, 186. Because it could drop down and still peak up and this be a head and shoulders. This could be a shoulder forming. This could also just be all the way down. But if it does drop, it'll probably hit 180 and then pop back up. But I feel like you bought the top. I would just wait and watch and see what it does. But it sounds like 199 might be the top right here as far as short-term trade. I don't know if that's enough to cover your gas fees, but you know, just you know, be smart. 197. That would be like a multi-day trade. Remember, it could drop all the way down here to 188, 184, and then come right back up. It could drop all the way to 160 or 175 and come right back up to where it's at, and we could still be forming the head and shoulders. Yeah, I agree. I panicked and I bought the top while talking to my wife. Blame it on the wife, huh? My gas fees are pretty darn low with how much I trade the last couple months. Yeah, mine are the same way. I do a lot of trades, so my gas fees have been pretty low. I have a feeling that $2 is going to be the top right here, and then it's going to come back down in the short term. This is the 15-minute. Let's go into the 1 minute. Let's do this. I wasn't really doing this, but I want to help out Jacob to make sure he don't lose some money. I think we're hitting the top now, and we'll probably continue back downward because we're falling. Okay. This big green candle is what I call a moon cheese candle. Okay. And we are price correcting from it. Every time we've had big green candles, we have a dump, a little bit of a pump, a dump, a little bit of a pump, and then a dump. And that'll bring us all the way back down to the bottom of the candle, which is 186. So if you did buy, I would say you may want to get out. I think $2 is going to be the top. You got to remember, we dropped below $2 here. $2 is no longer support, it's resistance. What's up, mermaid? You had to get your fix of TikTok? Couldn't stay on Twitch? Just messing with you. I noticed a lot of people, they'll be watching on Twitch and then they jump back over to TikTok for a little bit and then they'll come back over to Twitch because I get it. There's a dopamine hit that you're missing out on when you're not on TikTok. So I'm not going to hold it against you. It's highly addictive. I get it. All right, back to the news. Let's read what he has to say. More moon cheese. The daily chart has recently shown a rebound from just below 180. Mind you, this is an older article too. What is catching attention now is the tight Bollinger Bands where before this bounce, technical sign that can often see a bull pump of volatility waiting to happen. It can also show a bear drop waiting to happen. Okay. So literally it gave us nothing other than the Bollinger Bands are tightening. So that means it could probably pump, which also means it could probably dump. We're in consolidation. You shouldn't buy or sell. This is when you see things like this, it has a question mark next to it. Okay. This is meant to feed you moon cheese. What's up? How's it going? Glad to see you here. Don't feed in the moon cheese. I'm going to stop doing this so because evidently I was just pulling that up to show you that they're trying to feed people moon cheese. You got out? I would have got out at 2. I would have set a limit for 2 because it's going to come up and double top. Let me explain something to you. Okay. See here in the 1 minute? See how we hit 199.72? And then we dip down again. It's going to move back up again, and it's probably going to touch 199 again. Okay? It's going to hit $2, and this is where you set your limit order. Okay, so you bought in at Sold at 199. That ain't too bad. 199 is okay, but it's gonna go back up to almost 199.72, or it might. This could be the end. You may have just caught the little tippity tip, but generally when it peaks, it'll come back down and it'll double top or something, and then it'll come back down. But it looks like it might head and shoulders here and then come back down. So, what did you get in at? What price did you buy at? You got out at 199. When did you get in? Let me give you guys a little word of advice. If $2 is support, you would want to buy at $2.205. If $2 is resistance, you would want to wait for it to come back down. $2 would be the top. That's why it dropped down and everyone was buying at $2 and it dropped past. And a lot of people lost money and it fell like crazy. So when the $2 zone is a dangerous place to buy, okay? Very dangerous place to buy. Let me make that clear one more time. The $2 zone is a very dangerous place to buy, especially if we're under it and we're in a bear cycle. Look at, we're going to head and shoulders here and come back down. Just a moment. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Holy crap, that air conditioner gets so freaking cold. $2 is a dangerous zone because it's a heavy resistance or heavy support. Okay, so if we're under $2 and you're buying at $2, it's probably going to drop from there. You know, don't expect it to move past $2. It's going to hit it every time and then come back down, unless there's like a news thing to push it above. But literally, we already fell hard below $2 and we're creeping back up to it, and we're going to hit back down. We're trending downward. We have higher or lower highs and lower lows. Okay, you see how we look at this? Let me plot it for you. So the highs are getting lower. They're getting lower and lower, and then this time it didn't even reach the blue line and it's dropping down. And then now the lows are getting lower. So this is a descending channel, which could be an indication of that once it reaches down here at 185 to 188 somewhere, that it could potentially either, I would say, probably push up. This is a descending channel. So we would push up into it. We'll probably Move down. And that would take us up. Okay. But it's going to move. I would say your buy point would be like 188 to 186. Oh my God, I think the light bulb went on in my head. I absolutely understand everything you said. That's progress. Good. I'm glad you're seeing it. I'm glad you're seeing it. And like this lines up perfectly. We have our $2 resistance. We have our 188, 189 resistance. We have our 195, 196 resistance. All the way back down to our 186 resistance that could potentially bounce us up to like 215. Potentially. Or we get some bad news and we waterfall off. But this is generally a correction from moving down, and then we would move up again. But this happened because of fake news. So I don't know if it's going to play out this way. Generally, fake news only lasts so long and then it drops. It could drop down and drop below at some point where it just breaks out and falls down, and then it would bounce up to like $2 and then continue coming down. But as of right now, so let's Google it and let me show you, since we're having a little class today. So here, let me find one. This is it right here. So we pushed up. Now we're in a descending channel, which should push us back up. Do you know if you saw my last, I sent you a whisper for the video on Stream Elements. I did see the one, was that the one for the donations? Because that's the video I used to give to the IT guy. You're sitting in the front row this time. Good. Glad to see you here. So we had a strong bull push up. We're having, and this almost looks identical to what we're doing right now. Okay. Okay. XRP. Descending breakout channel. Okay. So more than likely, this is going to break us out. And, you know, the charts are saying that. Oh, the bot. Okay, I'll check out that whisper. Thank you. I appreciate you, B. You've been very helpful. So I think this is what the chart is saying. Okay. The charts are saying that we're going to get a nice little push. Okay. However, be careful. Okay. And if that is the case, I would say that your buy point is going to be at 188, 189. Okay. And maybe even as low as 186, 187. Okay. That would be your buy point. But mind you, we could drop and it come up and it breaks out of here, let me plot it for you. Keep this in mind. $2 is very strong. Okay? So what could happen is we could drop and maybe even come below the line a little bit and then come up to $2 and double top and come back down. So we're in a consolidation zone, okay? But what the chart is telling me is that we're going to break upward. Okay? We're going to move upward. Let's get out of the 1 minute and let's look at the 30 minute. Okay? $30-minute says we should drop to about 188, 189. Okay? This is kind of a bull flag, okay? This is what you would kind of call a bull flag. It's not a pennant. So this does signal that we could push, okay? Don't buy yet. Hold on. Before you do that, listen up, okay? Yes, we could be forming a head and shoulders. This is possible, okay? We have a bull flag indication of that, but that bull flag could literally only pop us up to 119, and then we're still in the armpit and come back down and consolidate sideways like this and then push up. Okay? It's not going to be one straight shot up there. We still have to form the other part of the shoulder. That looks a lot different than a head and shoulders. Well, it's an inverted head and shoulders. It has a big head on it. It's a possibility, but it hasn't quite formed this other shoulder yet, okay? Is what I'm trying to tell you. It's probably going to do something like this. Okay? It'll probably do something like this. What it will do is, this is at that $2 line. It'll probably bounce up and just keep hitting the bottom of $2 and then eventually bounce up from there. But it has to get $2 as its support line. Okay? And it would form the other side of the shoulder, and then it would be a head and shoulders. Okay? Maybe. All right? So just keep in mind we have a bullish signal possibly forming right here, where I think 185, 188 would be the entry point if that's the case. All right? And also take into consideration this. Okay, now I know that this is for Bitcoin, but they all mirror each other. Crypto trading firm warns of a classic bull trap as Bitcoin targets 82.7K. So listen up, I'm going to let it read it to you.
Becoming part of a classic bull trap when the U.S.-China trade war takes its next step, analysis warns. In its latest bulletin to Telegram channel subscribers on April 10, trading firm QCP Capital cautioned over the latest crypto price rebound. QCP, Chinese countermeasures may leave crypto bulls stranded. Bitcoin and altcoins joined global stock markets in rallying over the past 24 hours thanks to a decision by U.S. President Donald Trump to pause many of his new trade tariffs. China was a clear exception to the policy, however, with Trump doubling down on tariffs while alleviating pressure on other countries. For QCP, now is the time not for relief, but to brace for China's next move. With China singled out so explicitly, market participants are bracing for Beijing's counterpunch, it explained. Should retaliation materialize in force, the exuberant rally could quickly morph into a classic bull trap. BTC/used 1-hour chart. Source, Cointelegraph/trading, view. Such a scenario would form a repeat of market behavior already seen this week. As Cointelegraph reported, an earlier rumor of a tariff pause, which failed to find official confirmation, sparked whipsaw stock moves never seen before. Crypto trading firm warns of classic bull trap as Bitcoin tags $82,700. Bitcoin, BTC, risks becoming part of a classic bull trap when the U.S.-China trade war takes its next step, analysis warns. In its latest bulletin to Telegram channel subscribers on April 10, trading firm QCP Capital cautioned over the latest crypto price rebound. QCP, Chinese countermeasures may leave crypto bulls stranded. Bitcoin and altcoins joined global stock markets in rallying over the past 24 hours thanks to a decision by U.S. President Donald Trump to pause many of his new trade tariffs. China was a clear exception to the policy, however, with Trump doubling down on tariffs while alleviating pressure on other countries. For QCP, now is the time not for relief, but to brace for China's next move. With China singled out so explicitly, market participants are bracing for Beijing's counterpunch, it explained. Should retaliation materialize in force, the exuberant rally could quickly morph into a classic bull trap. BTC/used 1-hour chart. Source, Cointelegraph/trading, view. Such a scenario would form a repeat of market behavior already seen this week. As Cointelegraph reported, an earlier rumor of a tariff pause, which failed to find official confirmation, sparked whipsaw stock moves never seen before. The surprise policy pivot temporarily soothed market anxiety, driving short-end crypto vols lower. Still, we advocate caution, QCP continued. Our desk continues to observe topside selling in May and June, suggesting that market makers are using the rally as an opportunity to offload unwanted positions. Bitcoin to get meaningful slice of yuan outflows. Others noted potential tailwinds for Bitcoin in the form of Chinese yuan devaluation as a stopgap measure in the trade dispute. US dollar to Chinese yuan hit 18-year lows of 7.35 on the day. Related, crypto stocks see big gains alongside US stock market rebound. No deal, but continues a very gradual yuan weakening. Shit bout to get spicy. Luckily $BTC loves money printing and associated CC weakness. pic.twitter.com/RC, VK, SJ5403. Arthur Hayes, at Crypto Hayes, April 10, 2025. China beginning currency devaluation is more than just an economic signal, it's a trigger, Sina, co-founder of asset management firm 21st Capital, told ex-followers in part of a post on the topic. Historically, when the yuan weakens, capital doesn't stay put. It escapes. Some of it flows into gold, some into foreign assets, and a meaningful slice finds its way into Bitcoin. USD/CNY 1-month chart. Source, Cointelegraph/trading, view. Sina suggested that the macroeconomic reality would make BTC exposure more attractive going forward. Now layer on rising tariffs, slowing global trade, and a deepening crisis of confidence in traditional financial systems. The result? A growing demand for neutral, borderless, incorruptible assets, he concluded. Bitcoin isn't just a hedge anymore. It's becoming a necessity in a world looking for stability outside the control of any one nation. In subsequent discussions, however, he acknowledged that Bitcoin had unlikely put in a long-term price bottom. Previously, Cointelegraph reported on various BTC price targets for a sustained rebound, with many of these focusing on $70,000. This article does not contain investment advice or recommendations. Every investment and trading move involves risk, and readers should conduct their own research when making a decision.
So did you get that? This obviously this is for Bitcoin, but it's, they all kind of mirror each other. this is a potential bull trap forming right now, especially with the trade war that's going on. So be careful, guys. It's been bull trap after bull trap after bull trap. That's why I'm looking at the chart and everything looks bullish, but I still feel like we didn't fall low enough because of tariffs. And the only reason we're up in a bullish signal is because of moon cheese news. Okay? Moon cheese is the only thing holding up the market. And we got moon cheese here and we crashed. We got moon cheese here and we crashed. So if we got moon cheese here, what's probably going to happen? We're going to crash. Okay? Keep that in mind. That moon cheese only does so much to the market. It is a temporary relief valve to stop us from literally waterfalling all the way down to $1 or lower. That's why they do it. They use fake news to artificially prop up. But I'm also factoring in the fact that if we start to break this structure, they'll come out with a moon cheese article that brings it back up and continues to make the structure so that way people start FOMOing in, buying it up. It runs up to, they said 250. I don't see 250. 247 at the most. Probably not even that. 240 at the most, 230. They'll be, FOMOing to get in, and then they'll dump it off again. So one of two things is going to happen. It's either going to dump now this weekend, which seems likely. It will probably break up. It'll come down here. It'll hit $2 again and move sideways. And then it'll drop off on Sunday. Okay, keep that in mind. What is moon cheese? Moon cheese is fake news, rhetoric that basically says that XRP is going to $10,000. Fake news, stuff like that. That's moon cheese. It's cheese in a mouse trap. Okay, they make you think that it's going to the moon. They get you to bite the cheese and then the trap snaps. That's why I call it moon cheese. And for those of you that are watching on TikTok, don't forget to come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. So if you want to engage in the chat, come on over to Twitch. And guys, don't forget that this show is supported by viewers like you. So if you do want to contribute to the show, it's all done through donations, guys. So when you send donations, we get 100% of that revenue. When you get your subscriptions and stuff, we only get a small percentage of that. So when you give to the Cash App or to the Venmo, 100% of that goes to pay the staff for this show. So I do appreciate it. We're going to have to wait and see what happens. Right now it's a 50-50. I am also factoring in the fact, because of moon cheese, that they've done this, that it is probable that we could push up, but it's also probable that Asian markets could see it as, an opportunity to dump on people and to crash our markets. Remember, we're in a trade war. A trade war. China wants to do everything it can to crash our markets, and that's crypto included. Lincoln Mark XRP, thank you for following from TikTok. Glad to have you over here. Hope you enjoy the Twitch side of the show. It's definitely a more professional show. We have professional audio and video. So I hope that you're enjoying it. Thank you for joining. And that's why we're going to keep doing the TikTok live, because we are gaining new people from it. So it does still draw in new people. which is great. However, the video and audio quality is just not the same. And we're not on Twitter. We're on Twitch. That's Twitch. B, if you're watching, can you jump over to TikTok and post the link for Twitch if you could? Yeah, that's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. Yeah, we are live on Twitch, guys. So come on over. You're going to enjoy the show much better here. It's not a camera pointed at a screen. I understand if you don't use Twitch, but that's where we're going to be at. And if you want to get the truth, then Twitch is the place to be at because we are being pushed out of TikTok. Thank you, TikTok seller. I appreciate you. So come on over to Twitch. You're going to enjoy the show much better. If you want to know if it's a good time to buy or watch, come on over to Twitch and join the chat. We won't be doing the chat from the TikTok side. So if you want to chat and ask those questions, come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercase, no spaces, guys. But you know, we're kind of forming something like this, but it's small. It's small. It's in, you know, the 1 minute, the 30 minute, you know, you zoom out to the hour and it's really not much. It's getting smaller and smaller. So for all those of you who have switched over, I do appreciate it. Afternoon, everyone. How's everyone doing? We're doing great. We're just taking a look at the moon cheese. People are being fed, spoon-fed moon cheese right now, and it's disgusting. I am so full of moon cheese right now, I can't take it. Are you making any trades now? No, I'm holding stable coins, guys, and waiting for smart money entry zones. Yeah, Twitch is far superior than what TikTok has. Yes, it's much easier to see. I love that I can exit out of the app while I make a trade and keep listening. Exactly. Explain my moon cheese. That XRP is going to the moon. No, moon cheese is the cheese that they put into the trap. It's a mouse trap, and they feed you with all these ideas that it's going to the moon when we're already on our way back to Earth. That sentiment could change at some point, but as of this point, it's moon cheese. It's cheese in a mouse trap, and they're spoon feeding it to everybody and using people as exit liquidity. So that's what moon cheese is. They're selling an idea that XRP is going to $10,000 this week. Okay, now I understand your reference. I thought that was what you meant. Just want to be sure. No, moon cheese is the rhetoric that we're going to the moon and they're spoon feeding it to people through the news. Speaking of the news, let's segue into our next. Ripple is plummeting today. The SEC holds a closed door meeting today that could result in a crucial update, right? And that's why I'm saying moon cheese, guys. There's a closed door meeting. They're probably going to come out. Ripple's going to say something, whatever it is, going to be some kind of rumor of moon cheese that should keep it in that bullish pattern, or it ends up being a big nothing burger and China comes in and dumps our markets. So it's a 50-50 right now. Technically, we're in a consolidation zone. So we just got to kind of watch and see. You don't buy or sell in a consolidation zone. You just wait for a breakout. Investors Okay, I understand your reference. Thought that's what you meant. Had to come. R. Mark, thank you. Thank you for joining us on Twitch. Appreciate you. I do appreciate you. And anybody that is on TikTok, don't forget we are live on Twitch. So if you want to engage in the chat, come on over to Twitch, and that's where we're doing all of our chat from. So come on over. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. And it's a much better video and audio quality. So you're going to actually be able to see the screen and enjoy it. I'm really interested in your show. It's really helpful. And that's the point of this whole show. I'm trying to help people. And we are, if you're in the chat right now, go ahead and tell him, because he's a new guy. Let him know how accurate we've been. Literally, I've been sniping the tops and the bottoms of these trades every single day, literally to the cent. Right now, however, things are, even in the volatility, we've been sniping these trades. However, it is a little bit difficult right now to figure out which direction we are going. So we do have to watch. And if you do subscribe on TikTok, I post daily price point videos so that you can see which direction we're going. Because I do put out like red alerts, like once, something breaks, whether it's going to go up or down. But right now we're kind of in a phase of everything looks bullish, but I don't trust it. Because it's been bull trap after bull trap, guys. So I want to wait for confirmation of a breakout above $2 before I enter. I don't need to, get in at 180. I'd rather catch the middle than catch the stick. You know what I mean? I'd rather catch the middle than catch the stick, man. So investors are wary the SEC will not end its year-long suit against XRP, its owner Ripple. Hey Oz, it's definitely good at this. He can read charts and understand all the news and BS. He's most helpful for me in cooling my jets and getting me to be more patient and safe. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that. And Jacob, I appreciate your donation you made to the show. I was able to pay the IT guy because of all the donations that came in yesterday. So much appreciated. Remember, any donations are welcomed. You can send them directly to the Cash App or to the Venmo, or you can click the link that pops up about every 30 minutes, and you can donate there through PayPal. So thank you all that have donated, because basically we're not monetized anymore. I went live on TikTok yesterday for 5 hours and I made negative $1.77. They're literally stealing from me. Yeah, I appreciate you guys too. And, we're growing, and eventually I hope to one day turn a profit from all this. But if all I get is a nice trading setup out of it and breaking even, I'm okay with that too. I'll still continue to do the show. But we're about 5K in the hole, or excuse me, 15K in the hole on this show. We've made about $1,000 total. And because of that $1,000 that we've made, I continue to invest into the show because I see the potential for growth, and I see the potential that people need help. And that's why I'm here. I want to help you guys. I want you to make good decisions. I want you to make amazing trades, because they want you to live in the pod and eat the bugs. They want you to own nothing and be happy. And I don't want that for you guys. I want you guys to be wealthy and own everything. And the only way we're going to fight that sentiment of UBI and own nothing and be happy is if we are able to enrich ourselves to a point where they cannot force us to do that. So the more people we gather together and the more we build this community and we share it, mind you, this show is shared by word of mouth, guys. So when you are telling your friends, you're telling your family, you're telling your TikTok friends to come over to Twitch and to watch the show, we are building that community, and those are going to be the people that are going to be able to resist, and we will maybe try to fix this world. All right, so the SEC holds a closed-door meeting today that could result in a crucial update. Investors are wary the SEC will not end its years-long suit against XRP, its owner Ripple. Economic turmoil is also pursuing the token. All right, so the SEC case is not over, ladies and gentlemen. It's not even close to being over. And even if it is over and they remove the injunction, they still are paying a $50,000 or $50 million fine, which means what they did was illegal and that the law still stands and the institutions will not be able to buy XRP, period. So until the laws are changed, XRP broke the law and investors cannot buy. And that's the speculation that everybody is buying up on, that investors are going to come in and buy it up with ETFs. But I'll tell you something, with ETFs comes short positions. If the market is already up, they're going to short the market. Okay? Just because the ETF doesn't mean that they're going to only buy. They could short. So we need to keep that in mind as well. But no ETFs have been approved. There was fake news that came out the other day that said that there was a spot ETF that was approved. There was a Ripple ETF, but not an XRP ETF. It was an XRP ETF that was approved. And they pushed it out as news that XRP's ETF was approved. That's also why we got a bit of that pump. It's all been fake news that's been keeping us propped up. We should be at the price of $1. XRP is overvalued right now. And the only reason it's up is because of fake news. So until we get some real substantial news, don't expect to see any God candles anytime soon. The crypto token XRP is trading lower on Tuesday, losing 4.9% as of 1 p.m. Eastern Time, despite jumping as much as 5.4% earlier in trading since this time yesterday. The drop comes as a broader market takes a dive. The S&P 500 and NASDAQ dropped 4.7% and 5.4% respectively. The Securities and Exchange Commission is holding a meeting today that many investors anticipate will lead to a major update in the regulators' ongoing litigation against XRP parenting company Ripple. That meeting is not open to the public. The SEC could have an update. Investors rejoiced late last month when Ripple announced that the SEC would finally end its ongoing litigation against the company. However, the agency never made its own announcement confirming this, and it soon became clear that Ripple had jumped the gun. The commission is still considering dropping the case, however, and many investors hope today will bring more clarity. The regulators meeting at 2 p.m. Eastern Time today will discuss adjudicatory examination, litigation, and regulatory matters. The details are light, and so speculation is high. XRP is dropping as investors anticipate the meeting could result in the SEC continuing its litigation. The token is also feeling pressure from the ongoing trade war with China, even after President Donald Trump temporarily lowered tariffs to 10% for most trading partners and indicated that he is seeking individual deals with each. The White House levies and Chinese goods are now at 125%. It's now actually, I believe, 149%. So tariffs are going up, and they're moon cheese feeding people that tariffs are on pause. Okay. And the people that are listening to the fake news are going to get cooked. They're going to be frogs in a pot, boiled frogs. Okay. We are going to have frog stew because they're not going to just let it drop all the way to the ground, guys. They're going to keep feeding the frogs moon cheese and keep them in the pot and slowly warm it up. They're going to say, hey, this is nice. It's a jacuzzi. We're about to go to the moon, baby. And then frog legs. Let's see here. The economic uncertainty is making investors wary of high-risk assets like XRP. Even if things were not so rocky, I would stay away from the token. Yes, frog stew with moon cheese. Literally, people are finally starting to say stay away from XRP. The economy, the market, the tariffs, everything that's going on, nothing is indicating that you should be buying high-risk investments. You should be holding stable coins and collecting APY until the market crashes and you can buy in down here instead of, why would you want to buy up here? What goes up must come down. Okay? Quit FOMOing. We are not going to $10,000. We're not going to $10. Maybe if a perfect storm happened, but that perfect storm is just not feasible, at least not right now. But let me tell you something right now. This year, we're probably going to continue on downward, maybe even to like $1 or sub $1. We'll move up to about $2.80, maybe $3, and then come back down. And then that'll be the end of the bull run. Okay? I do believe there will be another nice little push, but there won't be any money to be made from 197 to 180, really, or 280. You know, you want to catch it from $1 to 280. That's a pump. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the upside down head and shoulders on the 1 hour. I want to clarify something. I thought you said it could go down around 188 before it goes back up. If you think the opposite side of the head and shoulders is around 197, where XRP is now, that pretty much what I'm trying to say is if this is an inverted head and shoulders, if we dropped all the way down to 175 or even 160, we could still be forming the head of the head and shoulders. I doubt that, but we could go as low as like 180. I would say like 185, and we could still be in the shoulders, because what would happen is we could come all the way down to 180 and then it would push back up hard and it would just be a wick to 180. It wouldn't actually be a candle. If the candle closes at 180 or below, I would say that the head and shoulders has broken structure. So we just gotta kind of wait and see. The head and shoulders has not formed. However, I called this head and shoulders before. If you were watching earlier on, we had this head and shoulders. Okay. Generally, you get a mirror reaction. Okay. So this wouldn't be an uncommon thing to see. It wouldn't be uncommon to see a head and shoulders followed by an inverted head and shoulders. That's normal market structure. And guys, if you haven't donated yet, you can see in the chat, there's a little link right there.